trained.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Man, what up, family? What's going on? Welcome back to another episode, another cookout. You know what I'm saying? Man, make sure everybody in the building, appreciate y'all being here. Smash the like button. Drop me a message in the chat, man. Let me know you're in the building. Man, I got some things I want to cook on tonight, bro. We're gonna get to it in a second, man. Want to play some gonna go show some fight hype videos. Shout out to Fight Hype. Everything we got going on, man. We do not own Fight Hype content. We are doing it for the education of the people, respectfully. And so, hey, you know, please don't do nothing negative to us. We just want to see and hear some things. But shit, man, we're gonna get it cooking, bro. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. My brother being Israel in the building, man. The most hated. We got my brother Josh Sanders. Shout out to my brother Josh Sanders. Much love, my brother. Much love. Con Shinery in the building. What up, though, bro? Much love to you, Con. Much love, man. Man, so you know, you see the title, man. You see what it is. We're gonna cook on Bud tonight. Thought about, man, is Bud we talked about it on the panel the other night, man. Is Bud the most overrated, or is Bud Crawford overrated? Is he overrated? Some say yes, some say no. I can't. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. And you know what I'm saying, the PBC, they came out with their schedule. You know what I'm saying? We don't see EJ versus Thurman on there just yet. So, you know, is that the next fight happening? What's the roles for EJ? How should he be moving? You know what I'm saying? How should he be moving? And then, you know, we'll open the panel up as always. We'll always open the panel early. You know what I'm saying? I'll drop the link in the chat for anybody who want to jump on. Man, I just... Some of the things going on today, brother. Some of the things, you got Bill, you know, I ride with Dev, man. Bill, he out here, you know, he going in in a couple interviews that he on. You got the Magsayo Figueroa fight, Brandon Figueroa. You got that coming this weekend, tomorrow. Man, is anybody, and this is an honest question, are y'all excited for the Figueroa Magsayo fight? I think it can be a very dynamic fight. I think we know Brandon Figueroa, he want to come forward, even though he tall as hell, he gonna come forward. Matt Magsayo, he need to be fighting on the outside on the inside, because if he fight, he don't have no jab. His footwork is below average, right? So he need to be on the inside and working there. So I think this can be a thumper, man. I think this can be a thumper. And it's one of those fights when if you can get that type of fight, man, I think it has, I'm not going to say fight of the year, nothing crazy, but I think it's going to be a dog fight. It's going to be a dog fight because that's the only way that you two really know how to fight. And so I'm looking forward to it. Let me pin this at the top of the chat, bro. I can't pin it from here. Hold on. Yeah, I agree with you, Con. I got Figueroa, bro. I got Figueroa as well. Magsayo, I think he's a below average fighter in my opinion. And I'm not gonna say below that. He's an average fighter. Let me put it that way, average. And I think Figueroa, more fluid fighter, has more tools. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Here we go. First off, if he's overrated, he sure makes it look smooth. I ain't mad at that. And he does, but that's what he do. But not overrated. He just scared to challenge himself with someone who actually has a chance to beat him. That's the link in the chat. Anybody want to join? Yeah, Con, I got Figueroa too. I got Fig winning that one. Fig going to break Magsayo down and stop him late because Magsayo ain't busy enough to rock with him in the trenches. Do y'all think Magsayo has the power? That's my question. Does the brother have the power to really be able to affect Figueroa? It's interesting because in Magsayo last fights, right, didn't really see, we didn't see nothing spectacular from him. I hadn't seen nothing spectacular from Mark Magsayo uh, what BF call him, mayonnaise or something. That's who the brother is. You know, it's ridiculous to watch slow footwork, and this is my problem. Freddie Roach is supposed to be a seasoned trainer. Freddie Roach is supposed to be a seasoned trainer, and the performances that or the way we watch him fight Gary Russell with one shoulder, right? And okay, as a trainer, I see that this is his weak spot. We need to be attacking the weak spot. Nothing. Against Vargas. I mean, the footwork once again was pathetic. The jab, he don't work behind the jab. He do these leaping, jumping. I don't know, man. For them to try to catch this brother at the next Pacquiao, they're doing a poor job of it. And hey, it is what it is, but it's ridiculous. And so I just hope that the brother, you know what I'm saying, Magsayo, he come out. And once again, because this look like it's going to be a pretty much an inside fight. Hey, I will say though, Brendan Figueroa, bro, he could take a punch. And he don't mind. And this is the other thing. Even if the fight is on the inside, I still haven't seen just great work from Magsayo. Seems like he got a tad bit too much muscle. You know what I'm saying? So it seemed like he loses steam in fights. I don't know, man. Let me get back to the chat. My bad. Let's see. Chandra said Magsayo didn't look good against Vark. Agreed. And almost got. Thank you. Now I agree 100%. Field got a granny chin, so Magsayo power won't be enough against him. I can see that. I rate Magsayo at civilian level as a fighter. He's nothing. Man, and they trying to cast him as the next Pacquiao. That's what kills me about it. They trying to cast the brother as the next Pacquiao. Hey, and respect to him. I want him to go and do his thing, but it just don't seem, man. Man, I don't know when y'all first seeing Pacquiao. You remember seeing Pacquiao on them toes, kind of bouncing, hand speed, you know what I'm saying, accuracy, man. And when you just can't put Magsayo on that level, bro. You can't do that. It just don't make sense right now. So, oh man, let me see. I was supposed to be putting something up. I thought I had it up already. Got too many damn videos up. But man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Man, and I'm gonna put a poll up. This is gonna be my first poll for the time that I've been live. So we gotta put the poll up. And I want to see what the people think. I want to see when the people come in. We'll be live for a minute. So we're gonna have as the people come in and out, we want to see if they gonna. Hey, I just want to see what y'all say about who's who. So damn, I can't get to where I'm trying to get to. All right, here we go. All right. Now. All right, man. So I wanted to talk about this Bill Haney thing, man. Bill Haney, Bernard Hopkins. It seemed like it's starting to get a tad bit out of control, right? But I like it. I like it because hey, I love this shit talking in boxing, bro. That's part of the sport. That's what we're here for, man. I'm here for all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? So talk all the shit you want to talk. But I gotta say, man, I just want to hear some of the quotes from Bill, some of the quotes from Bernard, and man, see what kind of break them down, talk about them a little bit. All right, just that. Here we go. All right. Shit, we got my brother Ben Israel in the building, man. The most hated. What up, Ben? How you feeling tonight, bro?
Shalom, Doug. What's good, my G?
What up, bro? How you feeling, man?
I don't know, man. They tell me I'm the most hated, but they call my homeboy Richard still, man. What's up with Doug right side, man? I want to know how Doug doing tonight.
Man, we chilling, man. We finna go through, listen to a little bit of what Bill and Bernard, you know what I'm saying, the little dynamic they got going on. We're going to listen to a little bit of it on Fight Hype. Once again, we do not own this content. This is for educational purposes only. And so we're going to jump into that, and then, we'll chop it up on that.
All right, go ahead. Do your thing, my G.
My mama.
Because I want to talk about Doug. Somebody else up here?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Well, since Moms is in here, let me go ahead and segue into my message of the day. Being a parent and making that transition from parent to partner is sometimes a tough and difficult one, right? And it's one that sometimes requires standing up to the bullies that your partner sometimes is either preoccupied with dealing with or has too much to lose. You as a partner sometimes has to make that difficult choice and that sacrifice, which means standing up to the bullies, whether they're bullying on the internet or whether they're bullying with fake things to say like, when I see you, keep the same energy. But one thing about Bill, about my kids, I'm going to keep the same energy like a solar panel. I'm going to give you what you want and what you're asking for. Believe that. But nothing taken away from the talent that I believe that my son has, that I believe that all my children have. And one thing that I believe that they shouldn't succumb to never is any kind of mistreatment for the way in which they have their parents responsible for their careers.
So real quick, man, for anybody, man, has anybody heard what has everybody heard what B-Hop said? I want to make sure, because this is in response, you know what I'm saying? Ben, did you hear what B-Hop said, bro?
Yeah, I heard the whole interview from both sides, though. Go ahead.
All right, I got you. Hold on. Let me go back real quick. We need to play what the B-Hop said. That's very important. But Ben, man, how you feeling, man? Break it down to me, man. What's going on tonight, man? The question of the night is Bud Crawford, bro, is he overrated? What do you think, bro? Break down Bud, man. Is Bud overrated right now?
Is Bud overrated?
Yeah.
Hell, fuck yeah. Motherfucker, niggas, the price of eggs went up in America. What the fuck is we talking about? Bud? Fucking Bud, Canfish, Crawfish? That dude we talking about? Who just was finna sue Bob Aaron? The dude that say when he see EJ, he gonna kill him on sight, he gonna beat his ass 5 years. That Bud, the same Bud that said, oh, I'm suing, nigga, I got a lawsuit. Ain't suing shit from Top Rank. And when he seen EJ, the nigga went to church. That Bud we talking about? Are we talking about that Bud right side? Let me know.
That's the exact Bud we talking about.
Man, fuck that bitch ass nigga.
Can you say
you
that?
talk about an overrated fighter?
That's
the nigga who overrated. The nigga out here want to fight motherfucking Cockroach and Ric Flair. I told you this shit. Now he in a motherfucking dance partner with motherfucking. Man, don't get mad at Oscar De La Hoya for wanting to kiss Terrance Crawford in the mouth. Oh no, I'm not getting mad at Oscar De La Hoya for wanting to kiss Terrance Crawford in the mouth and eat his boonky right side. Cause that's what the fuck Terrance Crawford want. The shit happen. Bitch ass nigga sitting up here talking about Rocha. Nigga, you got EJ over there. Come on, man. And y'all be giving Terrance Crawford his pass, bro.
Hey, man, well, we got to give Bud credit. We got to give him credit where it's due first, right? And that's just to be fair about the situation. We got to say that the man, he is still, even though I still think he ducked, but we got to give him the credit that he does deserve.
And we're going to give people the credit. It's just like I told everything boxing, Keon. It's time to give Adrian Broner his credit. Let him fight them peoples, man. Let's give Adrian Broner a second chance. Dude say they want to battle your boy, the most hated. Keon, I heard your invitation, bro. I was in your chat, my G. And Doug got that. Boy, Doug got that link right there, Keon. I know you out there. The most hated right here for you, bro.
Hey, fix your mic, man.
Fix your backyard, Keon. I'm gonna come to your backyard. I want Money Brown and Dub right side to be 2 of the 3 referees, the judges, if you want to put it in that perspective. Money Brown and Dub to be 2 of the 3 referees. And you can pick the 3rd because you the A side, Keon. You hear the most hated, Keon. I know you listening, Keon.
Man, you crazy.
I know you listening. And I told you I want 2 weeks, Keon, for the great one. I know you the great one. I'm giving you all that, Keon. But I don't think you want to battle Benjamin. You better fuck with Green, Keon. Fuck with Green. Don't let Knockout get your food before you eat it. Because if you think you're going to eat Benjamin, you're going to regurgitate it, nigga. You're going to throw me up, motherfucker. Because I'm going to be in your stomach, and I'm going to hit you in the stomach. I'm going to make you throw me up.
Hey, man. I ain't going to hold you, Ben, bro. That's going to be... All right. That's a tough fight, bro. That's a fight. That's a fight, bro.
Keon, I know everything boxing. I know him. I've been studying. Keon fuck with Ben.
That's a fight, bro.
Ain't no hating. It's straight calling out. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take the time to call him out over here on Dub right side. He said we can't do it in knockout and knockout backyard.
Hey, Ben,
Ben Israel to fight him in his backyard, Dub.
You got to fix your mic, brother. You got to fix your mic. All right, so Ben, he want Keon in the debate. I ain't mad at it. I know my brother Keon, he said he down for it anyway. So, hey, we'll see, man. I think that'll be a hell of a debate. And Ben said he taking on all, he want all the smoke after being upper, bro. He said he want all the smoke. But, hey, man, all right, here we go, man. So, that's the bullying one again. I'm sitting here, I done went through all these damn videos. But it might not have been on Fight Hype. That's the problem. I can't remember if this shit was on Fight Hype or not. Anyway, man. Bernard Hopkins, he done been very disrespectful, man. He done been disrespectful to one of the levels. I'm like, it just seems it's starting to come off as hate. It's no longer coming off as, and I understand constructive criticism for a fighter, all that. B-Hop has moved into that level of, man, it's like, bro, chill, bro. I know maybe you want it, and with him being over at Golden Boy, he feel like he doing it kind of big right now. This is a way to bring attention to him, because think about it. They got Bud, he about to sign over there. They got Adrian Broner in negotiations, possibly, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they're trying to make big moves, and hey, it is what it is. So we'll see what happens.
I'm glad you brought up Adrian Broner, because this is the thing that Keon, everything boxing, wanted to challenge Ben Israel on that shit. And I'm saying Adrian Broner is not a can, though. He said Adrian Broner is a can. I'm going to put it out there what Keon said, chat. It's not Dub right side, it's Ben saying it. Keon said Adrian Broner is a can. I said, nah, Adrian ain't no can, Dub. Why you say Adrian Broner not a can, Ben? 4 division champion, a can, still want to fight. if that's the case, some of you motherfuckers who defended Bud Crawford, you need to say Bud or Kane. Only difference is Bud winning and Adrian Broner is on a 60-40 losing streak. I'm gonna say that.
60-40.
You know what I'm saying? But it's basically a 50-50 fight with them two motherfuckers.
All right. Hey, hold on. It's a 50-50 fight with who?
Adrian Broner and Terrance Crawford.
If they fought each other?
Yeah, I told you right side.
That ain't no damn 50-50 fight.
If Bill K wanted to do a big fight with Terrance Crawford, when they gave that deal to Terrance Crawford, they should have had him, instead of David Albanese, it should have been Terrance Crawford and Adrian Broner.
That shit is
It
not
would
no
did
50.
better numbers, and it would secure both fighters for a second fight.
Now, it probably would have did better
BLK
numbers. It would have did better numbers, but
And it would
Man,
have
but-
secured, listen what I'm telling you, Dub. It
Talk
would have
about it.
secured both fighters for a second fight on BLK Prime.
that's
What you mean by that, Ben? You
That's
want
a
me to explain,
possibility.
Dub?
Yeah, explain that. Break it down.
Because the numbers would have did satisfactory, not outstanding numbers, not overwhelmingly numbers, just satisfactory numbers. Numbers that would make you say, I might just will invest again. I got my money back. Because Adrian Broner a bigger draw than Terrance Crawford. Who wanted to dispute Ben Israel on that? Keon? Adrian Broner is a bigger draw. Adrian Broner is a bigger draw than Bud Crawford. Keon. Ain't Keon here.
So let me ask you this. In a hypothetical fight, right? If for some reason that fight was put on by BLK or whoever, Bud versus AB. Okay, we know Bud stops him in probably the third or fourth, maybe fifth round, but Bud stops him.
Man,
How
Bud
much?
ain't stopping no Terrance Crawford. Let be in Israel tell these people, I'm not no motherfucking crazy ass weirdo ass boxing fan. If AB and motherfucking Terrance Crawford fight tomorrow, I want to see the fight. I'm a boxing fan first though, right side. But I know what Terrance Crawford present in his arsenal. If I had to bet if they fight tomorrow, who I put my money on, putting it on Terrance Crawford. Because I know what Adrian Broner just might do. And I know what Terrance Crawford just might do. So if you don't bet your money on the motherfucker just might do something, who you bet your money on, Dub, right side?
Man, no, but this was the question. I already said that
Terrance Crawford.
gonna stop him.
Because Terrance Crawford ain't never
Hold on,
showed
but
you.
that wasn't the question.
He gonna hold his motherfucking hand in his pocket.
Brother, that ain't the question.
He ain't gonna never show you.
That ain't the question.
That
That ain't the question. Ben,
Broner.
That ain't the question, brother. That ain't the question. The question is how many pay-per-views do you think that fight can do?
Do better numbers than Terrance Crawford ever thought about doing.
Would that be a big pay-per-view fight? In your opinion?
I bet Adrian Broner would be the A side too.
Adrian
In pay-per-view numbers.
All right.
Hey, I want to dispute Keon on that. Who would be the A side, Bud Crawford or Adrian Broner? Straight up.
Man, what do you have against Keon, brother? It seems like
I got nothing against Keon, my G. I love the way your energy is too, though, dog. Because you asking me what I got against Keon, what I got against Jay Prince, what I got against these dudes. Ask them dudes what they got against the most hated.
Ask them what they got against Big Israel.
That part. I'm only defending myself, my G. What are we doing, Keon?
Man, you are.
There he go talking that boxing again.
Man, so we moving forward, man. Man, listen. Your favorite fighter, bro. EJ, Errol Spence, man. EJ all day, every day, right?
It's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. That's the jury.
All right. So, who is his next fight? The PBC just came out with their schedule. Spence is not on it at the current moment in time.
Well, I love that question, Doug. I wasn't expecting that. That's a good question. And I'm going to say Keith Thurman. You know, because we tried to spin the block on your boy, Canfish ass, a.k.a. Crawfish ass, bitch ass Crawford. Him man, fat ass Bomac, bitch ass Bernie. The rest of them, his old bitch ass sister, that old dick sucking ass hoe. Because, you know, me and Israel don't do that. Well, what about when Terrance Crawford talking about phenomenal people? What about when Terrance Crawford talking about other people? So when being Israel get the smoke, don't do that. Don't do that, Doug. They being Israel. How about this, Doug? You know your boy know me, right?
Who that?
Bernie the bitch.
Hey, B, your mic. Hey, go in and come back out. Your mic popping.
Bernie the bitch. Dog.
Bernie the bitch.
I'm still breaking up.
Yeah, you breaking up.
Okay, let me go back in because y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We live. The most hated motherfucker. Y'all hit that link. Don't worry about Benjamin. Benjamin will go in the back room. Double put me in the back room. Y'all hit that link and come up in and express y'all. Dog, I'm finna go in and come back out, my G.
All right, bro. Hey, I will throw his ass in the back, bro. Sometimes you got to. Sometimes you got to. The brother, he will overtalk everybody on the panel. It is what it is. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. But you got to do what you got to do. You got to maintain order on the damn show. Fucking with me and Adrian. God damn, boy. All right, man. Let's see. The other thing, man, we wanted to talk about the Richard Hitchens. I'm a fan of Richard Hitchens. You know, I'm a fan of boxers. So I saw, man, Richard Hitchens, he came out today. He said that he feel like he can beat Regis Prograis. He think he's the class of 140. And I'm here to tell you, it's hard for me to disagree. I do want to see him test himself, bro. He got to test himself. But at the same time, the brother, my goodness, what he doing up there in the division right now is, I mean, the skill set. And then we got to talk about this too. We got to talk about this. Richard Hitchens and Devin Haney, right? I mean, you got right here, and this is Richard Hitchens said, "Hey, he free. We're gonna share it. We're gonna share it. We're gonna share it." No, we're gonna make it big. We're gonna make it big. All right, here we go.
Definitely great to be feeling relevant. Yeah, definitely great to be feeling relevant. Being able to answer the question when people ask, when your next fight? Oh, yeah, my next fight is this. Or we got this lined up. It felt good to have structure in my career, and that's all I really wanted.
Got you. Now, I know I saw an interview before where you were just like, you know, you have all the skills in the world. You feel like you're as skillful as a guy like Devin Haney. You just don't have, I guess, like maybe the publicity that he has and things like that. What makes you feel that you are on the same level as a guy who's undisputed at 135, man?
Because I know I'm on the same level. I'm not just one of the fighters that's talking for clout. Devin Haney know that. All my young kids know that. I'm one of the superstars of that class that came out, you know, in 2015, 2016. We all grew up in the amateurs together. We all know who the thoroughbreds of the young fighters coming up. And I'm not somebody that just to tell you that. You could ask all my peers. You could ask Devin Haney. You could ask Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson. They'll tell you that I'm the truth. And I mean, I've been dedicating my whole life to the sport of boxing. So there's no other way I can see it.
Richard Hitchens. Richardson Hitchens. I always miss his name. Richardson Hitchens. Seems to be the goods. He's speaking the right way. Love to hear what he's talking about. Hey, I think the brother can fight. It is what it is, man. I got it. What you think, Ben, man? What you think about Richard Hitchens, man? Richardson Hitchens. Have you ever seen the brother fight? All right. Well, look. In my opinion, man, Hitchens, man, he can box. He did come up in that class, you know what I'm saying? And I've heard Shakur talk about him. I've heard I've heard Devin talk about him. I ain't never heard Tank. I don't hear Tank talk too much, regardless. But, we done heard him, man. Done heard about him, and I think the brother is the goods. I think he's gonna come up. I think he has a chance to really pave a way, right? Pave a way for himself. And I don't know, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what he got going, man. That's what I'm really looking forward to seeing it. I think it is interesting when he says he think he can beat Regis. Shit, I want to see that fight. I just want to see how he move in his next. Cause what he only got how many fights? Regis? What he got? 12 fights? Something. He ain't got that many fights. So he got to move in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? He got to move the right way so he can be in position for them fights. And I don't see at this current moment, it don't look like he's moving in that way. And so, although, like he just brought up, man, now that he's signed over with Matchroom, he is on a more stable path as far as fights go. That's what you need. You got to be stable. Talking about
right side?
Oh, Richardson Hitchens.
Ooh, Richardson Hitchens. Oh my goodness, right side, you on point, my dude. T.O. don't want to fight him. T.O. do not want to fight no dude that pose a threat for him. So this is what we doing. You want Big Israel to talk boxing right now? Big T.O. do not want to fight a dude named Richardson Hitchens. He don't want to fight that dude. He want to fight a dude named Jojo Corzoro. Who the fuck is that? That's what I'm saying. That's who T.O. want to fight. Richardson Hitchens, he don't want to fight that dude.
T.O. finna get in the ring with Josh Taylor. If he get it, Josh Taylor was undisputed till he started dropping all his belts, and he possibly lost the cattle raw. But
so T.O. finna fight Josh Taylor. You believe that?
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
I mean, what you want? We can pull it up. We can pull it up and look at it. But what you want me to say? This is what the people are saying.
I know we can look at it. Is the fight signed, sealed, and delivered? Yes or no?
I believe it is.
No, you don't.
I mean, let's see.
Okay, go ahead. Cause I don't got no computer in front of me. And we going on
Lopez.
Bet that fight ain't signed, sealed, and delivered. T.O. Capital. T.O. bitch. He don't want to fight the likes of Josh Taylor. Richardson Hitchens. Regis Prograde.
All right, here we go. We're going straight to the source. Right? We're gonna go to ESPN. I'm going straight to the source. Let's see. Let's see. More opportunity.
Hey, y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Hey, Sean Connery, I see you in the building with your little pistol cock, bro. They telling me you want to battle being Israel too. Everybody want to battle being Israel though. Right side, what's up with that, my G?
Hey man, hey, get the smoke, bro. Get the smoke.
Motherfuckers want to battle Ben, man. What's going on with this shit, man? What I look like, a cherry?
Man,
They said Ben a cherry. Sean Connery, I'm a cherry. Go ahead. Pick it, nigga. Go pick me. You the A-side, Sean Connery. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We live with Dub Right Side, man. Go tell your friends and friends we over here now. We over here. Josh Sanders, we over here, Josh. We rocking with the right side.
Hey, man, so look.
What you doing, Doug?
So we got to go. So back, we sticking to the topic. Hey, man, let's get to it, man. I'm going to drop this. Hold on, that's what I was supposed to be doing, bro. I'm going to drop
that link, man. They said drop that link. Niggas want to get up here. Niggas don't want to get up here. You got the most hated nigga up here with you. They don't want to get up here. Shalom to Big DJ in the building. You know
what up, Knockout? Hey, man, hold on. We got to pull the footage.
Oh, we got Knockout. We got the living legend. Knockout. Man, Knockout. Drop the link for Knockout. Because Knockout, niggas asking for your boy Ben Knockout. They asking for me, Keon. And I want to talk this shit. He the A-side Knockout. He said he want green, and he want Ben Knockout. I'm just saying, though, my G. I told him we could do it in this backyard, though.
Knockout, man. Ben said he want the smoke. He said he got stipulations on the smoke, man.
Hey, Knockout, what you gonna do? I told Dub he could be a promoter. But if Dub don't want to do it, I know Knockout in the business of being the promoter. So which one of you niggas want to sign Ben Israel? And I'm let. There he go talking that boxing again. I'm gonna let that dude be the A-side Knockout. There he go talking that boxing again. Knockout, hit that link, man. Come on, man. Jump up here and let me know, man. What you got signed up for your boy Ben, man? Let the people know.
All right, man. So look, Ben, let me ask you this, bro. You got to rank 140, bro. You got to rank 140 right now. Who's the top of 140? How did the division shake out? First person that you got to put up there, you got to put, of course, Regis, right? Would you agree with that?
I agree with that. Who else you gonna put up there?
You got to put Josh Taylor up there as well.
Then who else you gonna put up there?
I say
all champions though, dog.
Sabril Matias.
And then you got your boy fighting for the WBA. Who the WBA champion?
Pollo is, and he hitting he fighting Rolly, bro. He fighting Rolly.
This is what we doing, right side. What a Rolly fucking around to knock that nigga out.
Man, stop it.
I like Rolly.
Stop it.
What you talking about, right side? You know you my dude,
bro.
Hey, Knockout. I'm fucking with Rolly in that fight, Knockout. And Doug, hear me telling him this. I'm telling you and Doug, I'm fucking with Rolly in that fight, Knockout.
Bro, Rolly ain't got no chance in that fight, bro. He ain't got the skills. He gonna get his ass whooped in the fight, bro. What you want to put on it?
Damn, boy, my dog want to bet me.
What you want to do?
I bet you. This is what I bet you. 100 to 2 days on Dub Right Side. It got to be the Ben Israel show for 2 days or $100.
So you get
hey, Knockout, you need to come up here because I'm
get a 2-day show.
I'm gonna do a Don King on this nigga. You better save. You better tell the nigga nah.
Hey, I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet.
See, you right here. Don't say you take it now, dude. Fuck around, road to be your WBA champion at 140. What are we doing now?
Hey,
what we doing there, road to be your champion? And you got 2 days to be Israel. And Rick, you better put up, Rick.
Rick who?
You know Rick.
Oh, shit.
Jay Prince, son. That nigga Jay Prince. That nigga Jay Prince, son. Hey, Knockout, why you in the chat, my G? You doing too much typing. But boy, look me in my eyes when you talking to me, Knockout.
Man, you on one tonight, ain't you?
Knockout, you doing too much typing. Hey, this is what they tell me. I'm learning from Knockout. Niggas tell me when they doing too much typing, bro, you doing too much typing. Hit that link, Knockout.
Ben, bro. So going back to 140, bro. We ranking the division. Sabriel Matias, number 3. Puello, number 4. Those are the 4 champions right now, right?
But number. Let me just get off that, cause, and I dispute that with you. But 140 is packed like 154. I'm gonna say that. Man, that shit, 140 and 154, bruh. You talk about a division is so thick, it doesn't make sense, bruh. It really doesn't. That shit is so motherfucking packed. So you look at 140, you be like, damn. You got Rolly fighting for the WBA. You got Josh, your current WBC. You got the IBF over here, the motherfucking WBO over there. Bruh, that shit wide open. But then you look at 154, you got one king over there, Jamel Charlo. But you got so many lions. It's like almost, they over there got Jamel Charlo, they circling Jamel almost, like they doing Ryan. And people can't fuck with me with Devin Haney at lightweight. I defend Devin with Shakur Stevenson, Tate Davis, Teofimo Lopez. There he go talking that boxing again. You hear me, Keon? Knockout. Where you at?
Can't.
Knockout. I need to sign the fight, Knockout. I need you. I know you listening, Knockout. Josh, you just talking, Josh. You can hit that link too, Josh.
Listen.
Josh, hit that link, Josh.
Ben, calm down, brother. Ben, calm down, brother. Calm down. Listen.
There he goes talking that boxing again. Hey, Keon, don't let me take your ad-libs from you, my G. There he go talking that boxing again. I ain't talking free smoke. Josh, hit that link and let me cook you with this boxing talk. They scared. It's scared of Ben, man.
So look, Ben, look.
It's almost like I'm being a bully, bro.
It's like you being who? Avoided.
A bully. Shout out to my homeboy. Hey, shout out to my homeboy D Freeman in the building. You feel what I'm saying? To my most,
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I fuck with D Free, bro. We ain't gonna, I fuck with that.
Shout out to my homeboy. Leave me alone, man.
You shouting him out? Okay, do your
I'm
thing.
shouting people out. I ain't hating no D Freeman. He got the link too. This your platform. Y'all dudes, y'all know right side throw me off. Right side keep it G. The Richard Steele of boxing. Y'all know he the judge. The Richard Steele, you motherfuckers, y'all know if y'all get in the ring with Richard Steele, you motherfuckers better know how to fight. D Freeman. Better know how to fight. Protect and defend yourself at all times.
I gotta ask you, bro. I gotta ask you. Man, where did the smoke come from?
Well, what?
Are they calling you? Are these people? Are they calling you out, brother?
Man, I'm the most hated nigga on YouTube. They won't hit that link though. I'm damn near like BLTV, but I'm gonna tell them niggas why y'all scared to challenge yourself. I'm gonna challenge BL.
Real quick, Ben, we got my brother BC in the building, man.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Peace, right side. What's happening with you, brother?
I'm finna go on mute, right side.
Please, let the brother cook, man. Man, 140, man. BC, what's up, bro? First off, salute you.
Hey, nothing. I just wanted to say good night to y'all. And what's good, B? Why you got so much animosity in you, baby?
Man, ain't no animosity. Shalom, my brother. What's good, Art?
Word, everything good, brother. It's a Friday. It's my second favorite F word.
Come on, Art. Don't do that with you, man. Come on, Art. We have you and Ben Israel have you and the most hated had a problem. Yes or no? When?
Well, I never have problems. It's the internet.
That's what I'm telling you. So don't get in the crossfire of anybody else, my G.
No, brother. You shouldn't bring up people that aren't present. I'm a peace cat, bro. I'm a peace cat. I'm not into none of that fuckery and tomfoolery.
Ask them why they ain't no peacemaker with Ben.
I'm asking you shit.
About that.
I don't care about that, brother. I'm not here for no status.
If you gonna kill, shout out to my dude Josh in there.
That's my guy.
See,
shout out to my brother Josh Sanders, man.
See right side. I love this shit when dudes, if you call them, they pull up. That mean they watching Ben.
No, we watching right side, bro. This is right side channel. We watching right side.
That's why I keep saying
if you over here, I want you niggas know. If y'all over here, y'all working with the right side. Y'all don't got nothing to do with Ben. Cause he'll throw me off. You know that shit, BC. And y'all don't know anybody else. He know that more than you.
What's happening,
Josh? Hey, Ben, calm down, brother. Calm down. Relax. Let the brother. What's up, Josh, bro? Much love to you, my brother.
What's good with you? What's good with y'all fellas?
Man, it ain't nothing, man. What you got for us tonight, brother?
I heard my name being mentioned. I said Josh, and I'm thinking, where's this coming from? Am I lost? That's why I
didn't want that smoke, like, Josh.
Are we talking about me? I mean, I'm lost here with a whole bunch of thinking emojis. Like,
I just want to know if you got a problem with this. It's time to clear this shit up, because I don't got a problem with Josh. But if Josh got a problem with me, and BC can be the judge, and we can talk this boxing shit and get this shit off our chest.
I've never had a problem with nobody, King. I just heard my name being mentioned, so I came run.
Because I want you to know where your brother stand at with this here, though, Josh. Because when you see Ben, when you see me with that calico, I don't want you to think I'm aiming it at you, my dude.
Oh no, I was just making sure it was all love.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Yo.
Time out, bro. You need it.
Yo.
The calico, bro. That's what we doing.
Damn. Yo,
hey, man,
check it out.
Sometimes I got to pull out my shit.
Yo, brother.
You know,
I thought you
talk boxing.
You sound more southern.
You could go back to your crew.
You sound more southern than a Baltimore cat, bro.
We can't do it.
Baltimore. What? Hold on.
I said, had you stopped talking for a second, you would have heard me. I said you sound. I did. I said you sound more southern than from Baltimore.
Oh, okay. I'll give you that because you don't know me, my dude.
I don't.
You're right. Because niggas don't know my dialect. Because I tell dudes.
Oh, I understand your dialect. I know about.
I'm a hybrid type of dude.
I thought you was from West Baltimore.
I am from West Baltimore, but BC ain't from nowhere.
I'm from Brooklyn, fam. You good?
Bro, nigga don't pull up in Brooklyn. Ain't shit popping in Brooklyn. Ain't nothing going on in Brooklyn, bro.
You drink too much, bro. You drinking.
Hey, right side. Hey, Josh.
Stop drinking,
why
man.
Why these niggas always tell me I drink too much when I go to cooking air?
I don't know that
shit. Because you be drunk.
Ask the nigga what's going on in Brooklyn.
A whole bunch of shit going on. What do you mean? What's going on? What's going on everywhere? What are you talking about?
Niggas in Harlem put you niggas under extortion, nigga.
Ain't nobody putting me under nothing.
Nigga, you
a grown ass man with a family. I take care of my family. I ain't got time for none of this dumb shit you talking about.
Ain't nothing more gangster than that, BC. On everything I love.
Family shit, Josh. I'm gonna leave you so when you go back, report that shit.
Listen, nobody reports nothing. We came on in the spirit of peace to say peace.
What are they reporting? Hold on, brother. Brother.
Well, let me fall back. Right, it's your show.
Ben. What? I mean, damn, you. What is this?
You got smoke for me. I can defend myself. I don't need no help.
Ain't nobody attacking you, fool.
Right. You called my name, sir.
Weak ass nigga out of Brooklyn.
Oh, here you go. You ugly, ain't you?
Nigga out of Brooklyn. My homeboy.
You ugly nigga, ain't you?
Know nobody like that to call
my homeboys in motherfucking in the Heights.
You are not a good looking guy, are you?
Fucking Harlem, nigga. Shout out to my niggas down there on 120, nigga, 122, nigga, on Dub Deuces, nigga.
I'll be over there.
Out of Brooklyn.
I'll be over there.
Nigga, you don't be nowhere. You in Brooklyn, nigga.
That's where I'm at?
Yeah, nigga. Shout out to my grandma. And I ain't gonna tell you her location, because I don't need you weird ass nigga trying to pull up on my grandma.
Oh, brother. I'm too old for that.
Them niggas be trying to pull up. Hey, Doug. It's just good smoke. But niggas be talking about drop your addy, Josh. You know how these weird ass niggas be talking, Josh. Drop the addy. Nigga be pulling. Hey man, you niggas fuck around and pull up on my grandma.
Dropping the addy, that's too much talk.
If my grandma say, Pina, Some dudes came and talk about you be on YouTube, talk about their grandmama, and they pull up on me. Man, I will be back in federal penitentiary. I promise you.
Me personally, I'm just a laid back, down to earth chill dude. I like to smoke
pull up
my
on my
weed.
grandmama in Harlem and see if I won't be back in Coleman Correction.
What?
And that shit. What?
Do you got beef somewhere, brother? Somebody after you?
Man, I don't got no beef, nigga. Fuck beef. What's beef, nigga?
You got a lot of anger in you, a lot of testosterone.
Hey, Josh. Keon said he want to battle the great one. And I want to go one-on-one, Josh. I want you to
okay, all right. Now we get somewhere. But brother, instead of taking that energy towards us, don't you think that you need to save that for Keon? Respectfully?
I want to take your energy, BC, because you act like you got some smoke with Ben Israel.
I don't even know you, nigga.
Oh, okay, act like you said it again, nigga.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, for real. What I'm not is a shit talker, my nigga. Don't do that.
I don't even know you, nigga.
Yeah, I don't talk shit to niggas, man. I'm a grown man, nigga. Brother.
Let's talk some boxing. Where your boxing dialect at? Who you like though, BC?
I like boxing, brother. I fuck with Haney. I think
just depends on what division you talking about, respectfully.
Facts. But if you want to talk about what my personal favorite is, I like Caleb Plant. I like Devin Haney. I like boxers. I like people that take the sweet science. It ain't all about knockouts and shit. I like to watch niggas' angles. I like to watch what they do after they jab. Josh, I like to see.
This one of my trolls, Josh. That nigga BC been following Ben.
Man, I don't give a fuck about you, brother. Respectfully.
He's trying to. Hey, Josh, I'm telling you, my dude, and forgive me for always calling you in this matter. Cause that nigga looking for a life jacket. I'm finna call you, Josh, before he be like, oh,
yo, this nigga got something wrong with him, man.
I know. All them niggas
I know too. I'm glad that you know that. That is.
I heard my name.
That is.
I had to.
Josh. Hey, Josh, you know this nigga?
Yeah, I'm familiar with BC. I don't know him personally, but I'm familiar with him.
Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone, Josh. He's in
the TWT family with me, so we family. I got no love for
family. He in y'all family. I'm gonna leave him alone since he in y'all family.
We locked in.
Well, thank you. Thank you, respectfully. Thank you.
Respectfully, TWT's like mob ties. We locked in.
Yo, listen, anytime you see me anywhere, I'm going to be the same person, brother.
I keep my same energy, my boy.
Good, that's what
before any one of them dudes tell you, yo, BC, I'm the motherfucking TWT nemesis.
Stop, real quick, man.
Man.
Hold on, brother. They ain't disrespect. They been cool. They ain't disrespect.
I'm a laid back, down to earth brother. I just heard my name called.
Disrespecting nobody, man. What did you talk about, right? Did I call you out your name, BC?
Actually, you did, bro. Because my mother didn't name me nigga.
Man, you a bitch. I'm gonna say that. Since you say I called you out your name and your mama ain't named you nigga, you a bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, man.
Wow. I hear you.
Come on, man.
I smell what the rock is cooking, Ben.
Let's go one-on-one right now.
Let's go one-on-one where, my nigga?
And your homeboy Josh. Let's talk boxing right
Let's go one-on-one where, bro?
Right now, on Dub right side. You don't want to fight me, nigga. I'll break your jaw.
Man, you don't even know me, playboy.
Dub right side. Me and you, right now, BC.
Ben, chill. Hold on, brother. We gonna move it.
Booty cuffer.
You might need that calico, fam. Chill the fuck out.
I muted myself. We gotta move it back to boxing, brother. I mean, damn.
Tell your man to chill the fuck out, right side. We come like your word, You say respectfully. I always come respectfully. I correct myself. I gather myself.
If you want to say that,
man, shut the fuck up, bro.
Bitch ass nigga.
All right, listen.
Yo, you a sucker, bro.
Hold on, Ben. Calm.
I ain't even gonna hold you up. You a sucker. You conduct yourself as one.
Ben,
okay, let's go one-on-one right now and box.
Ben, brother.
And I gotta agree with Dub on this, so let's chill because you never know who's watching the platform. It might be
we're gonna move forward.
You cook me,
Ben. Relax, brother. Relax. Chill for a second, brother.
Well, let's chill. Let's relax. Smoke a blunt. Let's chill.
We gonna keep it boxing. We gonna keep it respectful. So look, the question is for everybody on the panel now. Bud Crawford, is Bud overrated? Do y'all think Bud Crawford is overrated as a fighter? Pound for
I do not.
Right,
when you break it down, yes.
No, he's not overrated as a fighter.
Retired competition out of anybody Bud fights, they're either at the end of the tunnel. They done. When have you ever heard of Bud fighting a young fighter around his caliber that's around his age group?
Y'all dudes know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what
if you break down Bud's whole career, he's overrated.
Hey, BC.
And him not signing the fight Spence, that says it all.
Yo, man.
It's only for you, BC.
Shut the fuck up.
It's only for you. You know, you see what my name is? The most hated.
Yo, you just an asshole. That's what you should rename yourself as. Asshole. Because you being an asshole. This ain't even your show. You don't even have respect for the creator, bro. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
You a bitch ass nigga probably in Delaware.
You the one with the accent talking about West Baltimore, nigga. You from Virginia.
I didn't know. I thought we was just talking about. I guess it's some other ish.
Because this nigga's like being a nigga.
I need to battle these dudes in their backyard. Cause while y'all be sitting up there hating on right side and think right side be sitting there be down with Bing and right side my motherfucking nemesis like y'all too. You feel me? He be blocking me, put me in the back room for you weak ass niggas. And Josh, I got love for you, my dude. This for BC.
You don't even know me, bro.
Baltimore. That bitch ass nigga out of Baltimore. See how he called Ben Israel bitch ass nigga out of Baltimore?
I don't speak like that, brother.
You a fuck nigga.
I didn't call you a bitch ass nigga. You just called yourself a bitch ass nigga.
I know. Said it.
Milk and cookie ass nigga. Chill out, man.
Said fuck boy.
Okay.
Pull up in Brooklyn.
Let's change the subject. Who y'all got in the Figueroa fight? Magsayo.
You in Chinatown? hey, man, he over there in Chinatown, 65th.
I'm up the block from you, nigga. Shut up. Finish back to boxing, please.
Damn.
Damn.
I thought we was talking boxing. I heard my name.
Sorry, right side. Like, yo, you gonna have to get a better control over your man, son. That's not good for business.
I mean, we can't blame Dub for that. I mean, because at the end of the day, he's a grown man. He's gonna say and do what he wants. That you can't put that on Dub.
Nah, but that puts the negatives on what you're doing. Because that's not the energy right side got. Right side's a righteous cat. He's
right. He is. And you try your best. He's been correcting him. He's been trying to correct him. It's just he gonna do what he wants.
You try your best to give everybody the opportunity, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Right side's been correcting him, telling him to chill just like we have, but he gonna do what he wants.
Yeah, it you know. But that's I fought with Ben. I fought with him.
Listen.
He get out of control sometimes.
I take no offense. Like for real. I will answer the question though. No, I do not think that Bud's career is overrated. I think that because I don't know that brother, he moving real wacky out here, or so it would appear. But that's because I'm not in negotiations with anybody. Like at the end of the day, we are. The shit is like how ain't no contingency plan for niggas in the NFL. Ain't no contingency plans for these niggas. And you would have to imagine that as a professional fighter, the level of insurance and life insurance that you get is compromised. You know what I'm saying? At best. So I can't fault what I see, bro, because I'm ignorant to the business beyond what I see. So no. As his career pertains, nah, I don't think he's overrated as a fighter. I think that we read too far into things that we are ignorant about when we're all speculating, bro, about what's going on behind the scenes. And it's not fair to judge a nigga's entire catalog on what we think. It's not fair to do that, because ain't nobody running the mouths with that man. Ain't nobody getting hit when they sparring with their sparring partners, and ain't nobody like you're not pissing blood. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to say it with the fervor that people be talking with. I can't do that. But I like Bud. I think his career overall, when I look at the names on his resume, he's still going to the Hall of Fame, and I'm not going to be the person voting him in, but he's still going to go to the Hall of Fame. So I think that we tarnish niggas' legacy by talking shit like they are our peers. Like, that is not what I do for a living.
I feel you on that, and I gotta say, I can't disagree. I think the question being Bud being overrated, right? I think now we look at him that way just simply off of the way he's been moving, not necessarily him as a fighter. And so, because we're in the moment, if this makes sense, because we're in the moment, we're gonna see it a certain way when everybody looks who wasn't where we're at today. You know what I'm saying? When people look from the outside in, I think they're not gonna think that Bud is overrated. He's gonna get his credit regardless, because he is very accomplished and a hell of a fighter. At the same time, at this current moment, with me being inside and watching it, he overrated right now for me. He overrated. And the reason I say he overrated is because if he wasn't, then he would have a mentality to go. And this, in my opinion, this goes into the rating of a fighter. You got to have that right mentality. You got to want to go fight the best. You got to go make those fights. And one thing we've seen is that, but he ain't been on that. He ain't went and did that. And so,
pardon me, respectfully, pardon me. Let me. It's kind of like this. You cannot view it that way, because one, for most of a fighter's career, they have handlers. That's first and foremost. Then secondly, like, the nigga's not. I don't know how old you are, right side. I'm 45. God willing, I'll be 46 next month, right? But your mind changes. It's not that you don't want to fight. It's that you think to yourself more strategically. Like, you can't be just all willy-nilly. I want to smoke. Like you got to grow up at some time. And I think that just based on what I could see from how he's family oriented like that nigga is not thinking about, he's thinking about what's beneficial to him after boxing. And it's not to say that he's scared, because I don't think he's scared. That fighting spirit doesn't leave you. If you are one of those people with that type of spirit, that doesn't leave you. Your mind just changes. Like, I can be fairly aggressive, but I've learned how to be like, man, I ain't in no rush to just be doing dumb shit. I have other things on my mind. I have other things to worry about, other concerns. I have notes and bills and shit.
Wait a minute, BC.
You know what I'm saying?
Respectful. Hold on.
But see, brother. BC, you can sit up there and cap for Bud and make up these excuses and these far-fetched.
Not excuses, they're reasons, brother.
You can move the goalposts clear out the ring.
I've moved nothing.
You can move the goalposts clear out the ring. Listen what I'm telling you, BC. But when you sit up here and trying to defend a dude like Terrance Canfish, aka Crawford, a dude that's when Dub Right Side asked the question, is he overrated? Hell, fuck yeah.
How?
There's a dude that been robbing boxing since boxing.
How?
You made the assumption. How? You made the assumption by his handlers. His last handlers.
Yeah, you work for people, bro.
Hold on, BC. Let the brother finish. Let him get it off. He keeping it boxing. Let him get it off.
His last employer told you that this motherfucker do not want to sit down and negotiate and make fights. Terrance Crawford, the fighter, countered the promoter and said, he lying. I'm finna sue him. And I'm gonna ask you, BC, when Terrance Crawford left Top Rank, what happened to the lawsuits? A lot of you dudes, when y'all, and I'm gonna let you cook on that. A lot of you dudes, you Bud Crawford fans, y'all be sitting there be like, Bud this, Bud that. Johnny Cochran is dead. He's dead. You see. Ain't nobody you can't. I'm gonna cook you motherfuckers. Only person gonna cook me is Johnny Cochran. He's dead. I ain't worried about Johnny. The rest of you dudes, y'all gonna be sitting up here telling stories that shit don't even make no sense about Bud. Bud over there trying to negotiate a fight with Frank Rocha as we speak.
Alexis
Being
Rocha.
an A-side to Frank Rocha.
Alexis Rocha.
Frank Rocha. I'm gonna call him Frank.
Yo,
don't
man.
correct me. Just like when you try to correct me when I call Blair Carr's Ric Flair. Oh, his name is Blair Carr. His name
man.
Ric Flair. You over there trying to
I'm
make
glad.
fight. 'Cause this only
I'm glad BC up here.
Yeah, I'm
Yo.
gonna set BC ass up. BC know don't fuck with Ben. And he can't
What's
talk
happening
about
with
I
it?
be laughing. I be
A1.
trolling sometimes. But BC, don't fuck with me talk about your boy
Yo.
Bud Crawford.
Listen,
When you talk about an overrated motherfucker,
respectfully.
All right, Ben.
have-
All right, Ben. Let
you
the brother
talk
cook.
about a
Let
dude
the
that
brother.
don't
Hold on.
wanna
Let the brother
fight.
respond, Ben. Let the brother respond. Come on, man.
Respectfully,
I thought I was.
I've not seen any paperwork, bro. Now being that
Paperwork.
you
You want to talk about paperwork? BC?
yeah, yes,
Come on,
yes,
man. When your
yes.
boy don't want to sit
I've
down
not
and
seen any
negotiate,
paperwork.
what the fuck?
Nor have you. It's
Why
not.
you
It's
want
not.
to see paperwork? He saw the paperwork. Ask
Yeah,
Bud.
but that's why. That's
Ask Bud
why.
about the
That
fucking
is why
paperwork that
the
you
the
said you
answer
want to see.
the
Bud
answer is
saw it.
in the question.
It
The
knocked
answer
him
is
in his
in the
motherfucking
question,
face.
brother.
He
You've
was
done
scared to
time, right?
sign.
So you know about
He told
paperwork,
you,
right?
I agree to everything. And
Check it
why
out.
he lied to you, BC?
He didn't lie
All
to
right,
me
all right. Hold on,
He
because
did.
I didn't.
Ben. Hold on. Let the brother get it.
He didn't.
Go
He
ahead,
didn't lie
BC.
to me because I don't give a fuck that way. But what I do know is that I've not observed any paperwork,
Right
and
side
then
be saving
and
you
furthermore,
weak ass niggas, man.
Let the
Y'all
brother
no
get
one
it
has
off,
to
brother.
save me,
Let the
brother.
brother
I'm
get it off.
a man, bro.
BC, I could tell the way you going. Your whole dialect is weak, nigga. You
Yo,
can't
listen,
even talk with your
my
chest.
nigga, you can't
Weak
even
ass
formulate
nigga.
an
You a
articulate
nigga out of
sentence.
Brooklyn.
You're
All
an
right,
idiot.
man. We
Bitch
not
ass
going
nigga.
there with this. This ain't we keeping it
You can't
buck,
even
man.
formulate an
God damn.
articulate sentence, brother.
You can't formulate an
Respectfully,
articulate
bro.
sentence. Bitch, you can't
hell
even
no.
All
Hey
right, man.
man,
We
y'all
goddamn,
y'all
bro.
you
boys
can't
gotta
even
chill
hold an
out.
articulate sentence with Ben
Ben,
Israel.
chill, bro. Chill, Ben.
Hell
Y'all
wrong
boys
with
gotta
Chill,
you?
chill
bro.
out, man.
Ben,
Go
Yo,
ahead,
you
Ben,
refer to
chill,
yourself
bro.
in third person.
Yeah,
Like,
because
Ben,
nigga, are
right
you
side be
serious?
saving these niggas like a third person. I be
Ben,
telling him let me
chill,
go.
bro.
Okay.
He be selling BC and the rest of these niggas. Them niggas
And I'm
know
gonna
how to
tell that
fight.
nigga pass
Chill,
the
Them niggas
bro.
fight
Cavassier.
right side.
All right,
They
we
claim they know
good.
boxing.
We good, brother. We good,
Pass
brother.
the
We good.
Cavassier, brother.
Let
KO,
them niggas
man.
defend themselves.
KO, what you got for us, bro? My bad, man. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hey man, shout out to everybody. I'm gonna keep asking, bro, cause I need an answer. Until somebody give me an answer, bro. Until somebody can just give me an answer that's not bullshit, that's not moving the goalposts. Every time I hear somebody, bro, I'm asking a question. So my brother BC, he taking up for Crawford. Ain't no wrong with that, bro. I got mad respect for BC. But my question is this, bro. We don't have to see no paperwork to know what a duck is and know who telling us bullshit. And here's why. And here's my question. Bud Crawford claims that he agreed to everything. He claims that the only reason he fought David Avenesian because he wanted to make sure that he got a fight in 2022. He didn't want no ring rust. I'll give you all those points. My only question is, why didn't he just go ahead and take the tune up with David Avenesian and sign to fight Spence in 2023 since that's what he claimed that he already agreed to? Why did he all the way back from the negotiation table and lead the fight on the table when he could have just signed what he claimed he agreed to, and he have his Avenesian fight, and he already got Spence lined up?
To the best of my abilities to answer your question, respectfully, that is why we would have to see the paperwork, bro. That's what I mean. Like, yo, listen, you can't. We all have jobs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just sign every piece of paper a nigga put in front of you, because that's not necessarily smart. And I don't know that man's business acumen in the first place. Like, being 1,000,000,000% honest, I'm not attempting to move the goalpost. I'm speaking like you asked me a question, and this is how I'm going to answer it. Like, yo, paperwork matters. If you've ever read a contract, you know that law is written in a jargon that the average person does not understand that way. And I would not expect a nigga that fights for a living to be able to read a fucking contract and understand it the way it's understood by a lawyer, which is why Floyd is all-time great. But that's the only way I can answer that, brother. I would have to overlook the paperwork to understand what may have ran through that man's mind to be like, oh, all right, I see why he ain't signed that, or he is a duck. I can't say he's a duck because a fighter is a fucking fighter. Like a football player is a football player, like a basketball player is a basketball player, bro. Like, I played ball. I don't give a fuck where I'm at in the country. If like, oh, y'all niggas shooting around, I'm gonna come shoot around. Like, I don't give a fuck. You find out different stuff.
A1, that nigga capping, A1. That nigga capping up here with you, bro.
Yo, this nigga's the most random nigga I've ever.
Like he's some type of lawyer. You went to Harvard.
Nah, bro. I'm an objective
shit,
thinker.
A1. Question that nigga, A1. I know you got boxing down there. A1 to cook your bitch ass, nigga. Good right side B. I'm gonna let A1 do your shit, my dude.
Something wrong with this nigga, man. Hey, but two things though, BC. I say this to that part of KO question to you. That's why Buzz, you know what I'm saying? That's why he flip-flopped lawyers like that, because he was unsure, didn't trust them. That's why the lawyers is there. The majority of these fighters don't look over. They pay them lawyers or their advisor to get them to get in the best opportunity and biggest bag. So he knew what was in front of him. He put out every type of way showing that he really don't want that fight, and he didn't let the trail of breadcrumbs of that over how many years now since the conversation was brought up about them potentially fighting. He been leaving breadcrumbs this whole time that he don't really want to fight Spence. Everybody he didn't claim he wanted, like when he wanted Pacquiao and what's his name told him, you know what I'm saying, his trainer Bomac told him, oh, don't sign it, because he literally blocked the fight, you know what I mean? And that was more so on him listening to Bomac. But if a fighter really want to do something, they're gonna do it. They're gonna sign it. I mean, that and I hate to say it, you know what I'm saying, Haney put that shit to bed about eating 2 shit sandwiches just to get what he wanted. I mean, that just kind of killed the narrative for a lot of boxers to do something. And then even the person that a lot of people look at as what, the GOAT, meaning Floyd, what did he do? He had to kiss ass to, you know what I'm saying, fishnets, Oscar De La Hoya in order for him to become the A side, and he never looked back since then. He was the B side, and that was the last time and only time that man been the B side. Since then, that boy transferred from pretty boy to money. And Bud, on the other hand, and I think, and right side, correct me if I'm wrong, the question was, do you think Bud is overrated, right?
Correct. Absolutely.
So my answer to that is, when it comes to Bud being overrated, it's a personal opinion of that person and how they feel about it and the standards you hold him to. Me personally, I feel he's overrated in the motherfucker. Why? I don't feel he's been in one fight that's been a true 50-50 fight in his entire career. Not one. He's taken a route that gives him the best opportunity and the advantage at every possible corner. If you even if it's a Bud fan that's in here now, that's Spence did the same thing, blah blah blah. When Spence fought when he went across the pond to fight Kell Brook, everybody looked at Kell Brook at that point in time in his career as being a 50-50 fight for Spence. For Spence, when you look at the fight was competitive than the motherfucker. It wasn't a fight where he just went in there and walked through him. He went in there, he did what he had to do. Spence, meaning he battled through adversity, you know what I mean? Because he got hit with some shots in that. He was getting pushed back, things was happening, but he stuck to his game plan, broke his ass down and got him up out of there. And again, people viewed that fight as a 50-50 fight. Why? He went across the pond in hostile territory against a champion and went and took his shit. You can't name that same situation that Bud did. You know what I'm saying? Spence, he been wanting to fight nothing but champions. He don't care for. They be like, oh, he fights his mandatory. He all thing he wants belts. That's it. He don't want no weak ass tune-ups. He don't want to fight fighters that, you know what I'm saying, that might work across the cubicle next to me and shit like that. Like, Spence thing is all derivative and derived, and that's no disrespect to, you know what I mean, like the people he don't follow, but that's just the reality of things, bro. Nobody's calling for any of the fights that may happen. Even his own fans wouldn't call for him to fight those people. His fans were just on board with him fighting because it was like, oh, we just want to see him in the ring. Spence is held at a different standard because they know he the man. They know he the A side. They know he the Floyd of this generation. You know what I mean? They know he the true big fish. They know he the Megalodon. Why is that? Because they hold him to a higher standard by just off the competition that Spence is in there going against. Spence is going against champions or former champions. People, you know what I'm saying, situations like that. And he gets motherfucking dragged to the mud for it. Bud can go in there and fight my son, who's 2 years old now, and his fans gonna jump behind him saying, well, he giving the young gun an opportunity. You know what I mean? He you know, they gonna make us some crazy shit like that. And it's like, for me, I feel he overrated because he ain't been in there to prove himself to be rated as where he is. In my eyes, I feel like he hasn't done that. He hasn't.
A1 cooking your ass, nigga. I told you,
nah.
Yo, he's not cooking anybody, bro.
Chill,
Yo,
Ben,
my nigga. What's your deal, man?
Chill, brother.
Let's have lunch, bro. Pull up on me, nigga.
I say I know A1 to burn BC ass up.
Burn me how?
And
Like,
I ain't even talk my
nigga,
shit.
you sound crazy. Yo, listen, brother.
With your ass, nigga. I'll give you some boxing dialect way from what A1 was talking about.
Pull up on me, bro. Let's do lunch, man. Let's do lunch. Like you got issues, man.
Man, chill, brother.
Do me a favor and counter what A1
I don't do favors, nigga.
Brother.
There is nothing to counter. He was speaking his opinion.
Hold on, BC. Hold on. Don't let calm. Hold on. God damn, man. It ain't everything ain't a goddamn fight, bro. This ain't no it ain't no fight right here. God damn,
That's what I'm like.
Respectfully,
Yeah, just give my opinion, man. I'm not rebutting.
No,
BC,
A1, why they
BC
take it
gave
like
us
I'm saying it's a fight? I just said A1 gave the nigga some smoke, and they said it's a fight. A1. That's all I'm saying. A1 down, though, my dude.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Pastor Cavassier.
I just said BC can't talk boxing. He's from Brooklyn, A1.
Oh, man. Yo,
Guaranteed.
bro. Listen.
I bet he can't say nothing.
Number one.
Nothing.
Hold on, Ben. Let him respond to A1 point. Then, if you
number one,
let him respond.
You cannot argue an opinion with anyone. That's first and foremost. All we could do is expound on our opinions and try to make each other understand where we're coming from. He's not going to change my mind, and I'm not going to change his. Nor can I change yours. Nor can you change mine. Nor am I trying to.
It's a fact. So therefore,
Nah. You don't. We would have to read paperwork to have facts.
I want you to dispute this. You want to
dispute that you didn't read the paperwork, nor did I, and that's why we don't have facts. That's why we have these speculatory conversations the way we do, because if we had sound facts, it would be over already.
Stop talking about paperwork. I don't know if you over there.
Wow, bro. You did time, right? You did time, right? Paperwork matters, doesn't it? It's a legally binding thing, isn't it, brother?
Nigga, I ain't did shit.
Right.
Nigga,
there's paperwork that says that you did do shit. You've already admitted to doing time, so you already admitted to doing shit, nigga. Shut up. Facts are facts, and they're not subject to opinion, brother. I work.
Them niggas should take your TWT banner from your bitch ass.
Why? Because your bitch ass said so, nigga.
A1 just cook you, nigga.
No, he didn't.
About me. Cook that nigga.
I'm not worried about you. You are worried about me.
You cannot.
All right. Come on.
I have not, yo, brother. I haven't even addressed you by your name this entire time. I haven't even addressed you by your name this entire time. How many times my name gonna come out your fat lip, nigga?
All right. We gotta show respect.
You sold me some shit, A1.
We gotta show respect for the host.
That nigga capping, A1.
We gonna show respect for the host. And calm down, Ben. Calm down, brother. And my problem is this. I thought A1 made some great points, and I wanted to hear what BC rebuttals with.
A1 is a great thinker, bro. He's a great thinker, and he thinks about things. You need a hug, nigga. I came from your baby mama house, nigga.
I love that. She a bitch ass hoe.
That's right. That's why you had kids with her. Yeah, so you make the same decisions as Bud. So you shouldn't cook Bud.
I told you. Don't be mad when I start cooking them, dog. He said
you shouldn't judge Bud. You make the same decision.
He opened up a door. I'm gonna let him go.
You lay down with harlot. Dummy.
I don't want you to mute me now. Let him go.
I can't mute.
No. It's time for this shit. Let him get it off his chest. Bitch
Pass
ass
the
nigga out of
Cavassier.
Brooklyn. You fucking my baby mama?
Not no more. She got on my
Let's get
nerves.
this shit out.
I didn't like her decision. I didn't like her decision.
I'm gonna let him talk.
I ain't like her decision making. I ain't like her decision making. I left her alone.
Why? Cause you
I just told you why, nigga. Pay attention when people talking.
Broke ass nigga.
No, I'm not broke.
Money get a broke ass nigga.
Nah, she wanted too much money and wasn't worth it.
Bitch ass nigga. She gonna know the difference between a boss and a bitch nigga. Nah, right side.
So treat me to lunch, bro.
Give me these niggas a life jacket.
So treat me to lunch, boss.
Do what?
Treat me to lunch, boss.
Nigga,
You're boss nigga, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna treat you to lunch. Come. Where you wanted at? West Baltimore.
I come to your town, nigga. Where you at in Baltimore?
I give it to you in Baltimore or Miami. Wherever you want it at.
I don't like Miami. The humidity fucks with my bones.
I promise you.
The humidity fucks with my bones.
I'm good in both of them hoods, nigga.
Okay.
In Miami and in motherfucking BMO.
I come to BMO. I come to you.
This, I like to give niggas A1. I like to do niggas a favor.
I come see you.
Grandmama in Harlem, nigga. I do it in your backyard in Brooklyn, nigga. Fuck
hold up.
You, bitch ass nigga.
Okay.
You talking to
so come to Brooklyn. I'm here.
Nigga,
I'm here.
In your backyard, nigga. Ex bitch ass.
I don't have a backyard. I live in a housing facility.
Backyard, nigga.
I don't have a backyard. I live in buildings.
Boxing talk or you want to get in the ring?
I live in buildings. I don't have a backyard, brother.
You got a baby mama. You worry about my hoe.
I got several baby mamas, but I take care of my kids though.
She sucking my dick, nigga. You kissing that hoe? Fuck, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? I'm kicking in that hoe mouth, and you want to kiss that bitch?
I didn't kiss her. I kissed the back of her head.
Bitch, I'm fucking nigga.
I kissed the back of her head.
Yeah, I know you kiss in the mouth. That skeet in the mouth.
I kissed the back of her head.
You weak.
You don't listen good.
You and your homeboys weak. All them fuck niggas out of motherfucking Brooklyn is bitch niggas.
Okay.
And if you repping them niggas BC,
I represent my family.
A1, tell T, be Israel say take that nigga TWT flag from him. That nigga, if you say he found, that nigga a bitch.
Facts.
I know facts, nigga. Facts, nigga.
So come see about me, dude.
Now let's get back to boxing, cause you can't free smoke me, bro. You can't, and you can keep.
I'm smoking right now, niggas.
Hey, nigga, you can't. Hey, and I'm telling niggas, man. I just gave you that. I gave you.
Oh, thank you.
I said,
thank you for
it. You can have my baby mama, cause niggas know I go in. And you ain't heard nothing, bro. Trust me, you ain't heard nothing.
I didn't ask anything either.
You kissed that hoe after she done let me.
Bro, this is all right. All right, this is one of the.
No, nigga, stop saying. There you go, right side. I'm gonna respect your platform, my G.
Thank you.
A1. Go live and tell that nigga to pull up on your platform.
I do. What do you mean, nigga?
I get that nigga to smoke over there, A1. And let me go in on that nigga, A1.
Yo,
that
man.
Need to defend himself, A1. Tell them niggas, when they pull up, y'all niggas learn how to defend yourself. Stop looking for the host. It's Dub Right Side platform. I ain't
hold on, bro. You can't do me like, come on.
I'm disrespecting a nigga named BC.
No, you not.
Nigga from Brooklyn.
You actually disrespecting your family because you a dummy.
Yeah, I love that energy.
Yeah. Yo, get a book, brother.
Right,
you want me to buy your book?
But right side blocked me. But y'all say right side fucking with me. But he blocked me, but he don't block y'all.
You probably entertain that, brother.
You niggas need help.
What?
Y'all better be glad, nigga. A1 won't let me on this platform.
All right, so help me.
When you gonna take me off block, A1?
If I need help me, brother.
Bitch ass nigga, you need help now. I see white flags, nigga. You throwing up a flag.
Yo,
now,
my nigga. What's your deal, man?
Hey, man, listen.
You be fucking with my high, son.
And let your homeboy for your TWT flag.
Yo, I don't rock flags, bro. I don't rock flags.
That's enough.
Nigga don't want to talk boxing. We good, brother. So listen. Boxing, dog.
You went off boxing, dummy.
Hold on.
He called me a dummy too.
Because you a dummy.
He fucking my whole dub. If I was a weak ass
No, it was only one time. It was only one time.
No, BC, don't do that, bro.
I don't care about
if you do that, I gotta let him respond, bro.
A1, he a bitch. I'm talking to my nigga A1.
Yo, This nigga's entertaining this shit.
Hold on, Ben, hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me ask this. We're going to move forward. BC, I got to say, Ben, that's what he, listen.
No.
A1, listen, brother. This is my question for A1. Then we go into Ben, then we come to you, BC. Errol Spence, next opponent. The PBC, they came out with their schedule. Errol Spence went on the schedule, right? Is he fighting Thurman? Are we? What's going on? Break it down, man. What do you think going on, A1?
Oh, my bad. Salute to R West, Educated Jab. I saw them. My bad. I saw them in the chat and I couldn't type it. But I'm gonna say this with all due respect, because I was listening to my brother BF cooking on this joint earlier, man, and he was saying that they don't release was that BF or it was either ETB or BF, man. I have my kids. It's been a long day, but one of them brothers said that they don't release the pay-per-views for something like that early in advance, like that big pay-per-views. They don't release them that early, so we should hear about it sooner than later. But I would say I honestly don't even care, because I know his next opponent is gonna be it's gonna be at least a top 3, you know what I'm saying, person that's ranked, whether that be Keith, or the potential about them saying that, you know, Bud he's negotiating with Cockroach and they trying to figure out that situation, or Alexa Rocha, I guess, for Dub Right Side. Respectfully, I keep it respectful from that point. But if they decide, you call him
Cockroach and Ben call him Frank Roach.
He's a cockroach. A1 know what he's doing. Let A1 cook his thing.
That's a front. You know what I mean? Because that could be a front too. You know what I mean? Where Bud and Roja being in negotiation, whatever the case may be. So you never know, man. All this stuff is hearsay until it's announced and signed. So for me, I just want to see him back in the ring. I know it's either gonna be against Keith, or it's gonna be, you know what I mean, against Bud. It's gonna be one of them two, or potentially, I doubt it'll be Boots, but it could be Boots, or it could be Virgil. It's gonna be somebody with a name that people can be like, all right, that's gonna be a solid fight. I can't wait to see it. It ain't gonna be a name where we gonna say he fighting Dub Right Side. And that's no disrespect to you, Dub. I'm just saying, like, he not gonna come and pick you out of nowhere and be like, oh, I want to fight you. You know what I mean? Like he fighting a guy that beat Blair Cobb but lost to Rashidi Ellis and then lost to somebody. Like it's like, dude, that's too much going on, man. He literally going down the Adams family tree and just picking somebody. He fighting Lurch. Like, come on, man. But at some point, bro, you have to like give your fans a leg to stand on for them to be able to fight back. And that, because when you listen to any debate or anything they be saying, bro, it's like they don't have a leg to stand on. They try to go back to use Spence words against them, but they can't say that Bud done fought somebody that's on the same level as anybody. You know what I mean? That's a true 50-50. It represents a 50-50 fight for them. There ain't one person, bro. They can't name a person.
Like, if you let niggas tell it, he was supposed to lose to Victor Postile, bro.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. What? Like, I'm not.
I'm talking about 147. I'm talking about real fights. Like they rave about like, how he's this big champion.
Think about things realistically, bro. When your weight changes, the game changes, bro.
They didn't think he was gonna lose to Victor Postile, man. They said that'd be a decent fight.
Go ahead, Ben. It's on you. It's on you, Ben. It's on you.
How many minutes I got? Because I want to just. Because you know,
I'm going back. You're right. I need to go back.
How many times my name gonna come out your fat lips, bro?
Hold on. Listen.
Don't worry about that, dog.
Yeah, you own me, buddy, like a cheap suit. What's happening? Why is you on me like that, fam? Like, yo. It's not. I'm not particular that way. Like you're like. I don't make things personal, nigga.
No. Let him have it on my time.
All right.
Hold on. Let me get.
I'm gonna give you 4 words, bro. I'm gonna make it right side. Pardon me, respectfully. I'm gonna give you 4 words, Ben. Get off my dick, my nigga.
Real quick, both of y'all. John McSmith in the back. Put your camera on, brother. Okay, freezing box. I think. Okay, yeah, you good, brother. You done been up here before.
Hey, what's up, bro?
All right, appreciate you, brother. Hold on, let me let them. Hey, Ben, listen, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. We're going to the clock system because if I don't, then the shit gonna get out of control.
Do that. I love that shit. Do I ask for a minute or 2 minutes? Now go ahead, BC.
Man, hey, I'm not
30
trying to
seconds
hop
on
in
my
real quick,
time,
but what
bitch
we
ass boy.
talking about, yo?
Go ahead.
Right now,
You had some energy.
we
It's
talking
2
about.
minutes, nigga. I got
Hold
2
on,
minutes.
Ben, calm down, brother, calm down.
Yo.
Damn, I'm gonna let you about to cook, brother. I'm about to put your time on right now. Freeze, man. We talking about Bud, EJ. Right now, really, we're talking about who EJ is supposed to be fighting in his next fight. But the brother BC, he just went into Bud's background. He brought up post style, and now we're letting the brother Ben Israel respond. Ben, I'm putting the timer on now. I'm giving you a minute 45 seconds, and it starts when you start.
Okay, go ahead, BC. You got motherfucking 20 seconds of my 145. Bitch ass boy, go ahead. Because none of you Bud Crawford fans can dispute this shit. Y'all be sitting up here hallucinating, sitting up there smoking mushrooms. We talk about Terrance Crawford is all this type of dude, needed, deserve. I don't know what the fuck is you do on. Why are we discussing Terrance Crawford anyway? He over here finna fight a bitch named Cockroach and trying to set up another fight with a dude named Ric Flair. So we gonna sit up there and hold a debate about a dude want to fight a dude named Cockroach and Ric Flair. These two fighters, when you got EJ, and niggas who these same motherfuckers, well, Bud say he gonna do that. Bud say he gonna do this. Bud say he a bitch ass nigga. Bud say he ain't gonna fight nobody and kick his ass. Virgil Ortiz over there at Golden Girl. I don't hear him reaching out for that. I don't want to fight Virgil Ortiz or none of them bitch ass niggas over here.
Ben, you got 45 seconds.
5 seconds?
I said 45.
Oh, okay, damn. I started saying,
and I'm pausing your time.
But anyway, but like I told you, BC, whenever you want this smoke, I want to share my time to just give you the energy, bro. Because I don't want to talk about energy. I want you weird ass nigga to think me and you know nothing about boxing and challenge me. We can do it on dub right side, knockout, and Keon, A1. My last 30 seconds, I want you to tell Keon, Ben Israel heard that shit. 10. I want this, my niggas, my time. You gonna give me time and tell me what not to talk about. This some bullshit.
I said you had 10 seconds.
It's fucking with my time.
Brother, I said you had 10 seconds.
I need to get some more time. But like I said, why niggas trying to talk over my time? It let all this weird shit happen.
Okay, I'm giving you. Hey, you got an extra 30 seconds.
Nigga on YouTube. A1, I want to challenge. I want to take Keon on his offer. Tell Keon, yeah, Ben Israel heard that shit. And I'm done with this shit. Since I got to talk over the host and the nigga give me 2 minutes, then when I said a nigga I want to challenge was free smoke, I got my time again.
Hey, you got a lot of time, bro.
I'm a nigga still a BC. Because
you had a lot of time. I gave
you
my
time to talk. Weird ass nigga.
That's not BC, bro.
But I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna respect the host. I'm gonna go on mute like I'm supposed to.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. BC, you got a response to that, man? We got it. We're going back to A1. Then we got to get my brother Freeze in here. BC, did you have a response? Anything you want to say there?
Someone's in their dishwasher right now.
Yeah, A1, mute your.
No, that wasn't dishwasher. I was grabbing a snack. My bad. I thought I muted up. My apologies, y'all.
You're good, bro.
That's my bad. I apologize. I thought I literally muted my phone.
Freeze, it's on you, bro. Freeze, talk about it, man. What'd you think?
Oh, sorry. Am I going?
Yeah, you got anything on the topic, bro?
Oh yeah. I was just saying. I go to a lot of panels, bro. I hear a lot of people saying like Spence is ducking, Crawford's ducking. Bro, I got a little bit of a controversial opinion, bro. I feel like both them guys don't really feel like fighting each other, bro. I feel like they'd rather take like these free fights they're getting given, like Spence versus Thurman, Crawford, Avanesian, bro.
I ain't mad at that. So
I kind of feel like these guys would rather take like Avanesian type fights instead of fighting each other and losing their zero, bro. That's kind of how I'm feeling. If you know where I'm coming from.
So you think?
Can I respond to him when he's done with that?
I feel like they would rather get the fights that they're given instead of fighting each other, bro. That's kind of how I feel.
Can I respond to that though?
Go ahead.
So I say this. I can actually see where he's coming from with saying that. The only part I can disagree with that is with EJ. And why is that? If he loses, guess what? He has option to continue fighting because the style and how he fights and who he's willing to fight shows that his career is going to continue. On the flip side of that, if Bud loses, there is no next steps for him. There is no people that's literally calling and the streets is beating down the blocks and they want to see Bud fight this other person. The only person they want to see Bud fight and they calling for is EJ. If he ain't fighting EJ, bro, he the only one that's willing to accept fighting a cab driver. EJ, on the other hand, he literally don't care if he lose or win. He's just that confident in saying that he'll fight and win. But I can see where you're coming from with that though. I got a quick little question. So you think if they fight each other, right? If each of those guys lose, if Spence loses or if Crawford loses, you think Spence would have more opportunity after losing than Crawford would after losing? Yep.
That's kind of what you're saying.
Yep. Just because I don't see a loss.
So are you talking in terms of like pay-per-view or in terms of like people watching the fight? Like what's your metric? What's your metric?
I think he would still be a draw just based off his numbers, and he has a fan-friendly fight style. You know what I mean? Like when you watch EJ fight, right. When you're watching the bow, and like,
so you think he could like you think even if he loses, he can consistently put up like over 200,000 like pay-per-view type thing?
Oh yeah, you need a dance that type of show, but I would think so. Yeah, I would think so.
Right.
Personally.
So you just don't think Crawford can put up those numbers after he loses. That's what you're saying.
No, he don't do it now and he's winning.
I get you. I see where you're coming from.
These are not those aren't really fair questions to people of the same community, bro. Like these are speculation at best, bro. Like we can't say who does what and what does. We can't do that.
Yeah, that's true.
Those aren't fair
speculating.
questions.
We are speculating.
We're not speculating. We're doing this based off of the history of what we didn't see. I mean, if you lay out enough evidence, it'll build its own case. And at this point, if he was a jury, they would convict his ass for ducking.
I mean, all we could really go off. All we can really go off is past pay-per-view numbers, pretty much. Like who put up the best numbers against other opponents.
But that's the difference. That's why I say
how many pay-per-views has Spence done?
Hold on, brother. We're not speculating. We're projecting, right? We're going off of information that's already been given.
Projecting is speculation.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing.
Projecting is speculation. I agree.
It is. It's not a question, right side.
Yeah. But we're using evidence, bro. We're not just going baseless off this
That's
shit.
a fact.
We're going off of past things.
That's why that leads back to what I just said was how many pay-per-views has Spence done? How many pay-per-views has Bud done? And then it turns into more speculation.
So, bro, one good example you could use for Spence. Well, one good example you could use for Spence is the Ugas fight. He put up like 200 and something thousand pay-per-views for that. So that's one example.
I can't use anybody's example except mine because I've watched both of their pay-per-views. And to me, as a fan of boxing, not of a person, but of boxing on a totality, it's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to watch whatever I have access to watch. If I got money this week.
But this is the problem. Even if we don't care, right? Just because us as fans, I agree with you. I want to see the fight. Make the fight. That's my whole. Shout out to Ricky Williams. You know what I'm saying? Make the fucking fight. Bruh, I agree with you. But what's holding the fight up? That's the problem.
I don't know.
The money. The way that the money is coming in, and then really it ain't even the money, it's really Bud, to be honest.
Nah, you can't be honest like that because you ain't seen.
Hold on, brother. Let me finish. So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is some type of way. I agree with you. We want to see this fight. I don't care how it happened, but when you go and look at how these companies are gonna look at the outlook of this fight, they're gonna take the numbers that's been done and they're gonna project. And once that happens, that's why there is no guarantee, and that's why it needs to be, hey, okay, let's do it this way. You get what you sell because we can project off of it. It is what it is. And so even with it being that, the problem is this. Bud said he agreed to everything, right? In the same frame of saying he agreed to everything, the brother is also doing negotiations in bad faith with BLK Prime. Didn't sign anything, any documentation. I mean, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Maybe he's smarter than he appears.
Brother, you can call it smarter. You can call it that. But if you can't have it both ways. You can't.
Hey, sorry, I just got kicked off real quick. My bad.
You good, Freezy. You can't have it. Hold on, BC. You can't have it both ways. You can't say in one breath that we don't know, or we don't know, or the money or the paper. We can't have it that way, and then say, well, maybe Bud just smarter. He agreed, but he just knew better. We can't have it both ways.
That goes hand in hand. It goes hand in hand. You have to look at things like, I don't know what you do for a living, brother, but check this out. You know your worth, and your boss don't. And even when your boss don't pay you your worth. Your boss pays you what is within the budget of paying you your worth.
BC,
if they can get over on you, they fucking will.
So, BC, I got a question.
I was just trying to. I just want to ask you guys a question real quick.
Hold on, before you ask your question. I done been cutting my brother Ben off. I've been cutting him off. Ben, it's on you, brother. Go ahead. All right, Ben, are you there?
You know, I want to ask the brother when he said give a person what he's worth. You know, and if these people and your boss man, this dude who just jumped off, because you know I like to dress each other accordingly.
Well, I'm still here.
And he came in with some weird stuff though, you know. But then when you ask your employer, it's just like if you was the boss man, and you know, okay, you love Terrance Crawford now. That's your favorite employee. That's your favorite employee.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Dub might be a good employee, but he might not be Terrance Crawford. But then this dude done robbed you. He done cost you money. He done stole money out your cash register. He done told Dub to steal money from you. He told the most hated to take money from you. He did everything. Then he turned around and told people he gonna sue you, which was a lie. And you out here saying support that dude.
Hold up. He didn't rob me because I wrote the contract. He's my employee, right? Okay. He works for me. He didn't rob me. He robbed you, nigga.
Okay. No, Dub.
He didn't rob who he works for. He robbed who's watching.
Okay, since you wrote the contract and he
but
robbed
he
his
didn't.
only no,
he worked for did.
No,
go ahead.
No. Dub, you said
it's your time, Ben. It's your time. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Since you said
go ahead.
Since you said he robbed me, I ain't gonna say he robbed the boxing fans, nobody. Since you wrote the contract, and I'm telling you the contract you wrote is like it's for the shit, like the shit you talking right now.
So why you mad at him?
I ain't mad at him or you. But if he ain't even signed the shit, that's letting me know that you for the shit and the nigga you sitting up here representing is for the shit. Now say right to that shit.
But what you're actually saying is full of shit doesn't come from me because I didn't write any contracts, brother.
You just said you wrote the contract, bitch ass nigga.
No, you said if I was the nigga that he worked for, bitch ass nigga.
Hold on, man. Y'all done went so far into the woods.
No, sir. Check it.
Hold on, BC. Look. This is the question, and I want to keep it very simple because y'all look. Respectfully,
Ben Israel was talking about the contract, and I said who wrote the contract, not who signs it, but who writes it. Now, he was speaking to me in third person as though I was the person that wrote it. If I'm the person that writes it, like anyone in that position, it's not in your favor, it's in mine.
Like you was the third person that wrote it, bitch ass nigga.
That's what I just said, dummy. Be quiet.
Listen.
Be quiet.
This is what it comes down to. Okay, the contract, y'all. Okay, if you agree to everything, right? If you agree,
regardless, let me and this nigga go 1-on-1.
We ain't got time
for
for
30 minutes. We do.
Hey, 30 minutes.
It's all night long.
No, man.
This nigga been asking for the smoke, man. He asking for it. And I'm gonna keep it respectful.
Set a debate up, man. Set a debate up.
Nah, I want Keon. Keon been picking on Ben Israel. Like Ben
Pastor
Israel.
Cavassier.
Like Ben Israel, son, like I'm a motherfucking easy pick. Like I'm a cherry. I'm telling you, Keon.
Free pick, right?
And I know you sitting in the chat, Keon. Keep thinking Ben Israel the cherry. I'm a bag BC in the process.
Thank you.
Hey, so listen, this is the question though. Once again, it goes back to regardless of who wrote the contract. If you, say I wrote it, right? I wrote the contract, right? I sent it to A1. A1, he like, hey, I agree to everything in the contract, right? When he signed the contract?
Yeah, if he said that, it's time to fight. If he said he agreed, I'm looking forward to he time to fight. This is the same shit that Terrance Crawford put his fans up under. He said the same shit. Talk about I agree to all this shit.
The
and we
pros
still don't got
look
no
for
fight.
dummies like that, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta think business, man. You gotta think business. You can't think like, oh, I want all the smoke. That's not how life works, bro. Like you pass the Cavassier first and foremost, and then secondly, think past your fucking emotions, bro.
You gotta get
think
another
past your
punchline.
emotions.
Your shit weak.
BC,
I say punchline weak, bro. That shit
all right, A1, go ahead, cook on it, A1, cook on it. A1.
BC, my question to you from a business.
Do it, A1, because he need help. BC a bitch.
Yeah.
From a business acumen point of it, right? So the term sheet that sent over, if he agreed to everything, he didn't sign it, right? So clearly he didn't sign it for a reason. If there was something in there that he wanted to be edited or rewritten or something like that, why wouldn't he just tell them what he wanted instead of just not signing it and going somewhere else though? I guess that would be more so the question is if you're if you look at it and you say I agree, and then you send it to your lawyers and they tell you one thing, well, why wouldn't you send it back to them saying, because it's a term sheet saying, hey, I want this and this change, and we good. He did that 3 times, and when it got to that final time, he was like, okay, I got everything I want, I agree, and then he just backdoored out.
To answer you, our issues is that
David Abination.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Where he back though A1.
No,
David Abination.
Stop being.
David Abination.
Hold on, we're gonna give BC because I want him to have time to respond. Y'all, we keep cutting him off. Let the brother respond to the point.
That nigga don't know boxing.
Calm down.
That's a fact, even though he used to. You're right.
Cooking that nigga ass.
Yo, listen, check it out.
A1 burning that nigga ass up, man. Why you let A1 doing that shit to that nigga?
BC, man, BC, you got
A1 got that nigga on the rope.
BC, you got 145, brother. You got 145.
All right. Look.
Go ahead, brother.
I can't speak for any other human being. I can say like this. Like, pardon me, Ben Israel, you just threw me off, brother. What was what you just said to me, A1?
He cooking your bitch ass, nigga. You can't focus. You can't stay focused.
Brother, calm down. Calm down.
Right.
We're gonna pause to John. A1, address your question one more time to the brother.
my bad, I'm sitting over here eating.
Slow cooking your ass, nigga.
I pretty much just saying, right, is that if it was a term sheet that was sent to him and they sent it to him multiple times, and finally he came to the router saying he agreed to all terms, and then he didn't sign, right? So clearly he didn't sign for a reason, whether it be like you said, he done had the business acumen to read the words or jargon that's in there and understand it. So if he brought that to his lawyers and they say, "Oh no, don't sign this because this and this you need to change," wouldn't that put the ball in Bud's corner to rewrite that and redo his asks of what he wants to bring that back to PBC or Al Heyman and them to look at and decide whether or not they want to move forward? But instead, you know what I mean, my man's just backdoored it out to go fight, David. I ain't gonna call him Avenesia because I don't even know if that's how you pronounce his last name or not. But to go fight him, but instead he just backdoored out to go fight him, but didn't say anything else and just kind of went dark silent. And then obviously, well, I'll let you answer that part now. I'll go about the rest though. In all honesty, I don't even pretend
BC,
to.
man, BC, I'm gonna give you. I saved your time. You got 136, and go ahead and use.
I won't even need that. I won't even need that because I can't answer for another human being, bro. All I can say is what I think, And it's like, yo, man, there's more to it than what we looking at. It has to be, because I cannot imagine either of these people in reality being afraid.
All right,
Like,
let me rephrase.
I don't think the nigga's afraid, bro. I think that it just has to make sense. And because I didn't get to look at any paperwork and you didn't get to look at any
It's
paperwork.
called human instinct, BC. Everybody be afraid in life, bro.
Yeah, I know
It's
that.
like
And
you.
I know that
It's
we
like you're
overcome that.
afraid. It's like you're afraid of the most
I
hated.
promise, brother.
It's
You're just
like you're
annoying me.
afraid of me. You know what
Nah,
I'm
you're
saying?
just annoying. On some
Bud
real
afraid
shit,
of EJ.
I'm
You
more
afraid.
afraid of
Everybody
failing
be,
myself than I could
bro.
ever be of being
Bro,
afraid of
you
you.
afraid.
You're a
You
dummy. I
afraid.
can
You're a
outsmart
coward.
you at
And you're
every
a coward.
turn, and I
You can't
would.
do it. Show me.
I
You
already
can't
have.
even do it now. You can't
I
even do it
have.
now.
By
I'm
not
a,
even arguing with you.
nigga,
You're
I'm
just
pissing on your
annoying.
brain. I'm pissing on your brain right now.
Oh,
And you
okay.
mad.
You ain't
Yeah.
got nothing else to piss off? I'm not mad.
I'm pissing on your brain. I'm ready
Oh,
spacing your shit.
damn. You told me I
My
kissed your
name
baby moms, and I told you I kissed the back of her head. But you
after I
kept
nutted
telling
them
me
out.
after I
And you
told you
back on
that I was kissing
And
her.
I told you I got space in your head. You back on that. This
No,
how I'm
no.
fucking with these niggas, man.
It's called rehashing. I
You
used to
can't
sell
get over
books.
that shit, huh? You can't.
Nah,
And
you're
I
right.
gave you.
You're right.
It was
My
my
bad.
baby
My bad.
mama. It was
You
my
are,
baby mama, and I
I will
let you
tell you
have that.
this. You
I
are
told
one of
you
the
I'm fucking
funniest
with you.
entities I've ever met in life, even though I've never met you. You amuse me greatly, and I promise you, you amuse me greatly. But for real, if you want to impact society the way you try to, you would do better at letting people complete their sentences, because then it would give more humor to what you rebuttal with.
But you
You know what I'm saying?
ignorant.
But you're a dummy, and you don't know that.
I can't let you finish shit.
Nah, you ain't gotta let me. I will
You can't
finish.
do shit. You can't do
You're right.
shit.
You're right. I just educated you.
On what?
You're not a very bright guy, and you're probably not good looking. That's why you act like that. I'm very good looking, and I'm quite bright.
Nigga, you sound gay as fuck.
No, you sound geeky as fuck. Talk about West Baltimore. Nigga, you from Mississippi.
I'm from where? Where that's at?
You sound like
That
Geechee
where you
man,
from?
nigga. You from New Orleans or Mississippi or something.
That
You're
where you
not from Baltimore. That's not a Baltimore accent.
Okay, that where you from? We
Hey,
said
Joe,
Mississippi.
That's where you from.
That where you say you from? Where you from, BC?
How many times I got to tell you that? How
You
many
ain't told-
times my name gonna come past your fat lips?
You not from Brooklyn.
Okay.
You don't even talk like a nigga from Brooklyn.
Oh, my bad. Because you know a lot of Brooklyn niggas in West Baltimore.
I know them niggas don't fuck with them niggas. Scary. Them niggas bitches in New York.
Oh.
They don't fuck with niggas out of Baltimore.
Got you.
Them niggas scary.
I got
niggas
you.
from New York. If you
We don't
from
fuck
New
with
York,
Baltimore because Baltimore ain't got no
they
money.
Nah, them niggas know niggas up there. They know niggas from my hood, grimy. Will pull
Nah,
up on
we
them
know
niggas
that y'all
and
too
break you
busy
niggas.
killing each other to make
Break you
money.
niggas. Break you bitch ass niggas.
That's not good for business.
Break you bitch ass niggas. It's good for every business. Nigga,
'Cause that's
break
what it
yourself.
is. Nah,
Fuck, boy.
that's not good
Like
for
I'm
any
breaking
business.
you. Man, you weak.
Joe, when
man.
they done, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, A1, man. Cause he weak, man.
Pass the Cavassier.
I'm loving the shit he just trying to cook, man.
Pass the Cavassier,
Do
brother.
your shit, A1.
No, I was just, hey Dub. So if I write up a term sheet and send it to you, and there's a lot of stuff in there you don't like, and let's just say, for example, you send me everything that you don't like plus what your asks are, and I sign and I say I agree, and then I send you an actual contract, you know what I mean, with all the term sheet information, and I send you the contract for you to sign it. You think you'll sign it, or is you gonna ask for something else on top of it? Hopefully Dub didn't fall asleep.
I don't know. I might want some sneakers too.
In Bud case, that's exactly what he want, BC. That's the first. That's the fact. That's the where you finally made sense with all the bullshit you talk. That's what Bud wanted. He wanted sneakers. He wanted his kid to go to college. A1. He wanted his baby mama to get a life body
New car, brand new car.
He wanted Bo Matt to get a fucking suction
Number 7 on
stomach.
McDonald's, nigga.
Nah, ain't no number 7. He wanted Bo Matt to get a reconstruction. He wanted Bo Matt to get the artificial abs and shit. He wanted all this shit in that contract. Bud was reaching for some shit, A1, that don't make sense.
Hey,
and when you look at a person that's a 3-division champ, let's look at Bud Crawford accolades like a lot of people want to address.
He's a 3-division former undisputed champion, and he's current WBO champion. What does that shit make sense with putting asses in seat though, A1? Well, I mean, if you look at it, when people, and I love Bud Crawford as a boxing fan, as a fan to the sport, A1, I love Bud. I don't hate him. Even though you may hear me calling Bud this name, that name, that's just me being a fan of the sport. Boxing is a brutal sport. You get brutal fans though, A1, yes or no? If this is a blood sport, you know what I'm saying? What type of fans you think you're gonna get, A1? Some passive fans, niggas singing in the choir? Hell, fuck nah. Ben Israel ain't that type of nigga. I don't sing in their nigga choir. Ain't singing in a bitch ass nigga named Crawfish Crawford from Omaha, Nebraska. A nigga who we got all us, even a bitch ass nigga from who claim he from, I'm from Brooklyn. A nigga talking all this motherfucking bullshit. Got us mad at each other.
Man.
We going at each other throat right now about this bitch ass nigga.
Hey,
And this nigga sitting up there with his legs up.
my name ain't in the Hall of Fame, and neither is yours.
Hey, hold on real quick, man. We got my brother JD in the building, man. Shout out to my brother JD. Much love, my brother. How you feeling tonight? The brothers are cooking on the panel right now. Jump in when you feel free, my brother.
Go ahead,
What's
JD.
going on with everybody? How's everybody doing today?
Man, it's all great, man. Love, man.
Hey, man,
love.
you come up in here, you got to learn how to protect yourself and defend yourself at all times. Right side want to put Ben Israel in protected custody. I don't need no protected custody. But nigga, you come up here talking your boxing shit, you better know how to defend that shit, make that shit make sense. You talk crazy, Ben Israel gonna be the first nigga to burn your ass up. Cause we got a duck ass nigga named
about
BC.
Me?
We got a duck ass nigga named BC up here.
Nah,
He can't
me.
talk
Can't
boxing.
be me.
He can't talk boxing. JD, go ahead, my brother. Talk your boxing and make that shit make sense. Cause you're gonna sound like a nigga named BC if it don't.
Nigga, you've been on the panel with me how many times? When do I not make sense, bro?
Hey man, I'm saying you got to keep it in perspective.
All right, Ben. Hold on, Ben. Chill, bro. Let the brother speak, man. Damn, calm down. Go ahead.
At any rate, you know, I seen a lot of shit going on. I seen Conor Ben bitch ass getting a fucking fight with Manny Pacquiao. I commented like that's the battle of the Peds. If you ask me, that's some bullshit. Your boy Devin Haney though, your boy about to defend them titles, bruh.
Hold on, JD. Hold on. We got the topic going right now. But it's Bud EJ right now.
Okay.
No, yeah.
JD, you don't want to do that with me.
Let the brother cross it. You jump in, brother.
Hey man, listen, man. What specific part are we talking about? You know, the fact that Bud don't want to fight, or the fact that he's making it painfully obvious that he don't want to fight?
Oh shit!
I mean,
oh shit! Damn. I didn't even know. I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah,
I saw that shit coming.
You seen that one coming?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Hey, right when he set it up, I was like, oh, I know where this is going.
You know I got to be slick, but hey, look, it's the truth. I ain't lie.
Ain't no lies detected. Shit, that lie flat as hell right now.
Let me ask you this, JD. JD, like I asked the other brothers on the panel, man, is Bud overrated?
I can't say that. I can't say he's overrated because he can do
JD,
it.
come on, JD.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
The nigga could fight, man. Let's keep it real.
He can fight.
He can fight. But do he got dog in him is the question.
No, is he overrated?
That's
the question.
Brother, let the brother finish.
Right? So
come on,
when you take that and you apply it, you know, apply what I just said to, is Bud overrated?
That's the question. That's the question.
Nigga. God damn. Anyway. The prognosis to me, for what people glorify.
Man,
Bud
stop
as
tap
without
dancing,
having-
nigga. Answer the question, nigga. You tap dancing.
Hey man, look, right side, mute that nigga or something, bro. Cause damn, I ain't even been in here 5 minutes. He talking over everything the fuck I'm saying, bro. I can't even get my rocks off. You been shooting your shots, blowing your load all fucking day, bro. Every day you on the panel, bro. Be quiet. Let me speak.
That's a fact. Hey, Ben,
God
Ben,
damn.
brother, real quick, Ben, you gotta respect everybody's time, brother. You gotta respect it. And I don't want to throw you in the back. I will, but I don't want to have to throw you back, brother. Just respect everybody's time, man. It ain't just respect their time.
And it's all love, respectfully, but goddamn, you know.
And if it come to cross talk, we ain't got no problem with it. But
that nigga tap dancing,
yeah, for sure.
Because he tap dancing, nigga. You tap dancing.
Here's the thing, right
let the
side.
brother get his points off, man.
But
Come
peep
on,
the thing,
man.
though. I'm confused.
That nigga don't got no point. He up here tap dancing.
I
Is he
approve
on my
this
side?
message.
Is he against me, bro? It don't make sense. You know what I mean? The shit, I be confused. It's
And
almost like the nigga want to
problem. He's
debate.
probably gonna agree with what you say, bro. That's what be killing me. He's probably gonna agree with you. Oh,
Yo, it's borderline weird. Just let me finish what the fuck I was saying before I forget my point, nigga. Goddamn. Anyway.
Ben,
holy
hey,
shit,
that's
bro.
my brother though, man. That's my brother, man. I got
love, man. He firing at all cylinders at me.
He come in
I'm on
swinging,
your
bro.
side. I'm on your side, man. What the fuck?
in
Anyway.
swinging. Go ahead.
Anyway.
Go ahead,
I don't even want no smoke for real. I had a long day at work. Fighting with the fucking snow. I don't want to fucking fight with people, nigga. I'm just fighting with people. Anyway. Look, so we apply that context of what I just said to, is Bud overrated? For the level of competition that he's fighting, yes. And the reason why I say that is because the level of competition he's fighting, I don't see any world beaters on his resume. So to me, he's a glorified super fighter against nobody. Whereas you take a Errol Spence or you take a Jamel Charlo, for instance, that had a way tougher road, but undisputed, but Charlo doesn't get it. He lost, came back, avenged his loss with a knockout. And took his shit back. And then went on a streak of just knocking niggas out. He draw one more time, but he knocked the nigga out and he drew with the next time. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be real with the context. You know what I'm saying? You talking about, is Bud overrated? I think so. Is he a hell of a fighter? Yes. I can't take away from his skill set. He has.
Now, Jay, real quick, I gotta press you, Jay. Because
go ahead, press me. I'm with all that.
No, you just said, is Bud a hell of a fighter? Yes. It was conclusive. I ain't mad at that. I agree.
Yes, he is.
Now,
against who?
Hold on, brother. Hold on. This is why I'm pressing you right here. Because when you asked the question, is Bud overrated? You said, well, I kind of think so. Well, it's a yes or no question, brother. We not asking if you think so.
But no. We want
that same definitive answer that you gave.
Okay.
If Bud is a hell of a fighter. Yes.
Okay, cool. So I put it in two different contexts. So the Bud fans and the boxing fans can understand where I'm coming from when I say this. But to generalize my statement in your answer to your question, is Bud overrated? I think so. In the sense of, is he overrated based on his skill set? No.
Brother, it's a yes or no question. Brother. Come on, now let's do it. It's a yes or no question.
Nigga tap dance. I told that nigga tap dancing expert.
I think so.
Nigga steady tap dancing. Yes, I know. Yes, no. Nigga tap dancing. Nigga clean your dishes, nigga. Tell a nigga watch them dishes and go on mute.
Calm down, Ben. Calm down, brother.
Nigga watch the dishes over there.
That's me, man.
Oh, hey man, A1 the family, man. We respect the A1 washing dishes.
What's wrong with you, nigga? You don't clean your house. Your house dirty.
What are you talking about right now?
Is that why you
Go ahead, Jay, my brother.
My bad.
Brother,
I can be petty too.
Hold on, brother. It's a yes or no question. A yes or no question. I think possibly it's yes or no. You got two choices.
Yes, right side. That's what you want to hear me say? Yes.
No,
yes. Yes. No, yes, it's true. Yes, he's overrated. Yes. I believe so. Yes.
There we go.
I believe so.
Right side got this nigga tap dancing up here, man.
But the reason
This shit
why
crazy.
I think he's
Hey
overrated.
Jay,
is
you
based
looking
on
bad, my boy. You up here tap
Hold on
dancing.
real quick. Hold on real quick. BC, I got you backstage twice, my brother. What is that you? What's going on?
That's JC up here tap dancing with BC in the back.
No, BC just laughing. He just comment. That's all.
BC, is that you, brother? Okay.
It says two of them motherfuckers back.
All right. Yeah, hey, you never know, man. You never know what's going on. So,
yeah, man.
Go ahead.
He's overrated in the respect of what I said. I believe he's overrated. To me, his career don't match up with how people talk about him. So in that sense, yeah, he's overrated. And like I said, is he a hell of a fighter? Yeah, I can't take away from that. It's the truth. He's one of the best at his division. He pat niggas up and get them the fuck up out of there. I don't know a lot of fighters that can do that. EJ's the type to beat your body up and then beat you up and beat you into submission. That's more dangerous than Crawford. So I believe that Crawford is overrated because you see what happened with EJ. Just as a comparison, you see what happened with his opponents. You see what happened with male opponents. The niggas either they turn into chinnies or they on a long layoff. I mean, look at Lubin as an example. Lubin, extremely talented. He go up against a power puncher just like him. What happens? He knocks him down, but he got so much heart, he gets beat into submission. The same thing with EJ. So yes, Bud Crawford is overrated. The one-hitter quitter, when he's stepping up in competition, it's crazy to say he's been at welterweight this long. He's stepping up competition. If he decides to, right? The day that he does, we're going to see what the fuck he really made of. And at this point, I think he's overrated. And personally, I got boots stopping Bud.
But did you say stopping?
Yeah, I got him stopping Bud.
Hey,
I got him breaking Bud down and stopping him. They allow him boots to get too much experience, bro.
Ooh. Hey, what you say they need to get him now, huh?
Right now, it would be the time. They gonna fuck around and let him get a Thurman or some shit, and it's over with.
hey, just like Tank, he need to get Devin now. Because if you don't get him now, he ain't got a chance, bro. He ain't got a chance now. But that's a whole other story.
We could go back and forth about that.
That's a whole nother story.
Cat, you already know how that go with me. That's cat right there. I don't see that.
We're gonna end up talking about that in a minute. We're gonna talk about that.
Okay. Tell your boy, what's up with Shakur, man? Come on, man. We're gonna talk about it.
We're gonna get to the lightweight division. We're gonna get there.
Okay. I'm waiting on it. That's what I came for, bro.
He said this. I was ready for this. I ain't mad.
That's really why I'm here.
Let me ask the panel, and I want to start with my brother BC going to shit. We're gonna go BC being A1. Back to you, JD. Mm-hmm. I think some of y'all done answered the question, but I want to ask it one more time. Spence next opponent. I know A1, he elaborated on how the pay-per-views may not be announced right away. But the PBC that came out with their schedule, Spence, Thurman not on there yet. Does Spence and Thurman, is that the next fight for Spence? Also, this is a two-part question. Is Spence Thurman the next fight for Spence at least? Is that going to be the next one, Thurman? And does he move to 54 and start the campaign at 54 cents? It doesn't seem like the buzz.
Well, that's a three-part question.
That's right. I can answer that by saying I hope not, and I hope not. But like really.
Hold on, get it off. Now get it off, BC.
No, I like that. Keep going, bro.
Get it off, brother. Are you there, BC?
Sorry. My phone tweaking.
Okay, you good, brother. Go ahead.
No, I don't. I hope that it's not Spence Thurman. I hope that it's Spence Crawford. But I also don't pretend to understand the business nor what's being negotiated behind closed doors. And that's not like I'm trying to backdoor or be funny. It's like, no, I'm being fucking realistic. I work my 2 jobs. I don't know what the fuck these niggas doing. Just like I don't know what y'all doing. Just like y'all don't know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? And I think from that place, and like to somebody else, they'd be like, oh, he moving the goalpost. No, I'm not. I'm being realistic. Like, where the fuck do you live? What do you do for a living? Do you box? No? All right. So what the fuck you watching? I'm watching the same thing you watching. I have my opinion like you have yours.
So
You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask the question one more time, brother. Respectfully, of course, respectfully.
Absolutely.
Is EJ Thurman next? And also, does EJ start the campaign at 54?
I do not hope that EJ Thurman is next. I hope that EJ Bud is next, just to make everybody shut the fuck up, if not for anything else. And I don't know. I'm not done with Jamal yet. Or Jamel, excuse me. I'm not done with Jamel yet to say I want to see EJ at 54. I want to see Jamel finish his campaign at 54. I want to see what Harrison do. I want to see how that plays out before I see Spence throwing himself in the mix at 54. But
the problem, and I got to get to my brother. My brother Rick is in the building because I want to go around with this question, but I got to ask Rick specifically. Shout out to my brother Rick being in the building, man. Much love to you. Shout out to the South Houston, Texas.
What up, Rick?
Peace.
Man, I got to ask Rick.
What up, Jay Prince?
Is Bud overrated? Is Bud overrated, Rick?
Here we go with this shit, man. Can we please not do this tonight? Just boxing.
No.
Right, yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, check it out, right side. What's up, panel, chat?
Ben Israel, the most hated.
Chill, Ben.
Oh my God, man.
I actually just typed in I actually just typed in the chat. I don't feel Bud is necessarily overrated. I just feel like he's more like underachieved.
I like that.
Dude can really fight. I mean, hey man, the guy's highly skilled. He has a very eccentric personality. He seemed real bum-headed. He seemed real stubborn, hard to get along with. But the dude can really fight. It's the bad part about it is he haven't been in the ring with some real full-fledged competition to prove it.
Thank you.
So
that's all I was saying, right side. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, man. I don't feel like the man overrated, man. But he didn't, like I said last night, he didn't rawly disappointed me, and he leaving a lot more desired than he putting on. Cause the dude he got to put up or shut up. It's Errol or nothing to me. I done made that clear.
So my brother, you saying that Bud is not overrated? He's not overrated. What you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's not overrated. He just need to prove it.
That nigga Rick dodging Ben Israel. He's scared of Ben. Rick, what's up, Rick?
Hold on, Ben. We
fuck that. What's up, Rick?
Bro, it's not your turn, bro.
Come on,
man,
brother.
Fuck your turn, nigga. What's up, Rick?
Ben,
bro,
brother. Let's not do that. We're not doing that right now, brother. So we asked it. We got Rick's opinion on that. We just asked my brother DC. He did answer the question as far as who's Spence's next opponent, and is Spence moving to 54 permanently?
I'm gonna murder you, nigga.
It's on you,
Y'all
Ben.
niggas scared of Ben. Okay, it's my turn. How much time I got?
Brother,
Put the clock on me. Give me the clock. I don't want to answer no clock. How much time Ben got?
Answer the question, brother.
I got people to address. How much time I got?
Not that much, bro.
Okay,
we'll
come back.
whole fucking world, bro.
Nah, don't come back to me. Don't come back. I want my time. I waited patiently.
Well, speak, nigga. Fuck.
All right,
okay.
Ben, brother, you got. Let me see. You got a minute 30, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll take a minute 30. Hey Rick, you in BC? What's up? What y'all niggas want to do? I want to battle both of you niggas. Rick, you been dodging me too. I'm gonna use my 1 minute to talk about Rick. The nigga think Ben don't know about boxing, but I want to use my 1 minute to talk free smoke against this nigga who Jay Prince got working for him.
Brother, it ain't
Man,
a free
you
smoke
told
panel,
me, nah, man, you said I got 1 minute and 30 seconds. You gonna always block my time.
Brother, it ain't a
Why
free
right
smoke
side be
panel right
blocking
now.
Ben time, y'all? Y'all gonna have to tell. Y'all gonna have to say right side, you blocking that man time for real,
It ain't
bro.
free smoke right now,
Respectfully,
bro.
y'all tell right side respectfully, he blocking my time. Respectfully.
Ben, brother, come on, man. Ben, come on, brother.
Nigga be blocking my time respectfully.
All right, go ahead, Ben. You got 40. You got 38 seconds, brother.
I'll take that, but you can't come in for the last 20. Damn. Hey Rick, stop dodging me.
Yo.
Hey Rick, you gotta stop dodging me, my boy.
Man,
you right here got right side.
To you, bro. He
man,
chips over there.
Man, fuck you, nigga. Man, hey Rick, that nigga paying attention to me. Rick, you better stop dunking me.
I'm looking right.
Stop dunking me, Rick. That nigga know who this is. Y'all nigga be getting Rick a life jacket. I'm on your neck, Rick.
Yo, I promise I appreciate you. I promise I appreciate you, nigga.
I'm going on mute now. I'm on mute.
Yo, I promise I appreciate this nigga, man. Oh shit!
So now
I can't even play. Yo, Ben Israel, like
no.
He's funny, man. He's funny, bro.
Don't do that, brother. Don't do that.
Nah, he's funny, bro. He's funny. I can't even hold you up. He's funny, man. He like I have my shit on mute. I be laughing, bro.
Brother, if you do it, all right, go ahead, Rick. Respond.
Right side.
Go ahead.
Right side. Hey, panel, chat. The dude is not funny. The dude is offensive.
Man,
nah, nigga, you round here got Jay Prince.
Oh my God, bro. Nobody cares. I don't even live on that side of the world. I don't give a fuck, bro. You don't live on that side of the world, bro.
So let me ask. I gotta ask.
Here, Texas, bro.
Nigga over there left dancing with Rick.
A1 who's on, brother. A1.
You from West Baltimore, bro.
Man,
how do you even know that?
Got out of control, bro. This shit get out of control every damn time. All right, man. Jay, can we get back to the question, man? I need to hear, man. A1, JD. I think it's on A1. I think I already heard you already. Man.
But I'll go. Ask me the question.
No, it's A1 first. A1, he is him.
Oh, okay.
Spence next opponent. Does he campaign at 54, brother? We're gonna keep it boxing.
I think, like I said, next opponent from what they reporting and what it sounds like might be Keith. For me, I look at it this way: if it's Keith, it's not a terrible fight. It's an acceptable fight. The fight that everybody want, obviously, is him versus Bud. Let's just be real and honest about that. The whole world, including damn mosquitoes and flies, want to see that fight. But that's up to, that's up to how that part's out. But if he fights Keith, I think everybody's cool with that. It's not a terrible fight. It's a fight that people are gonna pay for to see, and they're gonna watch it. Will he campaign at 54? That depends on if Bud is willing to do a Tank Davis type situation. What I mean by that is having a 2-fight deal. You know what I mean? Like he can sign a fight Keith now, and Errol and him can sign a fight later on in the year. Because that means what? That means they both confident they're gonna come out and be victorious in their fights.
I know Rick better not say shit because he almost had Shakur get killed over there with Quavo though. That bitch ass nigga over there.
Oh my God.
Almost had.
All right, JD, man, go ahead, break it down, man. Break down.
Bro, throw him in the fucking back. I know the question. Listen.
No,
I don't want to see Thurman and Spence, bro. Honestly, I don't. And who was that? BC speaking? Honestly, I disagree and digress on that respectfully, of course, because I don't want to see that.
That was A1 speaking. A1.
Oh, 8-1. I'm sorry, 8-1. I got mad love for you. Show me mad love on the panel, but I gotta keep it 100 with you, bro. I honestly gotta no. And that'll probably be the first time I watch EJ's fight for free, bro. Because no, that's not what I want to see. And another thing to your point, if Bud was gonna sign a 2-fight deal, why is he trying to sign the Golden Boy and getting WBO, the pension, a mandatory, bro? Like, there's no 2-fight deal. If Spence and Bud Crawford will come out with a fight date this year, that shit's not gonna happen. If Spence does move up to 154, I would love to see him and Castano run it back for old time's sake. I want him to go put hands on Castano because that's a high-paced fight, and we know Errol is a completely different fighter than he was in the Emmys. He's way more dominant in that 54. He don't look drained. Whether he has a nutritionist or not, he's actually gonna be stronger and a major player. Now you got the Fundoras of the world. I actually like Spence and Lubin too. And you know, outside of that, maybe him and Danny running back at 154. I can see that. Danny was talking like he wanted another crack at Spence. And I think at 154, that's a bad idea after we saw what Spence did to Ugas when he was healthy and had a full training camp and looked like his head was on straight. You know, that last performance from Spence showed me, you know, greatness in a nutshell, because I wasn't expecting him to get pieced up like that with no mouthpiece, not hit the canvas and walk that nigga down and beat him in the submission.
Jay, that should have been a knockdown. The ropes held him up. There should have been a knockdown.
Hey man, knockdown or not, you see who got knocked out, right?
Hey, since that nigga Rick don't want to battle me.
Oh my God, nobody gives a fuck. Stop talking over my time, bro.
I want a tune-up fight with that nigga
bro.
Jay. I want a tune-up fight with Jay. Cause Jay acting like he want that smoke with me, man.
Bro,
cause Jay act like he want that smoke with me in Israel.
All right, man. Hey, Ben, we gonna come back to you.
Cause Jay act like
we're gonna come back to you, Ben. We're gonna come back to you, and then you can call the brother out if you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna use my time. I'm gonna use my time.
I'm gonna decline the fight.
With Jay and that nigga Rick.
All right, that's fine, brother.
Hey, let me know when Jay done. I wanted to correct something there.
All right, hold on real quick.
I wasn't done, but
Go ahead,
yeah, man. Listen, if anything at that weight class, I mean, Julian J-Rock is at 160 now. Jason Rosario is no longer a major player, and I believe that Hurd is at 162. So outside of Tony Harrison, I mean, I can see Errol beating up Tony Harrison because, you know, he likes to run his mouth a lot. But even that, you know, we don't know what Spence looks like at 154. We know what he looks like at 147. At 54, he probably does, but we don't know that. Just like we don't know what Bud, what does he look like against a real fighter, a real 147 pounder? What does he look like? What does he look like? We don't know, bro. There's no way around it. We do not know. We do not know what Bud is gonna look like against a real fighter.
Hey, we're gonna let A1 go ahead and respond to make your correction. Then we're going to Rick for the same question that Jay just responded to. Go ahead, A1.
Yep. So no, Jack. I may have misspoke. I was saying that I think nobody want to see him really fight Keith. Everybody want to see him fight Bud. I was just saying if he fight Keith, people ain't going. They not going. Be fan him, like meaning not be his fan. I think it's a fight that people be like, fuck, we wanted a Bud fight, but this ain't him fighting Cockroach kind of thing. You know what I mean? This ain't him fighting David Ebenezer. So they're set up for that. And I was saying for that 2-fight thing, I was speaking in the form of EJ. Like if EJ's, let's say for example, EJ can't he fighting Keith, that still don't mean that he can't send a contract for Bud. You know what I'm saying? In advance.
Okay. My bad.
So
bad.
That was my bad. I just wanted to make sure I said
No. That was my fault for misunderstanding what you. I get what you. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. No, you good. That's all. I just wanted to hop in on that. I didn't mean to interrupt your time. My bad, brother.
Oh no. You straight. Now I understand where you was coming from. And honestly, when you put it in that context, it does make sense. But outside of it making sense, that's not what the fans want to see. I would say. I know I damn sure don't want to see it, so I'll probably be in the pool of fans that I'm not. I told you I'm gonna watch the shit for free, bro. I'm not going.
Streaming the fight.
I'm gonna go to my cousin's house. We gonna fucking stream, get mad popcorn, and watch Errol beat up Thurman because we know Thurman, his body made of jello, nigga. Like
everybody knows it's gonna be a body stop. He's gonna stop him with a body.
He gonna spit out the mouthpiece, and then he gonna get chin check. And he gonna Oh, do the takey leg. What you with that damn flow? Do the takey leg. I don't want
Hey,
that.
man. We got to go to my brother Rick, man. We got to go to my brother Rick. Rick.
Somebody else, man.
Rick, what you got on it, man? EJ Thurman. Is that going to be EJ next fight? It hasn't been announced yet. And same question, man. Do you think EJ start the campaign up there at 47? 54, excuse me, 54. Okay, damn, my brother Rick fell out. BC, are you there, brother?
I'm here, bro.
Talk about it, man. I think you already addressed it.
I addressed the. I want to see the business get finished at 54 before I could discuss EJ at 54. EJ is like, he's one of those wholesome dudes, bro. He's like a Marvin Hagler type of guy to me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like to be like, oh, he ducking smoke, he not ducking smoke, because these niggas have advisors and handlers and matchmakers and shit. Like, so I don't think that any of them are picking each fight they have. I think that they pick certain fights in their careers. Realistically, like, well, I want to fight this guy, but that shit might not make sense on paper. And I think that us as fans, we lose sight of that fucking with our opinion. And I like to listen to people's arguments because I like to listen to people's intelligence and shit. But realistically, going back to what I said like 50 minutes ago, we need to see paperwork in order to have clear where we going with it. Like, I can't say this nigga ducking if I ain't see the paperwork. I could say that fucking with my speculation of what I want to happen, but then that shows you how spoiled an American your ass is.
Man, don't do that, bro.
Brother, that's not do. Yeah, I was gonna say, because that's disingenuous.
Don't do that.
When you say that, brother, Rick, you back, brother? I want to give you your time. Go ahead, Rick, man. Do you know the question? You good?
Now run the question back to me.
EJ, his next opponent, will it be Thurman? If not Thurman, who do you think it should be? As well as, is EJ going to move to 1 or to 54 permanently?
Okay. Since they haven't officially announced Errol against Keith, that leaves the 1 or 2% chance that they still trying to negotiate Bud. So if Keith not next for Errol, it gotta be Bud. If Errol ain't hanging around at 147 for nothing, he only hanging around potentially claiming to be hanging around 147 solely for that last belt. And if Bud gon' lollygag and keep dragging his feet and keep making excuses, then no, Errol should go to 154 and damn the Bud dilemma and just gonna do his thing at 154.
That's a damn man. Listen, I gotta ask Rick, what you just said, 1 or 2% chance that they negotiate in the background.
Yeah.
Do you have any faith in that, my brother? Any faith? Do you have any? I have no faith in it. I have no faith in that.
I'm keeping the faith, right side. I gave up the faith in religion, but I'm keeping the faith in this Bud and Errol saga. If Errol leaving these cryptic ass tweets about him still spinning the block, looking like he about to bust, like he about to make a drive-by, dog. If nothing is etched in stone yet, it's still that 1% possibility, 1-2% possibility. I'm not holding my breath. I won't be disappointed if it don't happen. But hey, man, I'm keeping hope alive.
I ain't mad at it. Hey, I gotta tell you though, when you say it that way, it sounds like, hey, It sounds like when you say, "Hey, if he putting these cryptic tweets up, if he's looking to make that move," and we gotta see because I believe he want to make that move. Hey man, the brother, he pushing for the fight, man, and that's all we can ask from any of these fighters. Make the damn fights, man. Make the fight.
Hey, hope is gonna be in a casket next to optimism because that shit dead.
Yo, you know I just thought of
I feel that.
Put me right beside it. Put me right beside it. Goddamn it.
You know I just thought.
I want it though.
Everybody on the panel, I just thought of something.
I feel that.
You know, if Errol ends up fighting Bud and he beats him, what's going to stop the casual fans from saying that Bud was too old and not a big prime?
They already say that.
They're gonna say that. They already said that he's just trying to age him out. So
yeah, they saying that shit now.
Every yeah. I mean, I don't hear as much.
And I still want to fight.
But it's true. You know, if Bud is what they think here, you know, I think Bob Aaron. Whoa, what is that feedback, my boy?
I got you, brother. Go ahead. I got you.
Yeah. Well, what Bob Aaron did, how he moved Bud was very strategic. And if Bud would have stayed on top rank, I believe we never would have seen the fight. When people say we not gonna see the fight, I think that's invalid. I think right now we have a very high possibility of seeing the fight later in the year. If not right now, later on in the year, by the summertime, the fight might fuck around end up being made around.
When you say a high possibility, put a percentage on that respectfully.
Well, I say about 85%.
85
over 35%. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I say 85%. Only because the backlash, man. Bud like to interact with the social media. He see what the fuck people saying. So if he intimidated about, you know, the bright lights of fighting against somebody that he's not gonna look unbeatable against, you know, he might have that fear of not losing for so long. You know, he a gym rat. You know, he stay in the gym. I can't say I've ever seen Bud out of shape. That's one thing I got to give the man credit for. Although I also can't say that I ever seen him in tip-top shape for someone worth of a note. I'm not talking about the Sean Porter or the Kell Brooks. Kell Brooks had already been stopped. And he was beat the fuck up. Sean Porter was on his way out the door, like the point I made yesterday.
Right.
So it's not the same thing as opposed to when EJ fought those two former champions at the peak of their championship reign. You know, it's like I haven't seen. It's crazy to me how we can't compare apples to oranges. Who did the most legwork? Who did the heavy lifting? If Bud was in those same instances, he fought them three champions, specifically Ugas, which they said that they didn't want because they fought him in the Emmys, and he beat Bud. And then we caught Bomac on tape talking about, oh yeah, that guy's a killer. Now, that's not my words. Despite what anybody feels, that is not my fucking words.
Pardon me, brother. That's like saying that the Joe Montana 49ers would have beat the Kurt Warner Rams. We can't do that.
I don't watch football, bro.
That's fine.
I understand the analogy. I understand it.
Like we can't do that. It's not fair to do that. Like,
why can't we? You have an opinion. Why can I have my own?
I do have an opinion, but that doesn't make me right. That's why we can't.
It ain't about being
okay.
right.
So I
can
continue with my
opinion.
Go ahead, right? So,
I'm not debating your opinion, brother. Because you don't watch football, you didn't even understand the analogy. So I'm not debating your opinion. What I'm saying is it is not fair of us to do that because, like, I don't know what you do for a living. Like, you don't know what I do for a living, but I know I don't fight for a living, and nor do you. So to talk about, I haven't finished my thought, brother. I'm not. It's not personal.
All right. We're gonna keep it civil. Let's do it. Go ahead.
I'm not being personal. I'm not being personal to you, brother. I actually agree with a lot of the things that you said, but there are some things that I do not agree with. So that's where I'm speaking from. It's not. Please do not take it personal. I am not going to be disrespectful, nor do I have any disrespect for you. I'm going to treat you accordingly, brother.
I
just
continue.
I
Make
view things.
your point. I'll leave you uninterrupted. Go ahead, and make your point.
It goes like I can't. It's hard for me to speculate what someone is thinking, so I don't like to put myself in the mind space of a motherfucker I don't think like. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to say the nigga ducking or like he's scared. Like we all scared, bro. It's your instinct as a mammalian. It's your instinct having a fucking central nervous system. You're supposed to be afraid, or you're a dummy anyway. You know what I'm saying? It helps keep you alive. It helps keep you alive.
Let me ask. I got a question.
But wait, hold on, right side, because I
go ahead, JD. Ask your question, brother.
If who is this? Is this A1 that I'm talking to?
This is BC.
No, this is BC.
This is BC. All right, BC. All right, so I won't be direct when I say this. If we're talking about, the feeling and not knowing the feelings, right? What about the actions? What do the actions tell us?
Has he not showed up?
No, he hasn't.
Prior to our feelings as spectators watching it, has he not showed up every time? Because he wasn't always the fucking A side and the favorite, bro.
Bro, we talk about 147 and the unified 147.
I understand that, and he wasn't always the favorite. He wasn't always the favorite in that either. Like, bro,
hold on, brother. Hold on. Okay, if you. This is what we got to start doing. If you're gonna make that statement, you're saying Bud wasn't the favorite at 147.
He wasn't always.
Okay. Who wasn't he favored against?
When he first moved to 147, was he favored to win the title?
Who? No. I didn't ask. What I asked was.
You did ask me that.
No.
Yes,
brother,
he was favored to be Jeff Horn.
Brother, hold on, brother. What I asked you is who was he not favored against? That was the question. Who was he not favored against?
Receipts. Give me receipts.
I ain't got no receipts. But when he first,
hold on, brother. Hold on, real quick.
He wasn't. He wasn't the favorite against Jeff Horn, bro.
He was the favorite against Jeff Horn. Hold on, brother.
Yes, he was.
That's why they made
was
the
he?
fight. That's why they made the fight because hold on.
I need another device.
Wait a minute.
I wish I could pull it up right now.
All right, hold on, brothers. Hold on. Damn it, calm down. This is the problem. The problem, we can't just say these blatant statements and can't back them up. You can't say it in an argument, and then when I ask for a receipt, where you come with these facts that you present as facts, you can't do that. You gotta have respectfully, of course, respectfully.
No. Yo,
you gotta. I can't make a blatant statement and not have anything to back it up. The man was never he was never not favored. No, wait a minute, what?
No.
Oh no,
I didn't say he wasn't never not favored. What I said is he's not always favored.
Okay, he's not always favored. What
he's
fight
not.
wasn't he?
When you,
the context is the same though.
What fight wasn't he?
No, the context is not the same. When you move to a different weight class, you're moving to a different weight class. It's not the same. That's what different means. Not the same.
Was he, bro? In every fight he fought,
he wasn't
147. He was the favorite.
Okay, and all I'm saying is Bud is the dude. Bud is pound for pound number one in the world.
How the fuck, even being pound for pound, is he not the favorite?
If he's not the favorite, bro.
Over Canelo.
That's not how that goes. That's not how that goes, bro.
Come on, brother.
Bro.
Let's not hold on, real quick.
That's
Jay,
semantics, bro. That's not how that goes.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, real quick. I just want to say, let's be logical, realistic about what we're talking about. There's no way you're pound for pound number one fighter in the world and you're not the favorite. It doesn't work.
Yo, hold up. Realistically, yes, there is a way that can happen. You act like pound for pound people didn't fight other pound for pound people, and someone has to be the favorite. So
yeah,
like that doesn't even make sense.
The number one pound for pound guy is gonna be the favorite.
Yo, listen.
Always.
If two pound for pound people fight against each other, they're both pound for pound, correct? Because you didn't list numerically.
No, brother, you're not listening.
I did. I didn't say listening. I said you didn't list.
I
numerically.
anything. Bud hadn't fought nobody on the pound for pound list. He ain't fought nobody.
Nobody.
So what are we talking about, brother?
Gamboa wasn't pound for pound.
Brother.
We talk about 147, bro.
Right, yeah, at 147. But what he said was that he didn't fight anyone that was on the pound for pound list. That's not accurate. At 147, that's very accurate. But the statement generally is not.
We were talking about 147. I could prove it.
Okay. Excuse me.
Hold on, brother. I can prove it because what was the question that you asked? You said, when was it he favored at 147? That was your question. And then I brought up the pound for pound, and brother? This is getting ridiculous.
Brother, I didn't ask you a question. What I said was he wasn't always favored.
We're gonna move forward. Let's move forward because this my goodness.
Moot point, bro.
My goodness. Respectfully, and that's what.
No,
respectfully.
You know I got love for you, brother. You know I got
Pardon me.
Mad
With all
Mad
respect
love.
and love, I didn't ask a question. Actually, I made a statement. What I said was he wasn't always favored. I didn't ask anyone anything about that.
Okay, when you make a statement,
And that doesn't mean that I'm right, but it does mean that I didn't ask a question.
Agreed with you. Agreed. You did. That's fine. I agree with you, brother. Moving forward.
What I disagree with, wait, hold on. What I disagree with, and educated just proved my point, what I was just about to say. You know who wasn't a favorite all the time? Errol Spence. You know who also fought ranked pound for pound fighters in his weight class? Errol Spence. I didn't see that from Bud Crawford to make that judgment. I apologize, but it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's the statement I was gonna make. You know, and that's on paper. Every time Bud Crawford fought, if it wasn't an Errol Spence or Keith Thurman or Ugas or Sean Porter, when Sean Porter was ranked, or Kell Brook when Kell Brook was ranked, and an undefeated champion at 147, Bud he doesn't have those notions or accolades on his resume, unfortunately. And it's the truth. It's the truth. Bud was always a favorite, a plus 800 or above against the fighters that he fought at 147. Errol Spence was not.
Listen, I apologize, Jay. And the reason I'm gonna cut you off is because all the facts that you're putting out there right now. They're not gonna believe you, brother. They're not gonna believe you,
bro. I'm sorry, but I gotta,
No. You're making it up. You're not reading. I don't know what it is. It's gonna be something, and it's. I mean, come on, man. We gotta be honest about it.
It is a moot point, bro. You're absolutely right.
We gotta be honest. Let's move. Let's just move.
But you know me, I'm like a broken record. I'm gonna keep saying
and that's why I gotta stop you because I understand where you're coming from, I agree. But and BC, if you want to respond, you can. But I mean, come on, man.
No, I won't respond to it because I don't have any. I didn't fact check the odds on all of Bud's fights to have a response to it. I'm just going to listen to it because it's like, wow, hey, check this out. I'm gonna look into it.
I was just gonna say
I'm gonna look into it. Like, wow.
No,
plus
it is
800.
Respectfully, it's no disrespect.
No, I don't take any. I just look at it like I ain't made no money. I ain't made no money off plus 800 odds.
No, you would have been losing money. You would have been.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I said plus 800. You're not gonna bet on that. Unless you may do it on a parlay or something.
What you should bet on though is Spence versus Crawford. That's what you should bet on.
Well, we got to see it come to fruition first.
It's completely your choice, But
I gotta pass the mic. My apologies. I gotta pass the mic.
No, go ahead. We've been cooking.
My brother Ben Israel, he's been waiting patiently. I gotta give him. Hey, Ben, what you got, bro? Talk about it.
You gonna allow the most hated to talk?
The most hated man. Hey, if y'all don't know, this is the most hated man in the YTBC, brother.
Because I want to just,
Most hated.
ask Jay how much time I got.
Respectfully.
How much time I got? Because I don't need you interrupting my time.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna set you time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Please respect everybody, brother. Please. Don't call nobody out their name, Ben. That's all I ask, brother. Don't call nobody out their damn name, please. If you do it, I just don't call nobody out their name, man.
What about when they call me out my name? What about that part? They call me out my name. You get anything in the bag. Ben, brother. You tell me, don't call about their name, man. I tell y'all niggas be biased, man.
When did that happen?
Right side. They say you biased, bro.
That nigga funny, ain't it?
Biased, bro.
You know I got
I
love.
don't recall. I was not there.
You know
when did that happen?
You know what time is it? It's 2:00 where I'm at, bro.
Nigga say you biased right side, but then you sit up
Go
here.
ahead, Ben.
Well, and I be trying to, I be voting for you, nigga. And
Hey, yo.
Oh man, Ben, you got it, bro. You got a minute 30, bro, and it's on you, brother. It's on you. Respect it.
When these niggas talk about me, you be talking about it.
Go ahead, man.
Don't talk about them, man.
Hey, it start when you start, man. It start when you start, bro.
I feel like I almost feel like Tupac. What about my kids? Shit. You know what the fuck?
Hey, man. Hey, it's on you, brother. It's on you. Your time starts when you start, brother.
But real talk, though.
But
for real, though. But real talk, though, man. Rick. I know y'all want to say, Ben, why you always on Rick? That nigga worked for Jay Prince. I want y'all niggas to know that. And it's only for Rick. I got a minute and 30 seconds. That nigga right here in Houston talking about Jay Prince ain't running shit. That nigga lying. Jay Prince got a Draco.
Yeah, but oh my God, hey, Price sign, mute me. I can't mute myself, bro. Away from my phone.
Hold on, y'all, everybody, hold on, man. I gotta put everybody. Y'all look now. The brother, Ben, he ain't been cutting us off. Hey, Ben, do your thing, brother. You got.
See, this is what I'm trying to say.
You got 115.
They cut me off. I got 115.
I stopped your time, brother. I stopped your time.
Okay, thank you.
Ahead, brother. Go ahead.
That nigga Rick, Jay Prince got a Draco at that nigga head. And that nigga scared to talk about Jay Prince. That nigga came up here, the Dub right side line, talk about Jay Prince ain't running shit in Houston. I'm like, nigga, last time I flew out to Houston, nigga was throwing up mob ties. I thought this shit was like a new culture. I'm like, shit, what's going on out here in Houston now? Man, fuck Rap-A-Lot, it's mob ties. Nigga talk about Jay Prince don't run the first ward. He don't run the second ward, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth ward. None of them wards. Jay Prince ain't shit. I said, where that nigga from? Houston. Oh, that nigga worked for Jay Prince. Nigga worked for Jay Prince. Jay Prince got a Draco to that nigga head. And I'm kind of believing like, motherfucking Dub, you working for Jay Prince too. Because every time Ben Israel talk about Jay Prince, you niggas get scared. Man, fuck Jay Prince. Done killed Quavo, man, done killed Takeoff and got Quavo bitch ass over here eating his boongie. Man, cause I don't understand this shit. And Rick won't respond. He won't say shit. Nigga out the timer now. Yeah, Rick, that's your time, nigga.
What?
When motherfucker Drake, when motherfucker Rick.
What? Bro, what does this have to do with boxing?
Brother, hey, we moving forward. Let me see.
Nigga done mute my time and let niggas get off on my time. Hey, Rick, where you at, Rick? I ain't worrying about these trolls. These niggas trolls, Rick. You know what I'm talking about. You got motherfucking Jay Prince got that Draco in your mouth, nigga. Got you scared to talk. Bitch ass nigga talk.
Hey, yo.
Oh, Jay Prince got you scared to talk, nigga. I ain't worried about these niggas. Little Ricky, where you at, little Ricky? Little ass Ricky.
All right, we're moving forward. So, Moving. Hey, we moving to the lightweight.
Hey, one, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta mute your shit.
Oh, okay. Hold on. My bad, Rick. Did you want to respond? I don't know.
Nope. That Prince got that Draco that nigga head. Look at that nigga eyes.
Hold on, brother. If you want to say he can, if you don't, we can move forward.
That nigga scared, man.
Get a man a chance, brother. Come on, man.
Say.
Stop that. Stop being a fool, brother. Respect.
Say.
Respect.
Hey, I don't know if right side, if you ask me a question or not, but the bottom line is, dude, get my dick out your mouth, cuz I'm so fucking sick of you. This is fucking pathetic, dog. It makes no fucking sense to me. I like women, dude. I like pussy, bitch. I don't like women, okay?
Nigga, bitch,
I don't like men, bitch. Don't talk to me, dog. I don't talk to you, okay? You're miserable. I don't know what your problem is, but all you do is just try to start trouble, dog. I'm player, dog.
In trouble, cause you scared of Jay Prince.
Get my dick out your mouth. Get my
Jay
dick
Prince
out
got
your
his dick in
mouth.
your ass, nigga.
Damn. This every day. Damn, you's a hoe, dog. What you dude? You making yourself look real bad every fucking night, dude. Get my dick out your mouth, dog.
You finish? Cause I want to talk how Jay Prince put dick in your boogie, nigga. Nah, nigga, you let nigga fuck that nigga.
Hey, brother,
that bitch that, hey, you finish, Ricky. Now tell Jay Prince Jr. to get his dick out your mouth, nigga. Cause they running a train on your bitch ass, Ricky.
Come on, brother.
Little Ricky, you little bitch ass nigga.
Come on, Ben. Ben, let's stop it, brother. Let's stop it. Let's move forward. Everybody,
bro, put him on timeout. Put him in the back, bro.
Y'all
put him in the back, bro.
Y'all got it out y'all system, man. Y'all got it out y'all system. There it is. There it is right there. And we're gonna move forward. Look, man, we gotta go back, and I know my brother JD is here for this. That's why we gotta go back to it.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
You know,
yeah.
We gotta talk about the
little Ricky, you still the bitch.
Yeah.
Hold on, brother. Calm down.
Come on, Ben.
Put Ben in the back because we need to talk about this right side. I told you, you and me. I told you. And then I said,
nigga, why ain't trying to go in the huddle with you, bitch ass niggas? You niggas put him in the back. Man, you need to talk. You sound like
Ben chill, brother.
Oh my God.
Come on, brother.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Bitches. So I put him in the back so man you can talk right side. Oh, weird ass nigga. Fuck.
All right, Ben. All right, brother. Calm down. Calm down. We know. We know.
Fuck Jay Prince and Jay Prince Jr. Brother. And Lil Ricky who sucking their dick over.
Brother, you got smoke with everybody.
Bro.
We know what it. All right, here we go. Moving forward to the 140. I mean the 135. First off, we got to talk about 140, man. We got to address 140 before we can get to 35. I think it's important to do that. I got to ask, we going to A1 first. It seemed like Matisse, he just went and called out Regis Prograis. That's what it seemed like just happened, man. What you
Errol?
think about? Say it again.
You said Errol called out Prograis?
No. He said he. He said he.
I said Matisse called out, Subriel Matias or Matias. Is it Matisse or Matias? One of them.
Matias. He said he say. He said he say.
What?
You said he say, but what you should have said was he said. That's why he thought you was talking about EJ. Facts, bro. Facts. I'm keeping up.
Bro. Yo, that's not what happened, bro.
I don't know how we got here. All right. No, I said, okay, so Matias, he called out Regis. Regis look like he don't want the smoke, man. He don't want the smoke. Josh Taylor's supposed to be fighting Teofimo Lopez. Catterall, I don't know who Catterall fighting. I done heard stories, but I don't have no proof of nothing. Antoine Russell, they tell me he turned down the opportunity to fight the fight that everybody's favorite fighter, Rolly Romero, he's getting against Pollo. You know what I'm saying? Which is a championship fight.
Who turned that down?
They say Antoine Russell turned that fight down.
What the fuck?
I'm just telling you what I heard, but man,
wow.
A1 man, break down 140 for me. Who's the goods at A? And don't forget Richardson Hitchens. Yeah, Richardson Hitchens. He calling everybody out. He going back and forth with Devin. He say that he think he'll beat Regis. He think he a dog up there. You got Montana Love. You know what I'm saying? You got some fighters up there. It's a little stacked division. Man, A1, what that division look like, bro? Break it down.
So we're gonna take the L out of Lover because it's over for Montana. He is a non-factor, man. We saw his heart, his acumen, how he get down. So he a non-factor, bro. When he step up and fight somebody else, he gonna get dogged out. And we saw what was happening to him in that fight. Now, as you talking about my boy Regis getting caught out, he don't seem like he wants to smoke. Hey, miss me with that bullshit. Because he might already be in talks for a fight already. Now, if he not in talks, then y'all can say he ducking or something, this or that, or whatever jacket y'all want to put on him. But y'all don't know.
But who he in talks with?
That's the thing is what's his name? Jack Catterall or Catty something, whatever he had came
out. That's what I heard that too.
That is a potential.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. So we don't know. You know what I mean? So we got to wait and see whether or not they actually truly making the fight, or if it's just a rumor. Now, if it's just a rumor and Regis ain't got nobody on deck, and old boy calling him out to unify, he gonna accept that smoke, bro. I don't see a hobo in Regis at all. And y'all trying to put a jacket on this brother that don't fit.
Whoa!
Wait a minute.
Y'all, nigga, hold
on. Wait.
No, not you, JD. Not you, JD. It's him and some other people.
Let me hold on, JD. Hold on, JD. Calm down, brother. Respect. Listen, I'm not trying to put it. I know what it is. So I'm not trying to put a jacket on the brother. What I am saying though, if he go, what's the point of fighting Catterall, brother? You should be going and trying to fight. I mean, that's a unified. What we always say.
So let me. I already know where you're going. So let me address JD. JD, if you ever hear me say,
it's a mutual opponent, and I personally think Regis won his lick back.
Hold on, JD. Hold on, brother.
I'm sorry.
We gonna get you in here. We gonna get you in here, brother.
My bad, bro.
That was for A1, not you, brother.
No. I was gonna say, JD, if you ever hear me say y'all, it's referring to Dub and the other person. He already know who it is. So if I ever say y'all, that's what it's for.
I was trolling you, bro. I know that. I was trolling.
But no, I don't think Regis is the type, bro. Like I said, he ain't never shown that type of thing. So if he already in talks to something, he's not gonna beeline away from something that, you know what I mean, to go do it. Now I agree with you when you say he should be looking to unify, because you know what I'm saying, that trumps any kind of other little give back or any other kind of opportunity he won't. Because why? You got an opportunity to gain another belt. So I agree with you 110%. If it was me and the professional boxing stand, and everybody always say, oh, you can't put yourself in nobody else's shoes and blah blah blah. If I'm one of the best, dog, and I know I'm one of the best, I'm gonna say line it up, and let's see who come out on top. If that's my profession I chose, I'm gonna be the best in it. Like I ain't gonna sit there and half-ass and two-step in it. If I'm all both feet in on it, then we're gonna have to see. You know what I mean? If I'm aligned, I gotta let motherfuckers know I'm the king of this jungle. This is my weight class. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm pursuing belts, and after I pursue the belts, I defend the belts against the young lions. That's why I wouldn't be good for boxing, because I would have been lining that shit up with everybody. Oh, it doesn't make sense. He does
all the phase. Oh, so you're gonna be moving. So you're gonna be moving like Devin Haney. What you saying?
Yeah, 100%. Because it's like, bro, if you calling me out and trying to, you know what I'm saying, build some off my name, let's go ahead and get the smoke. And I'm gonna give you everything.
Wait, hold on. Wait, right side. Are we?
Man, Jay gonna be moving like Keith Thurman. Fuck Devin. That nigga gonna be moving like Keith Thurman. Nigga ain't gonna be moving like Devin Haney.
I don't even know.
Jay gonna be moving like Keith Thurman. Man, no.
Hey,
you gonna be moving
scary
like
ass
nigga.
Nigga scary,
Yeah.
man.
And
Yo,
that
Lamar
last part.
Richardson, that's what the fuck you
Hey,
moving like.
hold on. Let A1 finish your
You
point,
know who
brother.
that is,
No,
nigga? He
I'm
from
gonna be
around
quick.
your way, bro.
I'm gonna be super quick. The last part for Hitchison, what he doing what he need to do to get his name out there and grow off other people. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of clout. It's different levels to clout, but at the same way, when you attach your name to somebody else, they're gonna be like, who the hell is this kid that keep talking about? So that's gonna make a motherfucker. Let me see what kind of fights. It's gonna make a motherfucker try to, you know what I'm saying, Google or YouTube you to figure out who you are. So he's doing what he need to do to bring his name out there.
They
I
say
mean,
they say Africa can fight, bro. They say he can fight. And
no, I believe it. I'm just saying, any advertisement is good advertisement. You ain't got to pay for it. So what do? You call somebody out on Twitter because Twitter is what the biggest advertising factor that's out there to put your name out there. So that's what he doing.
Point.
That against who? Point. Haney, that's a big ass name. Regis, that's a big name. He throwing it against everybody he know that's gonna give a response. It's gonna be a fiery response, and people there for the drama. They don't care about nothing else. All they want to see is some fuck you bitch and fuck you bitch. I'll beat your ass and I'll beat your ass, and people tuning in. That's all they care about.
That's a
great
fact.
fucking point.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, that's a great point. These are pretty two stout points. My only thing is, you know, I don't like to with Regis. You know, it's different with him with me because I'm a fan of Regis. I'm actually a big fan of Regis, and in my eyes, I'm saying it like I've been saying it. Father Time is undefeated. In my opinion, what I think Regis is aiming for is a Josh Taylor rematch because he won his lick back and he feel like he could take that belt from Josh Taylor. So why not go with a mutual opponent versus unifying with a younger, more dominant version of, I would say, himself. I see Prograis, a younger version, and Subrio, but more improved. He's like a Prograis 2.0. He's calling out Prograis how Prograis used to call them niggas out. But it's more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? And so it's
what about like how I'm calling your bitch ass out? What about like I'm calling you out? Like how Big Israel calling your ass out.
Yo, look.
2.0 I'm on your neck, 2.0, nigga. And Dub be saving you niggas, man. When we gonna let Big Israel loose, man? You be holding Big Israel in the back. Let these niggas talk about put him in the back. These old weird ass niggas scared of me. Bitch ass niggas. Hey, A1, I'm on your platform. Go let me loose on your platform, A1. Tell them niggas to come over there.
Look,
I'm gonna burn them niggas up over there.
I like Matias because he's like a JD done.
Hold on, real quick.
Was JD still going, right?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm coming. Give me a second, JD. Give me 1 second. Ben, talk to me about the 140-pound division, brother. Break it down.
140-pound division.
Who the goods in your opinion?
The goods, man. When you talk about a stacked division like 140, it's almost like mentioning 154. You know what I'm saying? Who is the goods in 154? It's so many names, so many fighters there, and on their way to that division to where I can't even pick a name. You feel what I'm saying? For real. If you say where's Josh Taylor, it's Regis Prograis, it's your boy Gary Russell. Man, you can say whoever. That shit is stacked, bro. And in that division, that's a division you better keep your mouthpiece in your motherfucking mouth, bro. Keep your mouthpiece in your shit. Cause you be around here talking about being Israel, blah, 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 and Gary Russell hit you in your shit. Any motherfucking body, that shit, that's a beautiful division. Who is the good? I can't answer that, right side. But if you asking me who the goods tonight, I want to ask that motherfucking little Ricky. Why Jay Prince? Cause I want to go to this shit and I want to ask motherfucking these niggas. No, let me go. Come on, bro. Nigga talk about why I got my motherfucking dick in his mouth. I don't got my dick in your mouth, Ricky. I don't got my dick in your mouth. All right. No. I'm telling you, it is a boxing question. Why don't you have Shakur Stevenson around that shit? Why Jay Prince has Shakur Stevenson around that bush?
Ben, calm
down. Oh my God, bro.
Get the fuck out, bro.
Hey,
Shakur Stevenson not a boxer?
man.
Is that not a boxing question?
He-
What are we
Nigga.
doing?
Hold on.
Rick need to answer
He's
these
not boxing at
questions.
140, nigga.
That nigga boxing at 135.
Right.
He'll step away.
Right.
I wonder why Rick knows with that fuck shit he talking. Cause the nigga act like he ready to.
All right, man. Come on, man. You can't disrespect. Hey,
Yo,
I'm going
all
to church
right.
on Sunday, man.
May I speak right side?
damn, God.
May I
man.
speak?
Hold on.
Now.
Hold on.
Oh man.
That wasn't even good,
Man,
bro.
nigga ready to turn this shit up, man.
My
You know what I'm
stomach.
saying? I'm ready to go to jail.
I thought
Don't.
JD was still
No.
going, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
but I ain't gonna say
I
nothing.
wasn't done. I wasn't.
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Nah, you straight, bro. Listen, all I was saying was, we got a version. I'm not gonna say Subriel is a version of Progress, because I feel like that's undercutting him. He's a version of himself. We just have a version of a special fighter. And the one thing I like about 140, the slate black fighters fight each other. They're just like 154. So what I want to see, right? I want to see Progress go and get his lick back with Josh Taylor, because I believe he can. But go the route he's going with fighting Catterall, knock Catterall out, fight Josh, knock him the fuck out, and then go meet up with Subriel. Don't let it be a one day we meet up. Nah, nigga, keep that same energy that you had, bro. That shit is weird to me coming from Progress. I'm the baddest. I'm from New Orleans, baby. I'm the best motherfucker at 140. That's the Progress I'm used to. I don't know who this nigga is. He got braids and he got soft, bro. I don't know what the
Hold
fuck.
on, JJ.
No, he got an older brother.
Hold on, Jay. Let me ask you.
Well,
I want to ask
like
you
I
this.
said, Father
hold
Time is
on,
undefeated.
brother. Hold on. Let me ask you this, Jay. Let me ask you this. We saw the response, right? We saw how he was sitting back on the. We seen what was going on. Like you just said, you see it as soft energy, right? You see it as him getting soft.
Yeah, I do. I see that as wait, that's the question, right?
Now I want to go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, finish. I want you to.
I was gonna say you see that as him getting soft, right? With him not having that same energy, also talking about the Catterall fight, like I brought up earlier. What sense? And for somebody to claiming to be the top dog, the killer in the division, and I think he is. Respect the Regis. I got love for Regis. But I keep saying, if you the top dog, why wouldn't you be trying to go and fight somebody like Subriel Matias? Why wouldn't you try to
Matias? How old is Progress? He's 35, right?
He's 33.
Look at how limited we are being.
I got to answer this. Hold up. I got to answer this.
And then it's on you, BC.
Oh wait, I thought you was asking me the question.
No, I said you answer it. Then it's on BC.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah. So, my bad. So Progress is 3 years old. Him and Josh Taylor are neck and neck in terms of age, and Regis has looked better than Josh Taylor has as of recently. So, in my opinion, this is what we would call the easier route. This is for sure the easier route, because it's going to be less competitive for Regis to fight Catterall than Josh Taylor, but then at the same time, too, that's getting more experience upon Regis at his skill level, still at a high level, right? Catterall hasn't fought for a while because, Josh Taylor bullshit about to beat up on a mentally weak Telefimo Lopez, as my boy Contender would say. So, I mean, I would go that direction too if I'm not trying to, I feel like Subriel for Regis is my way out, on the way out the door fight for him. Because if he loses to Subriel, we can still say Regis had an outstanding career. That nigga fought everybody. But everybody that would step up to the plate with him, of course. But we can also say if he beats Subriel, this nigga Regis is absolutely the goods.
the best at 140, better than Crawford in my opinion, at 140, without being undisputed.
Better than Crawford?
Yes, Crawford's competition at 140 is nowhere near as stacked as it is now.
Agree.
Nowhere near.
I can't agree.
That's my point.
I can't agree.
That's my point. So if he fights in that order, you can't or you can.
No, I can't. I can't agree with it.
Oh, so okay, all right. So
we agree, brother. We agree.
Okay. So Catterall, Josh Taylor, and then Subriel, and then that's gonna be a war if they end up fighting. And if you would say the better for last, and I believe that's what Prograis is trying to do, and it makes an abundance of sense to me.
All right, I got. I'm gonna say this, and I want to pass it to BC. We'll go back to A1 after this, but I do have to say, the whole problem with all of that. Once Devin get up there, it ain't gonna matter. Go ahead, BC. It's on.
I like watching. I like watching Prograis grow. I like watching Prograis grow. Like he fought Josh Taylor all wrong. It wasn't who was the better fighter, who fought the smarter fight. He allowed Josh Taylor to dictate the fight, which is why it went to the cards the way it did, and he lost the way he did, and he learned from it, and he grew from it. And I can appreciate that watching boxing. Like, yes, I like certain people because I'm biased as fuck, but at the same time, I still have an objective part of my personality, whereas I could just watch it on the whole and take my feelings out of it and just watch it. That's why I watch boxing on mute. I don't listen to the crowd or none of that.
I'm not sure about that one. Respect. Go ahead.
I'm biased, bro. I'm biased. I started off saying I'm biased, but
I'm biased too. So,
but I watch with an objective eye at the same time. Like, I boom, real life shit. I done seen my cousin have fights, and it's like, all right, ain't nobody gonna get in.
Hold on, you're supposed to be talking about the 140.
Okay, so boom, so 140. I like Matias because Matias the type of nigga hit you everywhere. He's a fighter. He's not necessarily a boxer. He's a fighter. He's gonna hit you. Sure. He's gonna hit you every fucking where. And Regis Prograis displays that, and then he displayed in his last couple of fights that he can also box, because that's been one of the critiques that people have had for him. That's how he wound up losing to Josh Taylor. Now, Josh Taylor, I don't know the mileage on these niggas' bodies to say he washed up or he not. I can't say. I know that real life kicks in. I know that we like to, as fans, look at boxing like it's just boxing. Unfortunate truth is that there's more to boxing than just the sport of boxing. There's the business of boxing, and then there's the undercurrents of other shit. Like, niggas want to forget about Daniel Kinahan. You cannot forget about that.
Hold on, brother. Get back to ranking the division, though. Finish ranking the division.
I was saying that I wasn't going left. I wasn't being a rogue agent. I was saying that in respect to something that JD said earlier about Josh Taylor falling off. And while I agreed with his point, I just thought about, like, man, we don't know the threats these niggas be getting in real life. You know what I'm saying? That's what made me bring that up. Like, hey, man, this person might not afford that person because we niggas ain't getting death threats at their house. You know what I'm saying? So we might not see that. We might not understand that.
Hold on. So I gotta ask. So what you're telling me, some of the reason we may not be getting the fights we want to see is because of death threats.
Some of the reason we may not be getting a fight is because of things that we knew before we got as adept as boxing fans as we are now. Like, some of that shit is real, bro.
But you use, I'm just going off the example you use. You use the example of death threats, correct?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
So
yeah. Like, what's not real about that? How much realer do it get than that? Even though they may not make us privy to it, like, what are we going to act like we don't know that these things happen?
There's a lot of shit that happens in boxing that we don't know.
That's a fact,
It still doesn't.
bro.
But at the same time, while I agree with you, I'm not gonna say I disagree. But to your point, I honestly believe that when we look at the whole landscape of things, right, we honestly don't know what the fuck is happening with any fighter. We're just speaking specifically on the performances that those fighters have showed us in the past. So, as an example, Prograis is from New Orleans, right?
Yep.
He's relocated to Texas. Of course, I asked myself, why the fuck did he leave his home state? Because that's good. That's good climate, you know. New Orleans and my family is from the South. Like that's where they came from. A good portion of my father's side of the family came straight from Jamaica to America, and then my mother's side of the family was down south. And a lot of them used to do a lot of what's the word of like they did a lot of training or fitness outside. So moving from Texas to New Orleans, to your point, does raise the question, or moving from New Orleans to Texas, I should say, does raise the question, why would you do that? So to your point, yes, that's true. We could say that for both sides of the spectrum with Prograis or Josh Taylor, or even Subriel. He's from Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? And shit is gully in Puerto Rico.
It's just real life people, places, and things, bro. You can't stay where you're from. You just can't.
But and at the end of the day, regardless to that, we see how these fighters perform, even with the shit that they got going on. Like Regis, when he fought Heraldez, if I'm not mistaken, or was it? I think it was Heraldez that he fought. His baby mother his wife was in a fucking hospital. What man doesn't want to be present for the birth of their child that has a heart, right? He went in there, don't get paid for overtime. Right side, correct me if I'm wrong, but that was a 4th round KO. He knocked Heraldez the fuck out. And at that point, I knew this nigga Regis, if I didn't like him as a fighter already, he's the fucking goods. And when he was talking that shit to Tank, I believe that will be a good fight. I do have Tank edging that out based on what I've seen him do to bigger fighters than him that actually have power, like a Mario Barrios, which we can't, negate. But to your point, what I'm saying is that version of Regis has excelled even more to the point where he knocked out a guy that's just like in his last fight that's knocking niggas out, bro. Upsetting them. You know what I'm saying? Getting knocked down. You think he about to be down for the count, he put somebody down. Then Regis gets in there. Wait, hold on. Gets in there, boxes circles around them, and then puts him down. He puts him down. Right? We didn't see that with Jack Catterall and Josh Taylor. That's my point. We didn't see it, regardless of what's going on in the world.
But the different people.
Hold on. Wait a minute. This is the problem.
My bad, right side.
You good, brother? You know it's love. What you're talking about? First things first. When you comparing fighters, you can't compare 1 and 2. You can't. It's hard to do that. That's the first thing. The second thing is look at did you watch? And I'm sure you did. I'm saying this sarcastically. Did you watch Regis versus Josh Taylor?
Who, me?
Yeah, I know you did.
Of course.
How did you score that? How did you score? Who did you have winning that fight?
I thought Prograis won the fight.
Yeah,
wholeheartedly. I believe he, just based off his heart and standing in the pocket and fighting, he did enough to edge the fight.
If you go back,
I was based on my
first time I watched it,
I'm gonna answer. Look, based on my emotions, I believe that he won at that time.
How many times have you watched the fight? How many times?
But when I watched the fight again, I watched it 4 or 5 times, and I tallied everything up. And what Josh Taylor was doing in there,
he won the fight.
Won.
He won the fight.
But that is not the same Josh Taylor that we've seen against Catterall.
Took something from him, though. That took something from him, bro.
Hold on. This is the thing.
That was the fucking war.
This is what. But what I'm saying is we can't look at those fights and it's the triangle theory. You can't use it in this situation, and this is the biggest problem that I have. Once again, I don't mind the Catterall fight. I don't mind it, and this is what I'm trying to drill back down to because we don't kind of. I don't mind the Catterall fight, but Regis shouldn't be fighting Catterall. I want to ask you
why is that? I want to know
The
why.
reason he's fighting him is because of what I said.
But I want to know why right side thinks that.
I told you why I thought that.
All right, can you break it down for me one more time?
The man has the opportunity to unify.
Okay.
Why
that
would
does
you,
Trump fighting? You know.
Why would you be fighting? Why would you be? And this is the other interesting part about it. Catterall was supposed to be fighting Taylor, which a lot of people I thought I scored the fight for Catterall the first time. That was supposed to be the rematch, and now all of a sudden it's Teofimo Lopez and Taylor, and then they're talking about Regis and Catterall, right? Why wouldn't, if anything, why wouldn't it be? And Regis, especially him having the opportunity, he ain't with no major promotional brand. He has the opportunity to do business over at Top Rank. Why wouldn't he be going to Unify? If you're
answer.
Hold on. If you're not going to unify on that side, why wouldn't you unify with Matisse, whatever the Sabriel? Or if worse come to worse, and Sabriel and Puello, they're both over there with the PBC. Hey, go unify, brother. All I'm saying is you got a lot of options, and to be fighting Catterall is probably the worst option you have on the table right now. It ain't like you're getting any younger, and people we love to look at Regis Regis is 33 years old. He's getting up into those 34, 35, 36. It is what it is. You should be going to Unify right now. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, my apologies.
To answer you most intelligently, it comes down to what JD said, because Regis a fucking dog, and he wants to kill the naysayer shit. He wants to kill the stance of what the naysayer may think. It's kind of like, well, he lost argument that he could have won against Josh Taylor, and then Catterall had the same fate with Josh Taylor. So it's like, well, then I'm gonna fuck Catterall up.
That's what
so
I
that
see.
can't nobody say nothing about nothing. And that's what it is. And then I get to these straps because that costs me money.
All right, hold on. This is what y'all are telling me right here. This is really what y'all are telling me.
Hold
on. I want to ask.
Yeah, facts. He got an ego.
I want
to kill all the bullshit. I beat.
I want to ask the question. You know what I'm saying? So I got to ask the question first. I want y'all to ask. I got to ask the question. What y'all are telling me is that Regis, a champion in the 140 division, wants to go fight Jack Catterall, a non-champion who lost a questionable decision to a champion, versus going to fight another champion. This is what y'all are telling me. And that is reasonable.
Yes. Because first and foremost, you have to
say y'all.
You have
I
to pay
didn't
the
say it was
sanctioning fee.
reasonable. I didn't say it was reasonable now.
But it's egotistically reasonable.
All right. We asked the questions, and hold on real quick. The brother just said it was reasonable, correct?
It's egotistically reasonable because as a fighter, the same way we judge all these other fighters.
What is egotist? What is
the same way we judge all these other fighters versus I want the smoke. I don't want, like, nigga, he a duck. And boom, boom. We can't say that about Regis, no matter the fuck what.
Brother, what is egotistical? Say that again.
I just explained it to you, right side. It goes like this. I lost a questionable decision that in my heart of hearts, I won. The fans thought I won, right? Against Josh Taylor. And then this man just did the same. So we are arguably 1, 2, and 3. So let me take this nigga out so there's no argument between he and I, so that when I get back to this nigga and I get my get back, there is no question to who's who. That's how it makes sense.
Yeah,
it's not. It's just like being a man, bro.
Listen, if you want to use those brain tricks in mind, however you want to do it, that's fine.
You're gonna bring Bud up.
No, I'm not bringing nobody up. This is what I'm gonna tell you. If you're telling me, just listen to what I'm saying. This is what you're telling me. You're saying that going to fight a non-champion who lost to the same guy that you lost to in questionable fashion, both of y'all, it's better to fight that dude than find somebody and unifying the titles.
Yes.
Hey,
For
right
respect.
side.
For
Remember
respect.
what I said.
For respect.
I don't.
Yeah.
I disagree with that, but right side, you remember what I said, right? Father Time is undefeated. This, and I truthfully believe this. And like I said, I got a lot of love for Prograde, and I think he's a great fighter. But to BC's point, this shit is egotistical. All Regis is trying to do is spite Josh Taylor into fighting him because he wants his lick back. But with him doing that, he's inadvertently ducking Subriel Matias if he does that. And it's not reasonable if he goes that direction. However, it does make sense the reason why he would go that direction. Because it's not reasonable in his eyes to lose to... And let me just say this before I even say what I was going to say. For every IBF champion outside of Crawford, unfortunately, I have never seen a weak IBF champion. An IBF champion, to me, when I see someone win an IBF or a WBC belt, I feel like that champion deserved that. Because it either came with a KO or a widespread of not a unanimous or a split. It was a majority decision, if not a knockout. Or a couple knockdowns, which made it a couple 10-8 rounds, which then made it a majority decision. That's what I see as a boxing fan.
Wait a minute. So you saying, are you saying every IBF fight for a championship is close?
No.
Okay,
Every champion that fought IBF, what I'm saying is the IBF champion, if they have that belt, that means they fought their ass off and beat the shit out of their opponent, and it wasn't even close.
So you rank the IBF belt as the top level belt?
Yes. Look at Errol Spence and Kell Brook.
No. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just asking. I'm asking.
Look at Jason Rosario, and then look at Jamel Charlo. It's the same thing. Those are dominant champions. Before Rosario lost to Charlo, look what the fuck he was doing in that division when he had the belt. Then he hit Charlo, head-on collision. Nigga got knocked out by a stomach punch, bro. On some Keith Thurman shit.
Hold on now.
He couldn't get up.
Hold on. We got to move because we got to finish this division so we can get to 35.
No, for sure. I mean to get to, but
no. Yeah, you good, brother. You good, brother. So listen, last person we got to talk about Gary Antoine Russell. We got to talk about him in the division.
Yep.
His name hasn't been brought up often. Man, A1 Hoops on. Are you still there?
I hope he is. I want to hear my boy cook.
Yeah, I'm still there. I'm just cleaning up the crib and doing my son's little birthday party tomorrow. So yeah, I'm just cleaning and listening.
Happy birthday, bro. Little man, bro.
Shout out to the homie, man.
I appreciate
it. To the little man. Actually, it's his birthday now. What you need tomorrow? You better get on that.
His birthday was on the 1st, but we throwing like a little, just a little party for him.
Happy belated, bro.
He just one of them. Shit. Yeah, he turned 2, and then my daughter turned 1 on the 23rd.
Hey, happy belated to the babies, bro.
Happy belated, man. That's a blessing. Keep it going.
Headache, man. Nah, she turned 1 on the 23rd. Like upcoming March 23rd is when she turned 1.
You got another one on the way.
Sleep, bro.
Bro.
Don't get no motherfucking sleep, bro. He don't get no sleep.
I don't get no sleep.
Shit. My son turned 24 on 5 birthday.
He turned how old?
My son turns 24 on G5 birthday.
Man, I need a babysitter. What's up, bro?
Bring your ass to New York. That's a lot of money, though. You could be paying about that. I watch your kids, nigga.
All right, hold on. All right, hey, one question, bro. Question for you. Antoine Russell, what he stack up at in the 40-pound division?
Man, I think he wanted the top dogs that's there. I think this a situation, everything that went on, and you got to take it into account. Everything that went on with his pops, you know what I'm saying, his brother and things of that nature that happened. It definitely impacted his takeoff because he was starting to get some momentum behind him. People were starting, you know what I'm saying, the performances and things of that nature. But then you can see in the performances how he was doing. That's why they decided, let's take a step back real quick and make sure you're right before you know what I'm saying, go into this championship fight, because we don't want you to go in there with a lot of shit on your plate or not 100%, and something happen. We don't know if you'll get that shot again. Because I ain't gonna take a shot at the PBC, but you see how, you know what I mean, the situation, how it worked out with Mr. Gary Antoine Russell. So that family not done, bro. They not done. I mean, they not in a rush because they understand he's still young, and there's a lot of good fights at 140 for him. So I still think he wanted the top dogs that's there. It was a smart career move to pull back from that fight for the moment, but that don't mean, you know what I mean, he gonna take another fight, he can jump right back into the fold of it. It's just making sure his mental and everything is where it needs to be, because you go in there half stepping, you know what I'm saying, we done seen fighters get up out of there, whether it be, you know what I'm saying, how Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas, you know what I mean, you done seen even Blair Clive with the whole situation when he got beat up by Cockroach. I mean, that is what it is. But it's like when you go in there and you're not mentally right, you know what I mean, you put yourself at a disadvantage. And it's smart on them to go make sure that when he going in there, you know what I'm saying, win, lose, or draw, at least he doing it at the ability to walk out and be able to come out of it and not feel like, you know what I'm saying, he left some meat on the bone kind of situation. So I think I like him. I like his aggressiveness. I like what he does as a fighter. And I can't wait to see him get back out there.
You know, it's funny. I agree with you on a lot of what you said. It's funny if you look at, especially when you talked about the family and how with the father dying, shout out to him. Shout out to Batman, man. Much love to Batman. My brother, man. I fuck with Batman. But when you talk about when you talk about that situation, and then you look at Mr. Gary Russell, how he just took an L to Magsayo, right? Then you look at how the youngest brother Antonio, he took an L. He got stopped. I believe. Did he get stopped? I believe he got stopped.
Well, I heard he got beat up bad.
Yeah, he got his ass
stopped. Yeah,
he lost.
Respectful. And so, and then also, if you look at, I thought he Gary Antoine Russell, Gary Antoine. I thought he controlled the Victor Postol fight. I thought it was a bad stoppage, but I thought he won the fight easily. I thought he got hurt against Rancy Bartholomew, right? And so we didn't see all.
Did he really? I didn't see that. I did not see that.
Yeah, he got hurt. Yeah. He kind of came rushing in. And he got clipped, bro. He got kind of clipped. Ooh.
Did he get knocked down? Did he kind of knock down?
No, he didn't get knocked down.
No, he was just visibly dazed. He was visibly dazed.
Okay. He just knew he was hurt. You know when somebody hurt. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time that happens, I say that to say it may be a good move for them to kind of slow his path down versus just rushing in and I ain't gonna even say rushing because I think he deserved the championship fight. I think he was supposed to be there. I'm gonna mute you when you got the background respect, of course.
That's my fault, bro.
No, not you, Jay. No, you good, brother. Oh. So I believe he was supposed to have a fight over Rolly, right? And they kind of turned that fight down and said he wasn't quite ready for it. Or I don't.
What?
This is what I've heard.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard it. So. And maybe I'm wrong, but he was supposed. Ain't no way Rolly jumped Antoine Russell respectfully. Ain't no way he jumped him for a fight.
After a loss, there's no fucking way.
That's what I was just talking about. That's what I was just talking about.
Yeah, go ahead, Edwin.
No, I'm saying that's what I was just talking about, or referencing when I was saying how they pulled back was due to the fact that it was more of a mental thing, and that saying that he wasn't ready from that aspect because everything that was going on.
Yeah. You know something? Not to jump off topic too much, but one thing about fighters that I noticed nowadays, instead of them going into the fight and utilizing, whatever their emotion is outside of the ring for inside of the ring, it actually works against them. It's not like throwback fighters. And and so with that specific situation, you would think with Gary Russell's aggressive style, he could utilize his emotion to his advantage as active aggression, something that we call in the ring. Just like ring generalship and boxing IQ, understanding distance, there's a such thing as active aggression. And I know that personally as well as what I have witnessed in the boxing gym or on TV while I'm watching the fight. Just look at, I know this is kind of way off, but look at Tank
we don't want to go too far off now.
No, but I'm gonna bring it back.
Brother, hold on, brother. When you say it's way off,
bring it back. No,
he doesn't want it to go way off.
No,
I don't want it to.
Well,
but let me say it. Listen, Tank. If you look at Tank when he lost Baby Frank, that was a big figure in his life, right? The next fight, he fought Leo Santa Cruz, and we saw the knockout. And that was a competitive fight. And so, another point that I want to make with me
hold on, wait.
I'm bringing it back, bro.
Brother, you can't. You about to make.
When I bring it back to Gary Antoine Russell,
5 points to bring it back.
No, bro.
Examples. He's just giving examples, brother.
Let me just say this, bro. I need to say it. When we look at Gary Antoine Russell, we look at the rest of the Russell brothers, he's physically, visually, more physically gifted and naturally stronger than them. So with Gary Russell, even though he had the mental issue, in my opinion, I think that he still is a major player at 140. And I think he should have definitely took that opportunity with Puello to take that belt versus a Rolly that just came off of a loss. And he would have looked very good beating up Puello, because I've seen some tape of Puello. And he doesn't do well with fighters that use angles and can walk him down. His jab is subpar, and he doesn't really have power to keep a Gary Russell off of him. So I think that was a bad look for Gary Antoine Russell, and he should have definitely took that fight, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, and BC, we come to you next. It's interesting you say that you see the fight that way, because when I look at that Antoine Russell Puello fight, man, Puello don't have the greatest jab, but he's longer than Antoine is. If you go back and watch the fight against Akhmadov or whatever the brother name was, however you say their name.
I know Akhmadov.
If you go back and watch that fight, he was able to, I thought the fight, I actually scored it a draw, to be honest, but I thought he was able to utilize his jab, and I ain't gonna hold you. I think Antoine, he's the goods. But he
has a pulse, man.
But he rushes everything. And if you go back and watch when Akhmadov had success against Puello, it was when he was patient. He wasn't the longer fighter, you know what I'm saying? But when he was able to be patient, work the body, keep the head moving, or keep his head off the line, he was able to have success. The problem with Antoine right now is he keep his head on the line and he runs straight in. He don't utilize his footwork the way he needs to. In
my opinion, it's not even a question of
talking about. This is
Antoine's
what I was talking
ability.
about when
Hold
I said
on, Jay, it's on BC. It's on BC. It's on BC.
In my opinion, it's not even a question of his ability, bro. Like if as a human being, if you've ever lost anybody close to you, then you know what it is. And if you haven't, then you don't. Even though you may be able to empathize, if you haven't lost anyone as close to you as he has lost, and he lost 2 people, then you can't wrap your head around it. To you, it's just like he's a fucking product, but he's a person, bro. And it's like his dad taught him shit. And you could see, I seen it when he wasn't listening to his brother in the corner. Like he was kind of, even though he won the fight, he wasn't even listening to Big Gary. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even listening to the nigga. Like, it was kind of like, yeah, whatever, my nigga. But that's sibling rivalry shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, we can't, as fans, we can't downplay the roles that the people close to us play, which is why, to us, it's like, yo, my nigga, Bud, you was listening to Bomac? But yeah, because that's his father figure, bro. Yeah, absolutely.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? And then no, I'm not talking about decision making from what I want. I'm talking about decision making from what I understand.
I agree with you.
From how I understand humanity, how I understand people's rationale. You know what I'm saying? And when I look at things first as a human being, and then I look at things like, well, I would have done this or I would have done that. But I have to be able to wrap my head around where that person was at.
Okay, let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this. When and off the breakdown you just gave, right? Do you think that Antoine Russell right now, right?
He needs a break.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me
he
ask
needs
the
a
question.
coach. That's what
he needs. A break. He had a coach.
Brother, can I ask
the
coach
question? Is dead.
Brother, come on now. Can I ask the question? Let me ask the question. Right now, do you think Antoine Russell, with what he's going through, is he able, with the coach and everything that he currently has in place, is he able to be the guy at 40 right now?
Absolutely.
Right
Physically, yes. Physically, yes. But
hold on, brother. Listen. I didn't say physically. I said, and that's why I said this specifically.
It remains to be seen, brother.
We know that. Well, I'm asking for a prediction. Do you, off of what you see from him, do you think that mental part will wear on his overall game? That's all I'm asking.
It will definitely. It's not whether it will. It's how much will it is the real question. Yes, it will weigh on him because he's fucking human. But I think he got what it takes to make his mark, bro. He comes from greatness, and I'm certain that he holds himself to that standard. And with that being said, I expect him to do so. And now we have to be realistic in what I just said. Like, yo, if you ever lost somebody close to you, bro, that person's not there to. It's now it just becomes a can he take that passion and give it the same direction, but with a new drive? Like, it might have been to make your daddy happy. Now your daddy not here. Now what you doing it for in your daddy name? Like, that remains to be seen. I don't know. We got to give that brother some time, because a death that close to you, it has the ability to stay with you past a year, bro. Like, just being a fucking human being. Like, yo, we got to look at shit for what it is, man. That nigga done lost his. What was that? His daddy and his uncle, his daddy and his brother.
I lost my father and my brother back to back last year.
Fact.
So
I lost my mother and my brother back to back.
So, and that just happened, bro. And
my condolences, bro.
Anybody on these panels, same to you. But you can ask Right Side. He was there around the time I lost my father. I was still on the panel, having these boxing conversations. So to your point, yes, everybody deals with such a loss completely different. But when it comes to the fighting aspect, you know, especially for the type of fighter that the Russell brothers are, I wasn't expecting for me to be wondering what's next for Gary Antoine Russell, especially from the background that he comes from, because they're warriors. Like it or not, all three of them are warriors.
And they lost their patriarch, bro.
But
they lost the figurehead.
And I want to touch on both of y'all points combined. I agree with you, Jay, and I agree with you, BC. What you just said, Jay, and what y'all just said together breaks it down perfectly. I never thought I would see the Russells currently where
they are right now.
Right. And then like BC says, it goes into the loss of the patriarch, the patriarch of the family. It goes into that, and this is the other thing is, it's not just that. You lose him, you lose your big brother as well, right? And it's not necessarily you're not cut for it, or you're not made to be able to adapt.
It's some shit you can't get over, bro.
Right? Well, no. Pops probably understood it. The problem is shit doesn't happen. Shit don't happen linear when it comes to feelings, emotions, all of that shit, bro. That shit don't happen linear. That shit happens sporadically, and
this is true.
Just think about how hard they probably work in the gym. Their work ethic hasn't changed, right? What changes is this: that first time you walk to the ring and Pops ain't there.
Mm-hmm.
That second time you get in the ring, Pops ain't there, and now I'm familiar with my brother always there. My brother always there.
But he an asshole.
It ain't even that. It's something missing. It's something missing.
Or so, you mad and that go against you.
But all I'm saying is at the end of the day,
yeah, it'll make him rush even more. Yeah,
you mad and it work against
point,
you.
BC. That's a great point. See, right side now. To your point, what BC just said, that makes a lot of sense because now, Antoine is gonna have to figure out if he's gonna rush through every fight that he has and then possibly get clipped. And now you another AB at 140, unfortunately to say, or what you're gonna do is learn how to perfect your craft, slow down, pick your shots, and really use your natural attributes like your height, your reach, your natural speed. Like he has freakish speed at 140. This nigga throw 20 fucking punches in 3 seconds. It's like holy shit, all of them stung. You know, it's like he has a very, very good. He beat Boots in the Emmys. That should say enough, right? And look at what he has all stoppage wins. I think he only went the distance once. So, you know, he has all the attributes, but the key here is how the fuck is he gonna get past what he just dealt with? Is he gonna get past what he just dealt with? Because to BC's point, that is, and I can speak from experience. It just happened to me, and BC experienced it as well, and I'm sure you did too, right? So you experienced some shape or form that loss of somebody that close, and an entertainment business or a fighting, a blood sport, bro, there's no time really to fucking.
It's because they don't take time to grieve.
There's no time to grieve.
Right.
They don't have time to breathe. He's on PBC. PBC is a network built for prize fighters. If you don't exhibit any type of prize, win, lose, or draw, then that is not the network for you. And I would hate to see the Russells, one or Antoine, get dropped from PBC, but he has to make a decision about what he wants to do for his career because he's only getting older, he's only getting slower, he's only getting angrier, sitting there pondering about what he's going through. He needs to take the time off necessary that he needs to, and then what he needs to do, if he doesn't find a coach, start listening to his corner, meaning Big Russell, right? Big Gary, figure this shit out, listen to him, learn how to perfect your craft and hone your craft. Because what I said about the Puello and Antoine Russell, if Puello is victorious, if Rolly doesn't stop Puello, because Rolly has freakish power, if that's not a thing, then Gary, you right there in line. I can understand why he didn't take the fight now, but in the future, like a year from now, he needs to seriously be looking at what he's going to be doing at 140, because he at the point where he either going to stay at 140 or he's going to move up because there's no opportunity for him. And if he moves up, then guys can take a punch way better than somebody at 140 outside of a Subrio or a Prograis or a Josh Taylor. And that's just being factual and true about the shit. You know, I don't see, if Russell is stagnant, he lets himself get rusty. When he get back in the ring, he gonna end up like Speedy, Rashidi Ellis, or worse. That's what's gonna happen. You know, so he got to take his time to go what he's going through, but you also can't forget what he's in there to do. He don't get paid for overtime, and he in there to do a job, bro. You know, at the end of the day, if you and I've heard him say countless times, him and his father and his brothers, they chasing greatness. They come from a great boxing family. If you chasing greatness, these are the things that you have to think about when you in a position like you are, you know? So, I mean, that's my take on it. I am pretty high on the kid, though. I think he is definitely the goods.
I think he's the goods too, bro. And
I think he's the goods for sure.
I just with all that being said, I just can't undermine real life because real
You
life
got to
takes
take his
precedent.
time. You absolutely right.
But time ain't on your side in in a sport. You know what I'm saying? And that's
Exactly.
why we all scratching our head. Like
What's gonna
he
happen?
got all of the physical gifts, and he has, not being the eldest, he has a plethora of experience
Of
and a wealth of
knowledge.
experience that he could just
Yes.
look at and learn from. And I got siblings, you got siblings. It's like,
Hmm.
yeah, I don't know if I want to listen to my brother when I start making my own mind up. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I feel like
Yeah.
I lick this nigga. Like, we don't know what they sparring sessions look like. He might be able to take Gary, and Gary's claim to fame is angles and speed. You know what I'm saying? But with
Yeah.
that being said, he do have all the goods. But my heart goes out to his family because as a human being, I know what it is to have to overcome those things, and it's hard to put your mind to your job when your heart is elsewhere, bro.
Facts.
For sure.
Facts.
Especially like for a combat sport, my nigga, like, because it doesn't translate to that. Like, your anger works against you. You have to
But
have a
Yeah,
clear
for
mind.
sure.
but that's
For
why
sure.
but that may be one of the reasons it could be a good idea to take a step back, a step away from it, or not necessarily a step away, because I think he's fighting on one of the undercards. I can't remember which one,
He
but it's
shouldn't be fighting. What he needs to do is take time off. He needs to take the time
brother,
now.
hold on. But this
No
the thing.
crush up there.
The thing is he kind of stepped away, and at least he's, and maybe you're right, Jay. Maybe he do need to be taking time off, but he's gonna fight, and so at least it's not gonna be the most cost or the biggest fight of his life. It take a little pressure off, give him the
Yeah, I
opportunity
mean,
to really get sharp. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I gotta go to my brother Crush, man. Shout out to my brother, the Oak man, Crush in the building. What up, Crush? And then we go into Rick, and then we'll spin it around. We'll put it all the way out there. Crush, man, talk to me. Shout out to you, OG.
Hey, salute
OG,
to
what up,
everybody.
OG?
A1,
Salute, OG.
JD, BC, my partner, Lord Rick. What's going on, man? Man, you always cooking dub, man. You should get an award for this nighttime shit, man. You should get an award for this. I'm a PSA, don't worry about it. Oh man, y'all talking about a good topic, man, with Antoine Russell, which is something I've been thinking about for the past 2 days. 140 is open. It's a very open weight class, very dangerous. Antoine Russell, who was projected to be one of the best guys at 140. With everything that's been going on with the Russell family, I think he should be taking his time. But to be honest with you, I think he probably was still, even in the state that he's in now, he probably would have been good enough to beat Pulio. Because I mean, if people say, "Oh, Rolly just gonna go in there and do something that Pulio do with no skills," like, it sounds crazy to me. But you know, they talking about power. Power isn't everything, people. We've seen a lot of people in the sport of boxing with power get their ass whipped and their careers don't be nothing. You know, but
real quick,
what's up, bro?
I was gonna say, and anybody telling you that Rolly got a chance to win that fight, they have no clue what they're talking about. They know nothing about the sport of boxing, and please send them my way. Tell them, Dub Bright, so I got a bet for him. You feel me?
Oh yeah, we're gonna take all bets. We taking all bets. I want all bets too. And I'm gonna be putting it out there. Damn right.
I mean, shit, he got a puncher's chance, man.
Everybody got a puncher's chance.
I said that on mute. Like, you got a puncher's chance, bro.
You got a puncher's chance.
You got a puncher's chance.
He definitely has power.
He can't be perfect for 12 rounds, bro.
Man, Rolly gonna have some power at 140.
And he walk around
how
at
much of a bum
weight.
ass fighter he is. No matter how much of a bum ass fighter he is, he gonna have real brain crushing power, like real power. Can he utilize the power with his IQ? I doubt it.
He don't have a
bum ass fighter. He's just a dumbass fighter.
Yeah, he's just a dumbass fighter. He's just a dumbass. Well, yeah, Rolly's a fighter more so than anything. There's nothing technical about him.
Right.
He had. Let's start with this with Rolly, man.
He didn't start boxing.
Hold on.
Right.
Hold on. Let OG crush, because we got to get the Rick too. I got to get the Rick.
You know what it is with Rolly? Get rid of fucking Bullet. You can go ahead and pass it to Rick, man. That's enough to say right there. He has potential, but not with that bullet head ass motherfucker.
That shit's the truth.
He don't,
Chris.
man.
You're absolutely right. You're right. You know, Bullet.
Hold
Bullet is not a
on, Jay.
motive
Hold on,
fighter
Jay.
or
Hold on, brother. We gotta get to Rick. Rick, it's on you, brother. Cook, man. Talk about it.
Oh, Rick is back. Where'd you go, bro?
There you go, Rick, right there.
He had to slide on a few things real quick.
Man,
Yeah, he driving.
He gone. Go
He
ahead.
gone.
Go ahead. Oh no, Chris, finish your point.
left.
And then go
Yeah. Real quick. So everybody can get their thing off. Yeah, it ain't really too much to say about Rolly, man. I feel some type of way about what's going on at 140 because I see something a little different. And you got to think about it. You got this guy coming up for 135 from getting knocked out. First fight, get a title shot, regardless of Antoine stepping back. We don't know what. I mean, Ryan might not be alive after the Tank fight, but they were saying he's going to try to go up there and get a goddamn title. And then we got Tio. So if you look at it, you got the three amigos. They trying to get these guys in spots at 140. Hear me? I'm always bringing something different. They trying to get these three amigos to come in at 140. Now dig it. Who's supposed to come up to 140 later after that? See, they trying to beat Dev there. Yeah, you already. I ain't even got to say nothing else. Y'all all boxers minds. I see what the game going on, but I hope that game don't go out playing out like that because these guys.
No, somebody's gonna lose on the way. Somebody's gonna lose on the way.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Rick, are you back?
There you go.
Rick, are you back?
Yeah, Rick.
Y'all
there you go.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm back. All right, first of all, salute the 5 grown-ass men who are here to talk about boxing and ain't about that bullshit. Salute, man. God damn.
Salute, man.
Hey, I heard 2 names when I just tuned back in. Did I hear Gary Antoine Russell and Rolly? So did I hear those 2 names a little while ago?
Yes, sir. So let me. I give you a heads up. So Antoine Russell, I believe he was supposed to be fighting Puello for the WBA championship, but he turned that fight down, and then Rolly is stepping in for that fight. Give us your thoughts on Antoine Russell, what him and his family has gone through, as well as does Rolly have a chance in that fight, and how the hell did Rolly get that fight? Respectfully to Rolly.
Oh wow, that's what I was thinking in my head. How in the hell did Rolly get that fight? It's like ever since Rolly and Pitbull lost the Tank, they both of their popularity have skyrocketed after a TKO loss and a decision loss to a one-on man. It's just something about that Tank effect. But that's another story. That's another story. So boom. Man, this Gary Antoine Russell, him versus Rolly. Of course, I'm a ride with Gary Antoine.
No.
However,
Hold on. Wait.
It's Puello, not
It's Alberto Puello.
Alberto Puello.
He's the champion. Gary Antoine Russell was supposed to be fighting him.
Well, look. This.
Okay, go ahead.
Who Rolly's supposed to be facing?
Alberto.
He's fighting Polio.
Listen. Hold on. So what happened? Hold on, Rick. What happened was Antoine Russell was supposed to be fighting Puello. He declined the fight. Rolly stepping in, and Rolly will be fighting for the 140 championship, coming off a knockout loss to Tank Davis at 135.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
I said the same thing.
Like I said earlier, that Tank effect got Rolly making good money, getting great opportunities, but my opinion on Gary Antoine have slightly changed since that Rancis Bartholomew fight. I'm on the side of the minority who saw Rancis really giving Gary Antoine that work, and I saw the A side. I saw the network saving they prize prospect and hurrying up and giving him a gift TKO win. I mean, he was up on the cards. He was the favorite. He was busting up Rancis, but Rancis still was popping him. And if that fight would have went a little longer, it would have got a lot more interesting to me. So, to me, the jury is still out on Gary Antoine after I saw that. I was the same way with Frank Martin until he exposed Michelle Rivera. So I'm feeling the same way about Gary Antoine Russell. So I'm sure he's gonna win this next fight, but I like to see him face somebody like a Regis, even a Josh Taylor. Devin coming up. It's gonna get real interesting at 140. So that's my take on that, man.
Hey, Rick, let me ask you this, Rick. With what you just said, right? Do you think that the death of his father, and we've seen what happened, with Mr. Gary with the shoulder injury, losing to Magsayo, as well as the younger, I think he's actually older than Antoine, but he fight at 118. Antonio. Antonio getting stopped. Well, he got stopped, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, he got stopped.
With those two losses, do you think, and with them coming, and then us seeing how Antoine Russell looked against Richardson Bartholomew, I thought he was winning the fight, but like I said earlier, he got clipped. I thought he was hurt twice in that fight, actually twice. And so, do you think that played a part into them saying, "Let's take a break"? Or let's not go for a championship here. Let's take a step back, compose ourselves, and then move forward.
Hey, damn, man, my phone tripping. I'm about to, my battery dying. But what I heard, the tail end of what I just heard you say, that might be a factor in what happened in that situation that you just explained. I'm not real deep in on that loop, especially with that whole Russell brother, connection up there, in that DC Baltimore area. I know they're going through a lot, with their brother and their father, and man, that's a lot of mental anguish to have to deal with when you getting into that ring, which is such a very, very mental strain. So that might be a factor that you just mentioned, right side. I don't know, man. Who knows?
Hey, man, it could be. It may not be, man. Man, anything else before we move? We going to 35 next. Anybody got anything else on 40, man? Anybody? Any? Oh, I got one last thing. Teofimo Lopez fighting Josh Taylor. Does Teofimo Lopez have a chance to beat Josh Taylor, in y'all opinion? We'll open it up, man. Anybody want to respond to it?
No, he doesn't. Whatsoever.
He about to get beat up. He about to learn what dirty fighting is.
I don't know.
We was just
saying that Josh Taylor lost it. I think
what?
Tio.
I never said that.
No. I didn't say you. I said we. Collectively, we was just saying how Josh Taylor was losing it.
Nigga, me too. I ain't say that. He gonna beat Tio the fuck up.
I think he's gonna beat Tio up too, but I don't wanna look at things unrealistically because of their age difference.
It might be a fix on it. Who knows? Yeah. It might be a gimme. Somebody might get a gift card. You know what I mean?
That too.
I mean, we know Tio is the Willy Wonka ticket guy, so I ain't gonna never forget that shit.
Yeah, but I also know the niggas. He's not like pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Yeah,
can
yeah.
actually scrap. It's not like he can't fight. Niggas like that goes to show how strong your mind has to be with what you're doing because ain't no time to doubt yourself. When you
Right.
openly doubt
And
yourself,
Tio
that's the
is
world's job. The
mentally
world here to
weak.
doubt you.
From
Yeah,
what you
yeah.
said, Tio is mentally weak. So that part about
Yep.
Yeah.
being mentally
T,
tough is not gonna work for him. He gonna get fucked up.
Tio
I
gonna
don't
get his
think
ass.
so.
Hold on, real quick. Tio gonna get his ass tore up.
Yes, he
And
is.
this is just the honest truth about it, in my opinion. The brother, he has no confidence. He could have possibly lost the Sandor Martin fight. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how you want to score it, especially with the knockdown in there.
That was a gift card.
Hey, Josh Taylor's timing is better than Sandor Martin. His aggressiveness, dirtiness. He you can say whatever you want to say
Also,
about him. He a dog. And I
also,
question. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I
mhm.
questioned the dog. I questioned the dog in Teofimo Lopez, and so it's gonna be a tough ass fight. And if Tio don't come and show his dog, bro, he gonna get his ass whooped. That's what's gonna happen. Go ahead,
That's
Jay.
what
My
I
bad.
think.
Also, Tio is the type like he spent all this time, talking about how Tank Davis is a pussy, this and that. He's trying to prove something that he's not, right? And then Tio does exactly. He's a hypocrite, right? It does the same shit he said Tank Davis is trying to do, right? What happens? He goes in there. He looks subpar against two, not one, but two guys at 140. Matter of fact, the guy that beat up an old Mikey Garcia. That wasn't supposed to happen. Tio has 10 years of youth on his side versus the Mikey Garcia at 33, 35. You know what I'm saying? So why are you in there with Sandor Martin? You can't put him down, but you say you speak this way about whatever your accolades or whatever your skill level is and how you doing what Pretty Boy Floyd is doing, but you don't have the black slickness like a black fighter, like a Pretty Boy Floyd or Devin Haney or Shakur or Tank Davis. So why the fuck are you putting yourself in that category? Why are you calling yourself undisputed but you ducking the WBC champion? Right? Why? Because it looks better for him to get knocked the fuck out by Josh Taylor instead of getting outboxed by Devin Haney. Yeah, we gonna talk about that.
Hold on. Wait a minute, brother. Hold on. BC, go ahead. Give your Teofimo point. We're gonna go back around. A1, are you still there, brother?
I think Teofimo's okay. I think he just needs to get another trainer other than his daddy. It's not a question of his talent. It's definitely not a question of his talent because the boy's talented. It's just it's the mindset that people are in. Like I get it. You know what I'm saying? I happen to live in the part of Brooklyn that the nigga lives in. That's why people move from where they're from. Like when we was talking about Regis, that's why you can't stay there, bro. You can't stay where you from because there's niggas will pull you down.
It's a cloud.
It can't go no other way. Like there's people that's gonna love you and give you their adulation, and then there's people that's gonna be like, oh fuck that nigga. That nigga, look, I remember when we was in 7th grade. You know what I'm saying? Because that's human nature.
Time out. I'm trying to.
I'm talking about his mental aspect. I'm talking about the mental aspect. I'm talking about because I lived in the neighborhood that he grew up in after his family came from Honduras. Because I lived in that neighborhood, I understand the mentality, and he's young.
So do me a favor, respectfully, of course. Break the when you say those things. What is the mentality? Show what you. All
I just said it. It's the mentality of you're so worried about what the next person thinks about you that you're not thinking about yourself. And that's what leads him to make the goofy ass mistakes he wanted, because when it was for all of the marbles, you could not tell me that nigga did not look brilliant against Lomachenko.
All right.
Yes, he did. This is the truth.
And
that was
then
to date his best performance I've ever seen Teofimo.
And then moving right along, because you have to put yourself in the mindset of at that time, what was he, 23, 24? Yep. Like, you have to put yourself in that mindset. Like, my son is turning that old. You know what I'm saying? So I look at things like, damn, like, I get it. I just have my criticism. But I can compartmentalize that way.
Josh Taylor, if we get that Teofimo that fought,
he's gonna whoop him.
He's gonna beat the shit.
If he boxes, he wins. If he fights, he loses.
In my opinion, Teo is a worse version of AB, bro. At 140, like the worst possible version of AB at 140. Now, I think he's past that point. He's missed the helm of the chunk of his career of him being a major player at any weight class.
Teo?
I just don't think Teo. Yeah, Teo.
Brother, hold on. Wait a minute, Jay. Listen. Hold on, brother. Respectfully. The man is 25 years old. He's 25 years old. Hold on, brother. I'll let you cook, brother. I'll let you cook. Hold on.
Yeah.
The man is 25 years old. And for us to say right now, he has no room for improvement. He has no room for improvement?
I didn't say that. But the direction he's going
now. You just said that the brother is AB.
He's a worse version of AB right now. But if he get his father out his corner and get a real coach that's going to tell him where he's fucking up and force him to improve, kind of like what we've seen with Ryan Garcia and Joe Guzman, right? If Teo could get that type of leadership in his corner, not telling him you're doing great when you down on the cards, you look a fucking fool for 12 rounds, and he has some type of pressure and a need, which I don't see. And this is what makes those elite black fighters different than Teofimo.
All right, that's all right. Hold on.
That's just what it is, bro.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just last go around. Anybody else got anything on Teofimo Lopez that they want to contribute to the conversation? Anybody else?
Yes, I do.
Brother,
I believe
talking, brother.
Hey, you asked if anybody has
anybody, but
Jay, I like you, man.
We gotta move.
Listen, man. I keep going about this guy.
I'm just gonna keep going. I was talking. What up, Rick? My bad. What up, Rick?
Hey, my thing about Teo is I wasn't sold on Teo until I saw him dig deep in that 12th round against Loma. And Loma had got the momentum on him and was really starting to overwhelm him. And I thought he was going to fold. And in that 12th round, he really bit down on that mouthpiece, and he was the bigger man. So after that victory, though, his whole demeanor, his energy, hell, his masculinity. Everything just changed after that win over Loma. And his father is a nutcase, and it has really, really trickled down to this dude. And even though I'm kind of sour too on Josh Taylor after him not immediately rematching Catterall after that gift win. So, but I still got Josh Taylor beating Teo badly. So if this dude here is not any kind of mentally stronger than what he's been displaying in every interview, in every social media post lately, Taylor is going to embarrass him, and I don't know how he's going to be able to handle that publicly with this persona that he has portrayed of himself, so invincible, this fake undisputed, this Robin Robin Hood type of guy. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing Bud is facing. You know, a devastating defeat, but really, really hurt they image. So T.O. got a hell of a mountain to climb against Taylor, and just the whole scope of a bigger fight like he had with Loma. You know, that's it.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that. Chris, go ahead, Chris.
Hey man, listen. I noticed one thing about T.O. his whole career, and it just came out. It always been his heart and his courage. I read people very well. Let's not forget, this guy was the same guy before the Lomachenko fight. Remember, this guy, he was the ultimate troll on boxing. He was the biggest troll out of all the boxers, always talking trash about people, right? Say this about this fighter, say this about that fighter. Soon when he get in the same area as these dudes, his energy switched the fuck up. You know, he would say shit about AB back in the day. Soon when he see AB, oh, no, it wasn't about that, it was about that. So I'm like, this dude Hart, he can box, he can fight, I like him. But this dude Hart, I'm watching him because I don't know how far he's going to go. And my thought, and then watching him and checking his temperature, bro, he don't have too much courage. So it's not too much I can give him to say, damn, are we going to see the same T.O. again? Man, he ain't got no heart like that, bro. So we can sit here and analyze it scientifically, break that shit down all we want. But when time comes, we don't know where his courage going to be. He can get in there and be looking sharp against Josh Taylor for a couple rounds, and soon with one of them nasty, street, rugged motherfucker tactics bother this dude, we're going to see a whole different thing. Because my whole thing is he can box. But how much dog do T.O. have in him? We can't say he got too much dog because of his heart, bro. So I don't know. I don't think this dude going to do anything more at 140. Him and them other two retarded ass amigos, they all going to get stuck at 40. That plan, they trying to stall that shit out. So by the time Dev can get there, they trying to do the same shit, man. Like freeze the young man out again. We don't need that at 140 right now. So if he on that time at 140, somebody need to whoop his ass and get him the fuck out the way, yo. But his courage is the problem with him, man. Besides his daddy, this dude ain't got no heart. He start putting all his personal business out there about his stout ass for the streets ass baby mama. You don't put that out to the streets. You a boxer, it's a gladiator sport. You ain't got no time to be Ralph Tresvant sensitive. Come on, man. This is boxing. You up there talking up. This is a sport. You knocking people off, knocking their heads off, making them piss in a jock strap and all that, and then you boo-hooing about a chick. Bro, you ain't gonna be equally balanced. So we don't know if this guy fully recovered from that. And look at the two performances that he had. They was light touches at 140. He ain't look too impressive. So I don't know how you gonna look when he fight Josh Taylor. What the fuck, you gonna teleport it to super badass? I can't wait to see it. This guy ain't got no heart. He ain't going too far, bro. Yeah, he got his courage is the thing for me, and that's for stalling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, I can't disagree, man. I can't disagree at all. A1, man, you got anything on T.O. before we move forward?
T-Ho got to get rid of his pops. I can't reiterate it, say it differently. The Allman Brothers has already done cooked on that joint. And then well done his ass. But I would just say he gotta make a change where it count. And when a change where it counts, somebody else can be in his corner when his best interest at heart. That's supposed to be his dad, who should have his best interest at heart. But shit, his dad too high to even understand what the hell going on. I mean, if your son's getting his ass beat on, and you tell him, no, you doing the beating of the ass, yeah, you know something ain't right. He ain't got his son's best interest at heart, and that's gonna get his son hurt in a worse way. I guess I should say the long way. You know what I mean? Like his son, that's gonna fuck up his faculties and everything else. So it's like, for me, I think he definitely got to get his pops up out of there. That's a hard thing to do. Either move him into a different position, keep him in the camp, but he can't be the lead trainer or the head trainer in a situation where when you need Derrick James type advice, when you need even Freddie Roach, you know what I'm saying? Like when you need a Buddy McGirt, like all these trainers that give you some advice to help you change the direction of a fight or to make an adjustment. I mean, his adjustment is literally, you know what I mean, it's down there probably worse than Bomac, you know. You gotta get in that like, you know what I mean? Like he gotta make that tough decision, bro. If he want to be a champion or be somebody that's gonna really be the quote unquote takeover, not the fake over, he gonna have to make a change.
Yeah, his pops gotta stop acting like Richard Simmons in the airport.
Yeah. Richard Simmons in the airport. That's a funny one, man.
All right, hold on, man. All right, hold on. I gotta stop y'all. And I want to do this specific way. We're moving to 135. We're moving to the 135-pound division. One of my favorite divisions. Jay,
it speaks for itself.
Hold on. Jay, what's the question for the panel?
Who could dethrone Dev?
Hold on, Jay. Are you there, brother? Are you there, Jay? Oh, he might have. Okay, go, BC, man. Get a question for the panel, brother.
It speaks for itself, brother. There is no question at 135. All of the questions have been answered. Whether we like the route it was taken or not, all of the belts are spoken for. And until it becomes different, there is no question in 135, brother. Respectfully.
Go ahead, Chris.
Man, we talking about 135, baby. Boxing overall, we need some resets, right? And even though we got the young king with all 4 belts at 135, but it's still a lot of things going on down at 35. So it kind of seemed like it ain't all, cleared out yet, because some people, they see Dev there, but they're like, but we got these other guys. We got Tate, we got Shakur, we got Ghost Smart, we got a few guys. I'm gonna say this, man. If it's anybody that has a chance of probably beating Dev at 135, will probably be between a Shakur, probably Tank. This guy not too soon, but if it was 2 years later, I would say Ghost Martin, man. But 35 is a tough division. And we gonna see who got next, man. I don't know what to say. Some guys got some questions to answer. We finally going to see if Isaac Cruz is really that worth, because we know after the Tank fight, he fought some bullshit.
Hold
you know
on,
what I'm saying?
Chris, let me ask you this, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
This and it just came to my. This was a question on the Knockout show last night. You know what I'm saying? Hell of a debate, man.
Oh, I loved it.
That was a great debate. Man, the question is Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Devin Loma, which is the better fight?
Oh, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Loma, and Dev. That's too fucking easy, man. And most people might be surprised about what I say, but it got to be the fight that's gonna decide which skill set is best. So that would be Dev and Loma. And the reason why I say that, because everybody talks about Ryan Garcia, right? Lately, about, this Tank fight. Even Devin Haney, the boxer, even spoke on Ryan Garcia. And he said the same thing that everybody else didn't say. Everybody's only talking about his attributes. They only talk about Ryan attributes. Now, one time has anybody said anything about his skill set. That's why the fight with Lomachenko and Dev is the better fight, because it's skill against skill. Ryan ain't got no skills. He just got some physical attributes.
Damn.
Mic drop.
Damn. Rick, it's on you, Rick. What you got on there, bro?
Okay, check it out. Every single day in every single chat, I type at least once, Tank over everybody at 135.
You be capping, so bro. You be
capping. Yeah, I gotta type that at least once a day. So check it out, man. Tank, man, back in was that June of '86? I saw Mike Tyson for the first time. He was 19 years old. He had 19 fights, 19 knockouts. And he was about to face James Quick Tillis. And And I was like, whoa, man, who is this guy, man? Damn, this dude 19 fight, 19 knockout, man. Nobody made it. And he promptly went the distance for the first time when I first saw Tyson against James Quick Tillis. My point of bringing up Tyson is Tank Davis has that Tyson effect. You're going to keep you on your seat. You're going to anticipate a knockout. Devin is the man at 135 with all the belts, but Tank is the attraction at 135. So when we question which fight is more attractive, more appealing between Devin and Loma, Tank and Ryan. Oh man, they both juicy. That's a pickle. So the reason why I ride with Tank and Ryan is they both undefeated. You know, Loma had already tasted defeat. The aspect of somebody's old has got to go. The size difference, you know, they both have speed, they both have knockout power, they both been trash talking forever. They both still in their 20s. Hey man, give me Tank and Ryan all day. And I don't know if you had I think that was it. I don't think you had another question about some other box.
That was the question.
All right.
The thing is I gotta say, I knew you was going that way. I knew you was going that way regardless. At the end of the day, you go pick Tank, brother. I know what it is. You know, Rick, I got love for you. You're gonna pick Tank. But I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. Man, A1, man, what you got, man? Talk to me. What's the better fight?
For which part?
For is Tank Ryan or Devin Loma the better fight?
Ah, shit. Better as in sell value or better as in like overall fight?
Brother, better as in how you describe better.
This is a fucked up question, man. Because for me, I like the sweet science. Like I can
real
see.
Quick, hold on, real quick, A1. You know what you just said? It's a fucked up question. This the shit I'm judging on right here. And when you be talking all that bias shit, that's what I be thinking.
Hey, you still biased though. You still biased though.
Go ahead, A1. Go ahead, man.
But no, from it's gonna be a two-pronged answer because I'm a fan of I can watch Dev and Loma go in there and Loma try to figure out how can he get past Dev jab. He get past the jab, the right hand and hook's gonna be waiting on. What is he gonna? How is he gonna make adjustments to that? We saw with Teofimo when he was putting pressure and doing he was doing something. We saw Loma was stuck. He couldn't, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't release the safety. He couldn't get nothing off. And to the tail end of the motherfucking fight is when he started getting off. But by then, it was already too late. T.O. just had to hold on at that point. Dev ain't no goddamn T.O. He can keep the distance, keep the range. And I mean, if I'm being dead honest, I think they're going to go for the knockout, to be honest with you. I think he's going to start pressing his ass to get him out of there to prove a point. Regardless of motherfuckers going to say that Loma's old or not, I think Dev going to go out there looking to prove a point. I think he's going to go out there to look to get his ass out of there.
Talk about
and if he don't get him out of there, he gonna beat him down bad. I think he gonna Cambosis him, and I mean Cambosis too, where he gonna pitch a shutout and he gonna beat him down and just punish him.
Fuck him up. We gonna fuck him up.
And on the flip side of that, with the Tank and Ryan fight, and I definitely have to give remarks to KO because I did hear him say a bunch of it too, and I don't want to repeat everything he said, but you got a fight where at any given moment, either one of these fighters got a puncher's chance at you know what I'm saying, 1 punch knockout. But the thing is, the person that got to be perfect for all 12 rounds is who? Is motherfucking Ryan Garcia. Tank has that one punch that turned the lights out. Ryan, the only thing he'll turn the lights out, but his is more of like a, you know what I'm saying, quick off and on, letting you know your light is about to burn out kind of thing. So it's a big difference, but at the same time, they both have it. He has the ability to drop Tank. Tank has the ability to drop him and finish him. and we don't know. Ryan might be able to do the same thing. So each fight has its own peak of excitement because one has definitely a knockout written all over it, and the other has definitely a boxing lesson and some adjustments, a masterclass boxing session to take place. So for me, I like both. But if I was saying what's more entertaining to the casual fan or just someone in general, you know what I'm saying? If you're looking for a fight to watch, I probably have to say that the Tank and Ryan fight, just based off the fact that you don't know what you're gonna get. I think with Devin and Loma, we know, we kind of have a little bit of a overall picture of what we're gonna see. We're gonna see a one-sided ass whooping. It's just a matter of how he gonna end it. Is he gonna put him? You know what I'm saying? Is he going out on his face? Is he going out on his back? Is he going out swelled up and they throwing the towel? It's you know what I'm saying? More likely swelled out. You know what I'm saying? Swelled up, them throwing in the towel. It ain't gonna be no situation with Tank and Ryan where somebody getting their ass put to sleep. That fight's not going the whole 12. So that's why I think that piques that excitement, because you're looking and waiting for that knockout to happen versus, and the other one, again, if you don't enjoy boxing, then you're not going to enjoy the fight, because that's what you're going to see is a great boxing performance. But that's the best answer I can give you on it.
That's what I enjoy though, bro, because a knockout is exactly that. It's abrupt. It's like a cataclysmic kind of deal. But when someone, like, that's what made me love Floyd like that. That's what made me love Zab like that. When someone has to concede to defeat, that is a different thing, bro. When you have fucking outclassed a person you can, like, we as viewers watching it, you can see on that person's face that they know that they're not fucking winning. That's a different thing, bro. That is so beautiful to me. That is a different thing. Like, a nigga getting knocked out, that's pressure. That's timing. That's like, I mean, that's dope, but it's not the same as watching, like, yo, Dev beats niggas' spirits up, bro. He beats niggas like you watching them trying to think, like, oh shit, and they just walk into a hand, boom, and like, can't nobody be like, oh, that don't hurt. That's like ridiculous. That shit don't feel good. It's not pleasant like a hug, nigga. That nigga just punched you in your shit like 146 times to your 85. Like, come on, my nigga. That does something to you mentally, bro. That's a different type of beating, bro. That to me is different. That's what makes me like Dev. I'm not just highly touted on people because I like them. It's kind of like, yo, man, there's something to be said to the art of what they're doing, making you miss and hitting you and making you pay. And they ain't got to put everything on it. Speed creates power, not the other way around, bro. And timing, and just like, that nigga, he boxes beautifully, bro. Like he does things right and wrong simultaneously. Like, you're supposed to jab and then either slide to one of the two sides or take a short step back to see what the other person's gonna do. And that's not what Dev be doing, bro. And he still be beating niggas up, and that shit be blowing my. So
let me ask you. But do you think Devin Loma? You think that's the bigger fight?
It just depends on how, like, it's a wild ass question, because it depends on how you're viewing it. Like, if we're talking about excitement, then no. But if you're talking about what's the bigger fight in terms of later on when we're old men and we look back at the shit on paper, then Dev Loma is the bigger fight, because at the end of it, Ryan and Tank that shit is for nothing, bro. This shit is for all the marbles.
What about
if Loma wins? If Loma wins, he fulfills the prophecy of being the greatest, the Matrix, and all of that, because it's for all of the fucking belts, bro. Like, what do Tank and Ryan have to gain in terms of 20 years from now, when your children are grown? Yeah, what is that worth? Like, when your children are grown and you look back at some shit, like, that's why we still talk about Mike Tyson. That nigga was that deal, bro. Like, we could say whatever the fuck we want. He was so, his life was under such a great microscope. Like, he was fascinating in more than just boxing as well. Devin Haney lives a righteous life. That nigga is boring outside of boxing, but he bout his motherfucking shit. And when it all comes down to what it comes down to, and we look back in the annals, that nigga's name is there as the first and the youngest to do it. In like it is what it is, bro. And I don't understand. Like, we can't do anything other than argue semantics and our feelings on situations that don't go down in the annals, bro. He's that guy.
Okay. So this is the thing. When we look at this situation, right? Once again, it goes back into looking at it from a close perspective, today's situation, versus looking at it from
pardon me. And him and Shakur don't even need each other. They both go into the hall. But go ahead.
No, they got to fight. They got to fight.
I mean, for me, yeah, I want to see it, but realistically, when we look at like Christian Leighton is in the fucking Hall of Fame, bro. It's your accolade.
Hey, damn! Realistically, they need to fight. That's realistic.
I want to see it. No, I'd love it.
I'm with you. I'm not crowning no Hall of Famers until it's that time. Right now,
nah, they going, bro.
They need to fight. But I'm with you. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, right now, Devin Haney, it's all about how you look at the situation. Devin versus Loma, big eye view in the paper or on paper, depending on what Ryan's, or I'm gonna say Ryan and Tank, because I think Tank wins that fight. I'm gonna say what Ryan really does after. I'm gonna just be honest, and so it just depends, because Loma right now is damn, I'm pretty sure everybody considers Loma a Hall of Famer.
He is.
Nobody considers Ryan a Hall of Famer. Nobody.
He's never going to be.
and we don't know that. We don't know.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Just like we know. Just like did anybody look at?
Brother, let me finish.
Victor Ortiz, like he's gonna like.
Brother, calm down. Let me finish. So, at the end of the day, we don't know who's gonna be what. We know what Loma is, right? I think Tank is already there, but I can't say that for a fact. All I'm saying is that then I think that Loma Devin, from a macro perspective, that's the right one. From a distance, it's gonna be the bigger fight, but at this current moment in time, Ryan and Tank is the bigger fight. It is what it is. Response. Go ahead, BC. I know you want to cook on.
Okay, respectfully, yes, I agree with that, and I disagree with yes, the fuck we do. Just like the Hall of Fame, the criteria of Hall of Fame from these writers and shit is like, yo, we know Shakur's going because he's an Olympic medalist. And he's already a two division champion and shit. Like, unless he bottoms out, there's no way he's not a shoo-in. The same way Lomachenko's career is like celebrated, even in the number of fights he has, because his amateur career, all of that has everything to do with your Hall of Fame, not just your professional career. You know what I'm saying? So with that said, it's kind of like Dev is the only one really fighting for his Hall of Fame legacy, bro. And he did so by etching his names in the annals by being the youngest 4-belt undisputed champion. I said all that to say that.
Go ahead,
yeah. My thing is this. When it comes to Hall of Fame discussion, I don't like to talk about it. You know why? Because their careers ain't over yet. See, this is what's wrong with Terrance Crawford. He was always running around. I'm a Hall of Famer. Your shit ain't nowhere done yet. Now, as good as these gentlemen look on what they doing, we actually don't know how they're going to look in the next couple years. So why rush to give some people something that they haven't even finished their career to give them that yet? You know what I mean? And we know how the politics of boxing is. We have people in the Hall of Fame that shouldn't be in it. We got guys that should be in the Hall of Fame. They ain't in there. They might fuck these dudes over. So I don't like to talk about stuff that don't need to be talked about yet. Their careers is still young. Fuck their Hall of Fame move. Keep on whooping ass right now. Because everything that they doing, someone might not get in there. Who knows? One of these guys might go on a losing streak. No matter how good they look right now, we don't know. We can only give our predictions on what we see. You know what I mean? Because I told everybody months ago, I told everybody, I said, your favorite fighters, they all going to take a loss. I told everybody this months ago on Southern T. And I was mainly talking about the three kings. I was talking about Dev, Tank, and Shakur. I said, they all going to take a goddamn loss somewhere in their career. Against who? We don't know. So let's just slow down. Let the career play out first. Don't get nobody no Hall of Fame shit and they ain't done yet, because you got to be done your career. Then you got to remember, after you retire, it's another couple years before they start getting this in a row. Know what I mean? And to be honest with you, people talk about Hall of Fame. Terrance Crawford don't deserve to be in no Hall of Fame with that whack ass, easy bake ass oven resume. You know, but he already said, I'm going in the Hall of Fame for beating trash. Getting undisputed against Ndongo. That makes him a Hall of Fame? Are we serious? His body of work ain't even that fucking great, because he's been fighting a bunch of easy bake oven ass cats. So that's why I don't like to get into the Hall of Fame talks. Even if I see guys that has that Hall of Fame potential, I don't want to do that until they retire, man. Because that's the way you're supposed to do that. We got to enjoy what they're doing right now. I ain't worrying about Hall of Fame. Wait until they retire. Right now, I need to see these men get in the ring and do what they need to do. But skill versus skill set would always be better than a skill set versus a physical attribute. Because everybody is hung up on, Ryan got this fucking power. This man power ain't no different than anybody else that got some damn power. We're not going to act like this dude power is on the same level as one punch knockout guys. Now y'all might say that, but look at the fuck he been knocking out. We got to look at power a little different. We just can't go off of power because it's power. We got to see what this power is working good against. Because we seen a lot of guys with some power right in the sport of boxing, or sometimes they're getting early knockouts. They're knocking out this, knocking out that. Later on, you know, the knockouts start decreasing. And they may start decreasing not because the opposition got better. You know what I mean? But some of these guys, they power don't be like that. You know what I mean? There's only one guy seen in the sport of boxing right now that knocked out everything, no matter what the level of it. The rest of these guys has not. And that's Deontay fucking Wilder. That's the only true power I see in the sport of boxing that cannot be rebutted. Everybody else, we still got questions, because we got to see how good that power is. Okay, we know Tank can hit. We know it, but will he knock out a Dev? We don't fucking know. Will he knock out a Shakur? We don't know. Ryan Garcia, he ain't knocked out nobody good yet, so why we celebrating this goddamn power? Your power, your attributes, your shit and all that is only as good as your last opponent, baby. Mic drop.
God damn, talk about it, Crush. Talk about it, bro. Hey, I agree. Hey, shit, Rick. What? Oh, hold on, BC. I think I'm gonna come back to you real quick. Then we go into Rick. BC, you got anything on that? What Chris just said?
No, I can't. There's not anything I can say that he didn't just say.
Rick, man, what you got, man? Damn, that was a good point.
Hey, man, Crush crushed it. I mean, it's not much you can add to that, man. The microwave generation that we live in is so used to everybody getting accolades so quickly and so easily, you know, without, you know, superior effort, and everybody get a trophy. So the Hall of Fame talk is a little watered down in a lot of these pro sports, and it didn't trickle down the boxing too. So I'm in full agreement when we say, hey, let's wait till they fully retired and let's look at the quality of their work, about who they faced and not how many belts they had, you know, because that belt talk is a real masquerade for false greatness. You know, show me who you beat, you know, not what belts you collected. That's all,
what?
Man.
What? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah, I didn't stutter.
Hold on, Rick. Hold on.
Yeah, Rick, I like that.
Hold on. You ain't gonna slide off like that. Now we gotta talk about it.
I ain't stutter.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. I heard what you said. I heard you. What I gotta say now? So we're gonna sit here and say it ain't about the belts.
I think it all matters.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. It ain't about the belts. It's only about who you fought. That's what we're going with.
No, I'm not just listen. I'm not discrediting belts. No. However, but I'm putting belts secondary to quality opposition. That's what I am saying though.
I can live with
yes and no. Yes and no.
Hold on, real quick. And then we'll come to you, BC. I can live with that. And we still got to get my brother A1 in here too. I can live with that, Rick. This all I'm saying.
It's yes and no because then like
hold on, brother. Hold on. Be patient. I can live with what you're saying. This is all I'm saying though. If you're gonna take that standard, right? How can you say or how can you say that somebody like Tank Davis? And I know how you feel about it. That's why I'm asking because we're talking about 35. How can you say that Tank is necessarily the best when off of the criteria that we're talking about? The belts, you took him off the table. He fighting the same competition everybody else is.
Right. I agree.
He's supposed to be a step above everybody else, especially him being the quote unquote man, being able to make any fight in the sport of boxing. So where's the criticism of that?
All right. My criticism of that is Tank rightfully so have received criticism, for his past, for most of his resume, Leo Santa Cruz, however, Tank stepping it up since he didn't, got rid of Floyd, Hector Garcia, that ain't no Rudy Poo. And hell, Ryan, as much as, Ryan is the underdog in almost everybody's mind, Ryan is no Rudy Poo either. So I do agree, Tank, like Bud, both of them can have a very good uptick in quality of competition. So still, skill set level, power, aggression. Hey, I still have him number one at 135 with all that, and belts or not, line them up, put him in there. Let's find out.
I agree with you. A1, what you got on it? Going to you next, BC. Jay, are you there, brother? Are you there, Jay? All right, my brother Jay, he's not there. A1, you there? You got anything on there, brother? All right, BC, it's on you, brother. Go ahead, cook.
Hey, man, listen, I can't really disagree with what either of these fellows said. I'm just gonna say, like, all of that other shit is speculation. What the cold, hard facts are is the young man that I previously spoke about is the guy with all the hardware. So all that other shit will remain to be seen no matter what we think about Shakur, Frank Martin, Tank, Ryan, any of these cats, because Dev got all the hardware, bro. The magazine, all the hardware, bro.
I want to ask a question. Real quick, Chris, I want to ask the question. I hear a lot of people speak on Dev ducking Shakur, right? Where is the nonsense coming from as far as Dev ducking Shakur? Where is this nonsense coming from? Can anybody break that down for me? Anybody?
Yeah, I tell you, man. It's coming from the guy. It's coming from the casualties. It's coming from the casuals, and it's coming from haters. Guys who's on the opposite side of who the guy that they rooting for. You know what I mean? It sounds stupid at the end of the day. boxing and boxing discussions don't need that type of talk and energy, because we here to enjoy the great sport of boxing and share our knowledge of the sport and our opinions on it with one another, instead of getting caught up in the nonsense, man. The whole thing is this, man. Until you prove or you show who you really are, you want to do it. Not no sanctioning by nobody forcing you to fight anybody, this, that, and other. Not even the fans. Because we're responsible for some dudes actually getting in the ring to fight the guy because they got tired of hearing us talking about he's scared. You know what I'm saying? So then he go in there. No, I want a fighter to move off their own heart. See, that's what I respect about a Devin Haney. He don't give a fuck. He'll get in the ring with anybody. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, he did downplay a couple names though. Nobody talks about that too. He did downplay a name, but neither here or there. But he will get in the ring with mostly just about anybody. The sad reality.
What name did he downplay? What name?
He downplayed Ghost Martin, bruh. Yeah, months ago. Yeah, he downplayed Ghost Martin. And hold on, I'm gonna tell you what he said.
I know. Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
It's still a downplay. The right side. We wordsmith.
All he said was who? That's Errol fighter. That's what he said. That's Errol fighter.
That's not all that he said, my man. He was like, well. Is he even ranked?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
That's the truth.
Come on, bro. Wait, hold on. Is he even ranked? But let's answer this goddamn for y'all. Y'all about to put yourself in a rabbit hole, and I don't want to drag y'all down there. I want to drag y'all down there. Come on, man. Y'all my boys. I don't want to drag y'all down there. Listen, we ain't gonna hold up, Dub. Dub, we not gonna sit here and act like that every single dude that stop it, man. We know he the undisputed champion and all that. I fucks with young boy. But come on, daddy, come on, man. This is boxing. We talking boxing. So we're not gonna act like that everybody that he fought was all super tight and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? No. But people say that. He said that. So when he said that, I was like, come on, champ. You the champ. You is known as the boogeyman. That shit ain't supposed to be coming out of your mouth. The boogeyman ain't supposed to be asking if somebody ranked.
Man, wait a minute.
Wait. Hold up, Dub. The boogeyman is not supposed to ask if somebody ranked because the boogeyman is the one that's being avoided, right?
Chris. I understand what you're saying. I understand it. This is the problem, though. We just watched Frank the Ghost Martin fight Michelle Rivera, right?
Gotcha.
Neither one of them are. They're both contenders, but they're not at the top. Think about the fights that are there right now, man. Frank, respect to Frank, and I love the Ghost. I'm a fan, but brother, the brother ain't made his way to where he need to be contending, and that's like me saying this right here. What you saying? That's like me saying, shit, Shakur need to be fighting Devin right now. Nah, I think it'll be a good fight. But at the same
Shakur need
time,
to be fighting a couple people right now. But yeah, go ahead.
But the brother ain't made his way through the rankings like it normally has to happen. And so because of that, when the champion asks, brother, is this dude even ranked? This is the champion. The champion need to be fighting the number one contender. He don't need to. That's what it's supposed to be.
No, but Dub, what if those guys are afraid, Dub? Come on, Dub. We talking about guys that's at the top that don't want to fight this dude. You understand what I'm saying? But this man did come out and say, I will fight him. Listen, if I'm the boogeyman, listen, I ain't got no time for that. You call my name, I'm popping up like candy, man, and I'm laying you the fuck out. That's just it. Everybody gets treated the same, bro. Everybody gets treated the same. That's all I'm saying. Because Deb was in that situation too. He was talking about, I need an opportunity. I need a shot. I need an opportunity. We'll do that for another brother, man. That's all I'm saying. Because he was in that position before too.
So
I'm saying?
I feel you, but think about it. Look who's on the table. You got right now. You got Lomachenko. If just being honest about it, who would you fight, Lomachenko or Frank Martin? Who's the bigger name? Lomachenko is. Tank Davis. Who's the big? Hold on. So you saying Lomachenko ain't a bigger name than Frank Martin?
hold on. Let me explain something to you. That's not what I'm saying, but fuck this Lomachenko shit. Because let's not forget, everybody. See, we get caught up in a moment. I got y'all. I'm here to save the day. Let's not forget that this nigga name wasn't even popping around just recently. Alright, nobody wasn't worrying about no damn Lomachenko. Lomachenko really don't hold no value like that no more. We just beefed that shit back up for what? Because once the belts was not in his possession, it ain't nothing, no discussion about this dude. When Dev wanted a piece of this man, when he had the belts, he didn't even want to fight the young brother. You understand what I'm saying? But now Dev want to give him an opportunity to show everybody he want to fight the best. To me, Loma ain't a part of the best no more, bruh. He's not. He's not, yo.
Y'all. What up, A1?
Nah, I said not to interrupt y'all. I'm taking my ass to sleep, man.
You was already asleep, bro.
I did for 2 minutes and I realized it when I heard y'all start yelling in my ear. I was like, oh shit. I got tired of cleaning up and sitting down, man. Next thing I know, I was opening my eyes. I was like, yeah, I gotta shut it down.
All right, well, we see you in a few hours, bro.
Brother. Hey, the Lakers ain't shit, bro.
I heard that they ain't shit. This 17-time champ. That's all. But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Salute to all y'all. Y'all brothers have a good night, man. Y'all be safe out there. Hey, little Rick, that's a McGrady jersey.
No, this a Yao Ming jersey.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see the other.
He got the
I
mountain
couldn't
on
see
it.
the other one. I saw it. I thought it was McGrady jersey at first, but yeah.
No, it's 11. Yeah.
Okay. What's up, Get This Smoke? I had to cook with you next time. You can hear how I get down on the boxing side of things, man.
Oh yeah. Until next time, man. Get some rest.
All right, fellas, y'all be easy.
My brother, much love.
All right, A1, I know you going off, but you can still hear, right? Okay, I hear that your Lakers is 17, but when they gonna get an 18, bro?
Oh, don't worry, that's coming. Full speed ahead. Before the Hawks do, I know that much.
Man, shit.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna kick his ass. I'm gonna block his ass. Remove.
Hey, Dub, I knew you was gonna react like that because they ain't never getting the 18. They still home going 17. I got 17. Nigga, cars about to start floating around. They gonna still be stuck at 17 rings. Get on up out of here. You gotta take that 17 to an 18. Goddamn shit. Let's get back to boxing. Yo, Smoke, what's up, man?
What's up, people? How you guys doing today?
What up,
Good.
You guys triggered me from the fucking chat. I gotta stop fucking typing. Come on in here and
Smoke, you wasn't supposed to be typing in the first place, man.
Well, you gotta it helps with the algorithm. You got so many comments in the chat, thumbs up, all that shit. So
Yeah, I do it sometimes too, Smoke. But I just like having you on the panel, bro. You know how it is. You know how
I'm here now. Like you guys were going through fits yesterday trying to make sure that Floyd wasn't no damn can. You know full well that dude's a whole goddamn can.
Don't do that, Smoke.
Oh, damn, Smoke.
Full goddamn well this dude can't beat nobody.
Damn, Smoke they came and fucked up the barbecue.
No, but I'm on the panel today and I'm gonna bring up old shit like Floyd Mayweather.
Dude, man. All right, little Smoke, man. Talk to me, man. Bigger fight, man.
Bigger fight?
Nigga, you heard the talk. Okay, big Ryan Tank, Loma dead. What's the bigger fight?
Wow, bigger. That's tough. It depends on what you're looking at. Like what both of them could be the bigger fighter depending on what it is we're talking about. I think, for instance, I think it's a pretty big deal. So I think it's a pretty big deal that DAZN and Showtime are working together. For instance, the first time that DAZN and Showtime, really DAZN and any American broadcasters work together. Like I think that's a big deal. Right, but but also Devin and Loma being pay-per-view in the U.S. is a big deal.
Yeah.
So if you got to pick one.
Yeah, it's hard. Like one is all about the legacy, right? The other one is just a money grab. But
yeah, one is about legacy and popularity. Yeah, I like that.
So here's the thing. So here's really what it is. Like boxing writers, the influencers, right, have been an institution and foundational to boxing really since its inception. Like boxing, the newspapers used to tell you who won fights and all that shit, and tell you which fights to watch and all this stuff. Like the writers have had a sort of a stranglehold on the sport in a way that most fans don't really perceive, or they don't even talk about. And when it comes to the boxing writers, they are the ones that are like pushing this idea about Tank and Ryan being like four kings, along with like Dev and Tio, right? So when it comes to that thing, the institution of the boxing writers who also put people in the Hall of Fame, like we were just talking about earlier, but also picks the heroes and the villains, who we should like, and pound for pound list and all that other shit. Those guys have said that Tank, Ryan, Tio, and Dev are the guys to watch. This is the first time that those four, like two of those four people are actually meeting each other in the ring. So that has some significance. But Loma has been a darling of these guys forever, to the point where both Devin and Loma are now pound for pound guys. Loma is the only guy I think on a pound for pound list that is not even a fucking champion.
See? Exactly. And,
so like,
go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, it's just like it's in a lot of ways, it's 6 on one hand and half a dozen on the other. I don't know that there is a way to actually settle the big, like which is bigger, simply because they're both pretty fucking big. They're two of the most important fights in boxing. Although I would probably say that Tank and Ryan are expected to be a more lucrative fight based on the boxing market, whereas Loma and Dev might actually make more money because the Saudis are sports washing, right? It's not really about the market of the fight. It's about the fact that the Saudis want to look good in the world stage, so they may actually make more money paying for the fight, but not because people actually want to watch that fight.
I ain't mad. Hey, real quick, I want to ask Crush. Did I get your is Bud overrated comments?
Oh no, you have not. You skipped over me about that. Is Bud overrated?
Yeah, and then I want to hit real quick before we do that though, Crush. Rick, I want to get your last thoughts on the what Smoke just said as far as the Saudis, the money. I want to get your last one and the fights. You know what I'm saying? We know you think Tank and Ryan is bigger. I got you, brother. Respect, of course. But overall, man, just break the situation down. And I think we heard you. My bad. Cook on if Bud was overrated. You don't think so, but it is what it is. You know, everybody had their opinion. Man, you don't really agree, brother. We don't agree too. No,
what do you think of the significance of like, call it like Hasim Rahman versus James Toney, for the WBC belt, and the significance of like versus David Tua and Ikabe Abuche for no belt?
That was one of my favorite dudes, man. I wish he would have stayed out of trouble. Ike Abuche, man. God damn, he was a problem. He was a problem. That man wouldn't have got in trouble. He's gonna whip some of your favorite heavyweights' ass. Trust me. He is a nightmare, bro. A nightmare.
Super fast.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. These two fights. These are fights that boxing needs. Right, and Ryan and Tank going into it has the potential for being one of those fights that are talked about forever, because it seems like it has excitement written all over it. Whereas Devin and Haney is more about legacy between two pound for pound guys that the powers that be have, I guess, have given their blessing to. Right, so it's kind of like, and because Loma is like this, walking, talking Hall of Famer. And Devin seems to be, if he gets that on his resume, then at a very early age, he's on that same Hall of Fame trajectory. You have that aspect that this fight could like live throughout time, right? This could be one of those fights like fucking Wilfred Benitez and goddamn Sugar Ray Leonard. Well, not. I mean, yeah, that wasn't like that exciting a fight. It was an okay fight. It was a decent fight, but it wasn't like that great. Like, it's not like you think of that fight when it comes to fireworks and shit.
It was just a good fight. That's all.
Yeah, it was like an okay fight. Like, I think, like, I don't even think that the Devin Loma fight has the potential to not be a good fight. Whereas, like, Ryan and Tank, I think somebody's getting knocked the fuck out. Period. So.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I say, Smoke, because with that fight, it's actually see Ryan and Tank is really, that matchup is about the attributes, the physical attributes. Now, because Ryan don't have no skill, nobody never talks about his fucking skill. It's just his physical attributes. That's it. Tank does have some skill, but that fight is going to be more so about the physical attributes. That's why I say that Dev and Loma, for me, is a bigger fight as far as the matchup, because you have two tacticians going in there. I love the mystery of chess boxing, bro. If you put together a boxing match when it's two thinkers in there, two boxers in there, and you got a two knockout artists and shit together, I'm going with the tacticians because I'm a tactician. You know what I'm saying? And it don't take much to knock a motherfucker out. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta have. It takes a whole lot. You gotta use a whole lot more to actually beat somebody down, snatch their soul, outpoint them, outthink them. You know what I'm saying? Out hustle them with a knockout. You just trying to be the first one to land your fucking shot. That's all knockouts are. So that's why I say the Dev and Loma fight is bigger as far as the matchup. But probably what Doug was the proper answer he was trying to get far as the probably like the payout, whatever. That might be Tank and Ryan. That's why I said that's the popularity fight, whereas Loma and Dev is more so the legacy, skill for skill, when Ryan and Tank is a popularity knockout guy versus somewhat knockout guy. You know what I mean? But
I get that. The only issue that I have is that Devin and Loma also is an attributes fight. Like, Devin is so much bigger than Loma that I think that's going to hinder like the technical part. Like, the technical battle that's going to happen is predicated not just on Devin Haney's training and his style. It's also how much bigger he is and how he's able to use that thing to like control distance, which is going to be a very key. Like, that's going to be foundational to who fucking wins this fight. The thing about Ryan, and the attributes is his attributes are supposed to make up for his lack of technique, right? But the actual ability, the difference in ability between Tank and Ryan is so fucking vast that I don't think Ryan has a snowball's chance in hell of winning this fight. I think Loma has a much better chance of winning, but not by a lot. Neither one of these dudes have a very good chance of winning, in my opinion. Both of these fights are kind of mismatches.
Say that again.
Oh wow! Check it out. Check it out, y'all. What I just thought about, as far as that Loma and Dev matchup, it's like, will Loma respect Dev's power like he had to respect T.O.'s power in the long run? Check it out. It's like it's like Dev don't have T.O.'s power and Jermaine Ortiz doesn't have Dev's experience. And both of those guys gave Loma trouble. So Dev easily have the wizardry to outpoint Loma, but will Loma respect his power enough not to take risks with his quick counterpunching and awkward angles, and I'm gonna just go for the fences one last time, one last hurrah. I'm winding my career down. Or will Loma just get a little gun shy and respect Dev too much.
So Loma didn't respect Tio's power like that. Like at a certain point, he just went for it, right? Like it's not like it was a little bit. It was kind of too little, too late. But he almost pulled that shit off. Like he was like a couple of rounds away from winning that fight. It's not like Tio's power, like really was the issue. Like that's the way that that's the narrative that we spin. But I don't know. Like ultimately a fight fucking broke out and Loma was getting in his ass. Is it that Tio rose to the occasion?
Smoke, when you spoke on the four horsemen, the four top dogs, 135, we got Tank, Dev, Loma, Shakur. It's like when you mention the Hall of Fame trajectory, Loma is the only European of the bunch, and he was clearly the darling of ESPN, Top Rank. He was a shoe-in to the spotlight. You know, storied amateur career.
Also Ring Magazine, not just ESPN. And Top Rank.
Yeah. Hey, man, he get a title shot, his second pro bout. But hey, Dev, Shakur, and Tank, they getting it out the mud, be it mediocre competition or not. But they didn't get this easy shoe-in, shoehorn, just easy road, so to speak.
Yeah.
So, hey man, Loma had that spotlight, easily, given to him, and now that spotlight is starting to dimmer, and he gonna have to put up or shut up because these young, he got nothing but young lions just surrounding him, at that 135, and he still is relevant. He still have talent. He is a little older, but Devin not just gonna walk through Loma. I'm picking Devin to win, but Loma gonna make him earn it.
Yeah, like Loma. All right, so we have to understand, like Loma, when he turned pro, he is older. When he turned pro, he's older than both Ryan, Dev, and Shakur. He was older than all three of those guys when he turned pro. Because he had such a long amateur career and he got those 2 gold medals, there was a bidding frenzy for his services even to turn pro. And like he made a deal with Bob Arum about about what his career was going to look like, which is why he went to Bob Arum, which is why he's had the path that he's had, because he orchestrated that way coming out of the amateurs.
Yeah.
As well as like Bob Arum is like, he's thirsty for a new demographic. That's the way that dude works, right? That's what put him on the map was Latino boxing. And he saw the book that Don King was doing with Julio Cesar Chavez, and he saw that there was an underserved community in Latin America that they love boxing. So he went all in on the Latin American boxing. The rest is history. So now like Latin American boxing is a thing, and like Bob Arum's a guy, the face of that shit, and he's trying to pull another rabbit out of the hat with like the Europeans. Cool. Right. That's fine. Loma is still, he literally is still the only guy that is a shoe-in Hall of Famer from 135 and 140. Maybe Josh Taylor gets in. Maybe he doesn't. I think he does. I think Josh Taylor does get in, but Loma is definitely getting in.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about Rougarou. I'm not sure about Ramirez. I think Tank is getting in eventually, but I don't know if Tank doesn't fight another fight if he gets in. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But Loma doesn't have to fight another round in order to get in the Hall of Fame. So you need that chin on your mantle.
I hear you, man. I was just saying that it's too early to talk about these guys getting in the Hall of Fame. It's
too early to talk about which guys.
Yeah.
Lomachenko?
All those guys, man. They still fighting right now. That's just me.
Okay, hold up a second. Hold up a second.
That's just me.
But, okay,
that's just
so
how I am.
let me just drill down on that a little bit. What's gonna stop Nonito Donaire from getting the Hall of Fame? Who's gonna overtake Nonito Donaire?
Nobody. I ain't even thought about it. It's just
like who's going to overtake Canelo? What's going to stop Canelo from getting in the Hall of Fame?
Nobody. Hear me out, Smoke. You're not getting my whole point, brother. My whole thing is Hall of Fame. I don't like to talk about that until their career is done. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You see it. That's going to happen. But me, I'm a guy. We talk that shit when you retire, because we talking this while you still going on. We don't know. Some of these guys, they shit might take a turn for the worse, bro. So we don't know. So I don't like to get into a Hall of Fame with any of these guys until after their career is done. That's just let's say their career did take a turn for the worse. I mean, I'm just saying, like, if Lomachenko lost every single fucking fight that he has from here on out, and he stayed active for another 5 years, fought twice a year, just 10 fucking losses in a row, I think he's still getting a Hall of Fame. Right. I'm not talking about that. It's just I don't talk about that shit until those dudes retire. Okay, right. So a personal preference. Personal preference. I get the personal preference part of it and the wisdom behind your personal preference. I wouldn't argue that shit. I totally get that. But just like surveying the landscape, and especially when you have like whole quarters where not a lot of boxing's happening, like the biggest fights are like Caleb fucking Plant and David Benavidez. I mean, it's a good fight and all that shit, but I don't know. Yeah. But like Tank and Ryan. I mean, it's long overdue, but there's not a lot of intrigue in that fight for me, to be honest. Yeah. I'm just tired. I'm just glad that they made the fight, so we don't have to talk about the fight anymore. I'm just glad that I just want somebody to shut Ryan the fuck up. It didn't matter if it was Tank, Shakur, or fucking Dev. I just want one of these guys to beat this dude the fuck up and get him up on out of here, because he should have never been in the talks of the Kings. There was 4 Kings back then. There's only 3 goddamn Kings. Ryan ain't getting added on to that shit. When he first started talking about the 3 Kings, now there was 3 Kings, not 4. So we ain't adding on a 4th, because they ain't got a goddamn 4th like they had back then. The 3 Kings is Ryan, Dev, and Tank. That means you have to take off. But you have to take off 2 Kings, because the actual 4 Kings are Ryan, T.O., Dev, and Tank. Ooh, I ain't never think about it in that perspective. Smoke. Go ahead, break it down, bro. No, I'm just saying. Listen, it was bullshit when they did it, but this is what the media, the boxing writers were pumping, right? It was like Shakur was down there. Like Shakur wasn't even part of this thing. It was just a 35 pounder. So they had Tank, Ryan, Dev, Tio. Right, and look, Shakur was at 26 at the time. And those dudes were supposed to mix it up. But Tio fell all the way the fuck off. Ryan it didn't like live up to his potential. Like both of those dudes didn't really live up to their potential. But they're the Latino fighters. And that's why we want to see Dev and Tank, because those are the 2 who are actually still in position of what we thought they were going to be in. That's what we want. But what they did is add Shakur to it, because now Shakur's at 35. So now you can throw Shakur in the mix, and I'm not mad at throwing Shakur in the mix. It's just Shakur ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought at the division yet. I understand, but bro, like Ryan had him there because of the skill set. That's all. That's the only reason why they had Shakur, with the Kings talk, because of his skill set. I mean, because we already knew he's at 126 and 130, being weight classes behind, purposely draining himself. Yeah, I fucking said it. I said it, because this kid should be on his way to fucking 140. He should have beat goddamn Dev to 140, man. I'm just saying. That's what I think. That's what I think. But I'm not mad at the fight, because I know Ryan has something. He has something that the contemporary boxing public is interested in. So yeah, that's a fight that you have to make. But yeah, the history and the tradition of the sport, like you need the Loma. Like I think the sport just needs both fights. I don't even know like which one the sport needs more. That's a tough one, but because I think it just needs I don't think the sport can do without either fight. You can't just have, like, I don't think you can. Yeah, it can't afford to lose either one of them. Hold on. Hey Rick, go ahead, cook, brother. We ain't heard from you in a second. What you got on the Rick?
Oh man, I think you was gone when I was talking. Right side.
Yeah, he was talking right. Yeah, he just
my
don't get some
bad.
shit there.
My bad, bro. Y'all keep going there. My bad, Rick.
Yeah. Real quick. I never answered the Terrance Crawford thing. Terrance Crawford, is he overrated? From me being a boxing fan, yes, he's overrated a little bit. Yes, not a lot, just a little bit. See, I'm a fan of the sport first before I'm a fan of any of these jokers that get in the ring, respectfully. I am a fan of the sport. The only reason why he is slightly overrated is because of his heart that he's showing, because he's showing us he's not willing to fight, certain level of fighters. Whatever his reason is, I don't give a fuck. That's his mind. I can't change it for. I respect him for that. You know what I mean? And of course, the other thing, when you're not actually fighting the best of the best, like not being there with equal skill sets, then that's another thing. But it's not by a long shot. Like I said, I like Terrance Crawford, but he gave us a great disservice. And I was like, man, this guy could be something. And the guys that I wanted to see him fight, he has not fought any of them. It was always more than one. He fought Sean Porter when Sean Porter wasn't shit no more. Never even thought about him fighting Kell Brooks. So I won't speak on that shit, but he gets credit for doing what he done to him. But because he hasn't faced the guys that he was supposed to face, the other upper 147 guys, that's the reason why I say he's slightly overrated, bro, because of those two things. But other than that, you can't take nothing away from what he did, regardless of what he did it against.
Can I expand on the question a little bit? Because I kind of did a live based on this, and I just want to get your thoughts about the thumbnail that I used. Right. So the live I did was whose O is overrated, right? And the choices are Bud, David Benavidez, Shakur, and Tank. Whose O is any of those guys overrated? And if you think all of those O's are overrated or none of them are overrated, like whose O is more overrated? Like out of David Benavidez, Tank, Bud, and
Shakur.
David and Shakur.
Hey, Smoke, that is one of the best things I heard so far. All the great things I've been hearing, man. Damn. You know what? I to be honest with y'all, I can't even pick one or the other. They might all just be even to me at some point, but I can't do that. I'm gonna keep the rules. You can't say it's a draw, so I'm gonna just act like this is the debate. You can't make a draw. You got to pick one. For me, out of those guys, I would say I would probably say David Benavidez. I think everybody else owes is a little more understanding. But David Benavidez, I like him. Looking at his resume, yeah, I think his O is a little more overrated, because when you think about these guys, who has he really fought? We can say that about all of them. That's why you posed the question. But yeah, that's my thing for me. I would say David Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, I gotta agree. It was funny because when you asked the Smoke, and I'm listening to Crash, I was like, he gonna say David Benavidez, and he said David Benavidez probably 15 seconds later. I don't know.
Great minds think alike.
And what I think it is when you look at Tank, right? Even though Tank hadn't fought the greatest of competition, he does have names on his resume. We got to give him credit.
What do you think about the fact that it's all the same kind of style?
That's interesting. Hold on. Ain't that a bitch? Go ahead, Doug. How about the same type of style? They all the same type of style.
Go ahead, Rick. Go ahead, Rick.
Smoke. Why Smoke in right side? Why wasn't Devin's O thrown into that mix?
Only because I think that he doesn't really get respect for his resume. Like, it's not like he gets a whole bunch of fucking credit for it. So it seems like his O is properly rated because everybody hates on his fucking competition.
All right. Okay.
That's why you put him there. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I might have to go back and watch the playback of your live, Smoke. No, I think I was on there for a little bit and then I had to step off. But where I left off, I'll go back and watch the rest of it to see what everybody else was thinking, far as in the chat and everything. Because I was there for like the first 20 minutes.
They named a whole bunch of people. I don't remember everybody's name who came up through that whole process. I think like Usyk's O came up, Fury's O came up. There's like a whole bunch of people. Like Monsters O came up, Stephen Fulton's.
Oh yeah, he should have been on there, that goddamn monster. He hasn't fought anybody yet, you know. And I heard somebody try to say, well, you know, he fought the best opposition. Oh, that's over there, bro. I'm not over there. I'm over here. I'm over here in the Mecca. You know what I mean? And this is the place that you show the world that you are the best. You can't keep saying somebody, in you know, in a small little village in Japan that's whooping everybody's ass, and you talking about he the best in the world when the best in the world comes here. And then sometimes we got to go other places and whoop motherfuckers' asses. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, with some of these, his old shit, he should be first on that goddamn this monster anyway, because he ain't whooping no goddamn body.
Yeah, I almost made it. He didn't make the thumbnail, but he definitely got chopped up. Because the way he like navigated 115 pounds, he wound up not fighting any of those guys. The Quadruses, the Rungwasais, the Chocolatitos, the Estrada. He didn't face none of them dudes.
None of those dudes. But people talk about, man, Master, and you went, and I'm like, you sure you want to talk this with me? I am what you call a habitual motherfucking resume inspector. You see what I'm saying? And I just don't investigate the resume. I dig into it because, you know, people get thrown away with resume because of names. But we got to look at the time and position and the quality that fighter was in at the time. So that's why when it comes to resumes and guys be talking about, God, well, he fought this and fought that dude, I'm like, all right, we gonna open up this shit. We gonna open up Pandora's box and we gonna see who this motherfucker that you give him the credit for beating, where they was at the time, who they beat, was they on the winning streak, was they on the losing streak, did they get knocked out 2 times in a row, did they knock somebody out 2 times in a row? And with this dude resume, you ain't even I did that for. He ain't fought nobody. We already know the names that he didn't fight. He just mentioned them. And then you know what? Nobody else brought that shit up, Smoke. Out of everybody that does content, my brother, you the only one I heard speak of those names he did not fight. People would say, well, he ain't really fought nobody. That's about it, bro. But you the only one I heard. If anybody else said it, I only heard you say it, bro. So I'm glad you broke that down. Because they just keep on giving this dude too much damn credit. And they think he going to do something to cool boy stuff. Let me tell you something. Stuff go over there. The old Japan is going to be like little Gazuki. You remember you had Godzilla and Gazuki? You know what I mean? Since Stevie is a small guy, little Gazuki gonna go over there and terrorize the motherfucker goddamn anyway, goddamn. You ain't even got some big Godzilla Gazuki going over there and he gonna put a blaze on the ass because that boy is gonna be confused. Yeah, this is gonna be the mystery of chess boxing because the one motherfucker ain't gonna know what the hell is going on, man. Stop it with this guy, man. I can't wait till he gets schooled, man. Oh man, I can't wait till he gets schooled. All these monster anyway guys, y'all talking this shit. Put that money in escrow, man. Put it in escrow. Y'all want to give away money. Hey, I see a lot of people about to want to give away money, Dub, and I'm gonna take it. What's up, bro?
Chris, let me ask, how that fight end up? The Steven or the monster get stopped or just outboxed in Japan?
He gonna get outboxed. I think he's going to get outboxed, but a stoppage is very possible from the mental aspect. That's possible, but I'm gonna go with he's gonna get his ass schooled. Schooler gonna take his ass to school. You see what I'm saying? He gonna get in there before school open. You see what I'm saying? But because of the schooling he's gonna get from the toolage of cool boy stuff, it might break him down mentally during a fight, and then a possible stoppage can come, man, because it's a thinking man's game first. And once somebody take your mind away from you while you in that ring, you gonna wind up on your ass bag or getting outclassed like a motherfucker. Ask a few fighters, you know what I'm saying? And that's what's gonna happen, man. But it's a good question because Cool Boy might have enough power to put this boy in his ass, even though that's not his style. But that could happen, Dub. So good shit from you, man, because I think anyway his brain is going to crack, man, where he can't When all that shit he was doing, everybody else jumping on him. When you can't hit this motherfucker, he's going to be fucking draining his energy faster. So now the question is, it ain't the question that can you hurt him? You can't hit this motherfucker. You can't hurt what you can't hit. So that ain't the question. So then he's going to overexert himself. Then Cool Boy going to be breaking down. His corner going to be saying all this and all that. And then I think the thing of embarrassment may kick into where it may be a stoppage, bro. So if Cool Boy is able to take this boy's soul away from him by boxing him, then he'll fuck around and stop him. And then if Cool Boy smell that, he gonna give him a Philly motherfucking beat down. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see it no other way, man. I don't see it no other way, man. This guy got something to show me.
Same question, Rick. Go ahead, Smoke. Then we're going to you, Rick.
Oh no, right. I was just gonna say, like, Cool Boy is not really a knockout guy,
right?
And Monster, we saw him soldier through a broken fucking eye socket. The dude don't really got quit in him. He could get confused and he might want to quit, but that's a really tall task. I don't really like the stoppage. Seems like a tall order, but I still got Cool Boy winning the fight.
Yeah. That's why I say.
Hey, real quick. Hold on, real quick, Rick. Let me ask this, Smoke. You think a Cool Boy who you think he harder, Cool Boy or Nonito?
Nonito easy. Yeah, Nonito easy, man.
Yeah, Nonito was knocking shit out in weight classes that Stephen Fulton has never even competed in.
Yeah, his shit.
His Nonito's knockout record, I think, is probably better at 122 than fucking Stephen Fulton's.
It might be. Fulton only got 9 knockouts. So Rick,
yeah, I'm just saying, like,
Filipino Nightmare, Filipino Flash was sunning dudes, man. Shit, he was sunning dudes, man. He probably one of the most dangerous little guys I've seen at those smaller weights, man. He's one of them. I mean,
he was out of his element at 126, but he was still knocking shit out at 126. So,
yeah.
Rick, man, talk to me, man. What you got on it, man?
Oh man, shit. Everybody been pretty unanimous with picking Cool Boy over anyway, and it's like Cool Boy gonna have to be extremely convincing over there on that Japanese soil.
That's
true. Them Japanese, they are known for corruption, and they just had a shitload of allegations at this past Olympics that they hosted. It's like this Cool Boy is his to lose. I mean, he gonna really have to dominate and leave no question, because any type of struggle, any type of flush blow he absorb, the crowd gonna go wild. You don't know how judges gonna be influenced. It's so many different variables that's gonna play into this bout, and he really gonna have to be mentally ready, just like anyway is how Crush just mentioned how Cool Boy can break him down. Hell, and Cool Boy gonna be facing the same thing, because the crowd gonna be against him. It's gonna be him in his corner. The networks, the lead up to the week, the week leading up to the fight. The interviews, just so many different aspects before he get in that ring. And then he gonna have to really put on the show where it gonna be no question, like Dev had to do over there in Australia with Cambo. So, of course, a knockout is possible, but I feel like it's unlikely. I just got Cool Boy winning 120 to 108 on the scorecards. And really showing this little smaller Japanese knockout artist is really levels to this when you face brothers, melanated, human beings something that anyway has never encountered?
Cool Boy Steph, to me, yes, he is a black guy, and he is a really good example of what the African American or the Black American has contributed to the sport of boxing. But he is also not like every other black guy, right? Cool Boy is a guy who can fight every kind of style and from every distance and every direction. He's a different kind of beast. What he doesn't have is knockout power, but he can brawl, he can box you, he can run from the outside, he can move laterally, he can fight going backwards, he can fight going forward, he can fight from the short range, medium range, long range. He can fight every kind of style in every direction from every distance. That is the issue that fucking Monster said. Like the black part of it, definitely that's part of the thing too. He's slick. He's got he's gonna understand how to move, how to fight in small circles, medium circles, and wide circles. That's how we get down here. The battle royales and all that shit. But it's really being a master boxer is the issue for Monster. Monster has been fighting guys who have either been brawlers themselves or limited technical fighters. But yeah, Stephen Fulton is a technical fighter. He's just not limited. He's also a black guy. I'm not saying that the black guy thing isn't going to be a thing. I'm just saying that black guy thing is part of his issue. The other part of his issue is that Stephen Fulton knows exactly what to do in the fucking ring. The only problem that Stephen Fulton has, I think, is his impression of himself. He seems to be very pleased with himself, and so if he gets in there styling and profiling because he's in his if he starts feeling himself, smelling his own farts and all that shit, he could get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he definitely has to be careful in there with all due respect. Cause I still got to respect everybody because I'm a respectful guy. And anyway, he can hit. So it's not like he doesn't have enough power or have what it takes in his overall skill set to hurt Cool Boy anyone. But the whole thing is that's your job to not to allow your opponent to do that to you, but we can't rule that out. So that's what makes this fight very, very
he
interesting.
does it to himself. He might overlook the guy, right? That whole looking pretty and trying to style and profile. Be about your business. Don't just look past Monster because he's very confident. He's I'm going down there with my belt. Understand, Monster doesn't have any fucking belts. It's Cool Boy Steph that's taking his belts down there in order to defend his belts for a bag. Don't fuck up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Don't fuck up. I love that. See, that's what I love about boxers who move like that. You know what I mean? You got guys that don't have a belt and they scared to even be tested for real. So shout out to Cool Boy, man, willing to go over there. And it's not like it's a unified, or undisputed like Smoke said, man. He's going somewhere else to defend his belt. We all would say, well, damn, why that motherfucker can't come over here? Because I'm tired of us going over there, but we ain't got no problem going over there. That's fine, because every time we go over there, we be whooping ass. So, we going to keep on whooping ass. So they ain't got to worry about coming here. But I think the reason why a lot of those guys want the fights where they at first, before they come here, because they gonna take this loss or whatever, and even if it's a win, then they may decide to come over because a lot of them ain't just coming over here just like that. This is the mecca of boxing. We got the best hands in the sport over here. Fuck what you say. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of those guys, they don't really want to come over here because first of all, a lot of them, their crowd won't carry with them like that. Not that they can, but they won't. They may have situations over there, whereas a lot of the people do carry over because they're going to need their own people. And even when they bring enough of their own people, Ricky Hatton, not once but twice, he brought all his damn family. It was only one Ricky Hatton, and he got laid the fuck out twice, back to back.
That was walking in a Hatton Wonderland.
Yeah, well, whatever that shit, all that shit sound the same to me, bro. Yeah, all that shit sound the same to me. They gotta come up with these cadence and shit, start some ritual.
While they're getting their ass whooped, they're just singing songs and shit.
Yeah, they trying to form some old motherfucking black magic. Switch the curse. He's getting his ass whipped. Let's chant it. Let's put it in the air and switch it around. I know what they be doing, but nothing can save these people when they bring their folks over here. So I guess we're going over there. We don't even take as much as our people over there. We just go over there and keep on whooping ass. Keep on whooping ass, and some of them might not come here, bro. Yeah, after the fact. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, there are two things. Like, firstly, like it seems like the UK fans, they're not even watching the fucking fight. It seems like they're just drunk and singing in the goddamn stand. I was about to say I don't get it. This is like a cultural difference that I don't like. If I was a fighter and I was getting my ass whooped, I don't want to hear my countrymen partying and having a good goddamn time singing songs and shit. I want them to be fucking upset. I want them to will me to fucking victory, not just like, it's all good, like we're just singing the song like we're singing the same way that we sing when you're winning kind of shit. That's the first part of it. The second part of this whole thing is the when people come to the U.S., it's generally because they think that they can fight multiple times, not just get like one bag. Like if you remember, AJ came over here and he said he was coming just to take part. He was coming to take over. And then Andy Ruiz put them bees on his fucking head, and he fucking left, and he hasn't come back since, outside of just sparring.
Facts. And training. I love it.
Like the whole like the U.S. market is the crown jewel of all the entire boxing world. If you're gonna be that guy, it's because you're the man here, not because you're the man in wherever the hell you are in the world. You got to be the man here in order to be the man in boxing.
Yep. Be the man here, you the man in the world, not somewhere else. They got to stop that shit. I will keep on proving them wrong.
It's not even. They don't even have to get proved wrong by an American. It's just by another American in this market, like somebody else who's fighting in this market. Yep. I think wasn't the Bivol fucking Canelo fight like those are two goddamn foreigners.
Yep. Talk about it. Hell yeah.
You know, Triple G, Canelo, those are two foreigners. Like, you can be the best out of Kazakhstan and fight out of Germany and all that shit, but bring your ass out here and see what happens to you. And it doesn't even need to be American that knocks you off.
Exactly, man. Exactly. What y'all think about it's another fight at 140. No, it's a fight at one. How y'all? Yeah, here it is. We still at 135. What y'all think? Edwin De Los Santos, Isaac Cruz. Who wins that fight and why?
I'm not. The De Los Santos, I haven't seen him fight enough to like really give it in depth. But even Cruz, I've only seen the guy fight 3 times.
Right. Yeah. Somebody going to see. I'll call him Pit Poodle. That's why I don't call him Pitbull. I'll call him Pit Poodle. I'll call him Frenchie. I'll call him Little Shih Tzu because he ducked that damn Shakur smoke and a few other cats. He didn't want to fight Rolly, but Rolly didn't want to fight him either. They homie. They did the Sean Porter and Terrance Crawford shit, except for the Mando didn't come up. Well, I guess this fight is just like the Colbert and El Rayo fight, I guess, to see who will move on and see who career is done. I don't know. I mean, to me, people not taking too much into it. But I think if Isaac Cruz do beat De Los Santos, then he get tired and get himself another big name fight or whatever. De Los Santos might. If he beats, it might not speed up his career with fights, but he'll get some better opposition to where he'll be noticed a little more. So I think it's really about whoever wins this fight. It's about better notoriety, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? If you beat this fight, then you get known a little more and a little more respect because Isaac Cruz still got a lot more proving to do. Even if he beat De Los Santos, that's not enough for me. That guy need to be in there with somebody like a Keyshawn Davis, Abdullah Mason, one of those other guys who's a good prospect but not contenders just yet. Because Pitbull Cruz ain't never showed me that he was worthy of being a fucking contender. And when the hell did he become one? That's out of nowhere. You know what I mean? So he was actually a prospect in my opinion, fighting fucking Tank, and Tank shouldn't have been fighting no damn prospect. But we already know that came from Floyd Mayweather. So I won't hit him upside the head too much with it. But when did Pitbull Cruz ever become a contender? You see what I'm saying? So, and then if you lose, you don't become no motherfucking contender after that, nigga. You got to take a step back. You lost the Tank. That's what it is. You was asking for a rematch. You thought you was the star that you thought you was going to become. Nah, slow down, baby. So now you at the drawing board. He's back to where he need to be. And since he had a chance to stay around that way he thinks he at, but he turned down Shakur. So that's already letting me know, bro. You know you ain't really built like that. So that's why you say, I ain't fighting no Shakur. That fighter be boring. Oh, that fighter be boring. That's because you don't know how to cut the ring off. Motherfucker, how can somebody call this dude Pitbull? You know what Pitbulls, what they makeup is? They used to go and hunt fucking bulls. They know how to chase shit down. You don't know how to cut off the ring, Lord Knuckle? You don't know how to cut off the ring, Lord Knuckle? Then you ain't no Pitbull. Because the Pitbull, when they get in that box, they know how to get in that stifle, baby. Mic drop. Get the fuck out of here with this Frenchy poodle dude. He don't even know how to cut the ring off, but he comes forward. He comes forward. But what happens? He's coming forward. The guy know how to move right to left and slide off and do the electric slide on his ass. He's going to be running into ropes and all this other bullshit and all these wild-ass punches and everything else because he went back to looking super sloppy right after the Tank fight.
I'm going to ask you a question, Crush. It's kind of a two-part one. Like, what do you think of ranking bodies in general, and what do you think specifically of the sanctioning bodies rankings versus like ring rankings?
You know what? Fuck them both. I'd rather go with y'all rankings, and I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious because whatever their rankings or whatever, we know this sport and we care about this sport better than they do. So they always go and shoot us some bullshit, bro. So I don't even care about their rankings because every time I turn around and look, neither one of them really motherfucking goddamn I agree with, a lot of times. So, I just do my own thing. I know who is who and how they moving around or whatever. So I don't really care about their rankings, man, because both of them are pretty, they kind of biased and full of shit. You know what I mean? So they want certain people to be ranked in certain spots for certain games and things like that. So if it's not on the natural aspect and guys actually earning their ranking, no matter which system it is, I don't really care for it, bro.
I feel you.
Yeah, I don't really care for it.
Go ahead, Rick. Rick, what you think about the ranking system, brother?
Well, first, my brief thoughts about that whole Pitbull fiasco of a hype job. Pitbull would never beat an elite opponent without a jab. That little bulldozer shit he can get away with subpar older fighters less savvy fighters. He avoided Shakur for a reason. Tank with both arms would finish him. Hell, Devin. Hell, I think. Oh man, even Loma. I don't even think he just would bulldoze through Loma. So it's certain fighters that mainstream media is gonna get behind and really try to push down the throat of the casual audience and the unsuspecting audience and just make you support and praise certain people when they use so much repetition, with video and pictures and social media, and the average folk fall for that, just from the repetition alone. Oh, this fighter must be important. They must be really good, when they got that money behind them. And Pitbull is he didn't join that group. So I didn't get the full question about the ranking system, Smoke. What was that?
Oh, right. So I was asking if you like really the question, and I don't remember what my original wording was, but I was trying to get your thoughts, or I was trying to get Crush's thoughts because of something that he was saying on ranking systems in general, and then specifically the sanctioning bodies versus Ring Magazine.
Oh, Ring Magazine. Who cares about Ring Magazine? Who cares about ESPN's ranking? Hey man, it's all subjective and it's all agenda written. So the
So is it all the
grassroots.
same, or do you put like a value or a priority on the sanctioning bodies
No,
ranking versus the other
no.
one? It's just all bullshit.
It's all bullshit. The people on these grassroots, folk like us, we know who the real top dogs are.
I gotta say something. So let me. And when you say that, my question is this. I agree with you. I do agree. We all do know who the top dogs are, right? We know who the goods is, but the ranking system is there for a reason. You got to fight mandatories. You gotta make sure that you're making those fights, and it holds an individual accountable if they're going to be quote unquote the number one individual. So
I disagree, right side. You know why? Those rankings and those mandatories, they are selective. Ask Canelo. Hell, ask Jamal Charlo, my fellow Houstonian. Dude, ask Errol Spence. Hell, man, Errol ain't made no mandatory defense in I don't know how long. When you elite, when you got a certain swag, you got big money, you got a few big wins behind you. You sometimes your shit don't stink to the sanctioning bodies. So for that only applies to the mediocre. That only applies to some of them boxers, right side. A select few, we know they get special privileges. Damn ranking systems, damn mandatory.
I can't disagree. I will say, even with me agreeing, there is some validation to the ranking system. There is some validation there.
I agree.
And so I agree with everything you just said, because we just seen somebody like a Keith Thurman fight a Mario Barrios and get moved to the number one position. So I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, even though some of this shit is bought and paid for, it does still kind of help structure the division. If there wasn't structure to the division, then hell, right now we would be saying, hey, Keyshawn need to be fighting, which I do think Keyshawn needs to be fighting Frank Martin. We know that ain't gonna happen yet, but they probably will both maneuver their way into a ranking system on one way, or I think Frank Martin already ranked, but Keyshawn he'll probably come up. All I'm saying is when they fight, they'll probably fight for a championship or an eliminator. And so it does add that much more intrigue to the fight, but at the same time, we all know right now, regardless of the ranking system, those brothers are the goods. We know that. So,
hey man, money.
What the hell? Like, okay.
Let me finish right here, Smoke. Give me 11 seconds. At the end of the day, we know money and influence determines what goes on at the end of the day. Whether it's step aside money, whether it's hush money, whether it's big wigs behind closed doors saying yay or nay. That's who decides it all at the end of the day, man.
Go ahead, Smoke. Smokey, all right. First, you got anything on that? Well, Rick, you done shut the panel down, Rick. That's what you done did. No. So let me. I gotta ask you this. Hold on now. Since we clicking on it, when we talk, and it's an interesting concept that we kind of talking about as far as the ranking systems go. We look at somebody like David Avenesian, and this is where I say we got to question how the ranking system kind of work. We look at David Avenesian. The brother was ranked, I believe, number 5 in the WBO, right? Alexis Rocha right now is the number 1 contender. Although we are seeing people running out the division. Hold on. Oh, like that smoke. Yeah, there you go, smoke. Although we are seeing people running out the division.
I was about to like pontificate a little bit on those rankings. What everyone was saying, like how I agree, and I think that maybe it's being a little bit overreductive because I think even the hardcore fans can appreciate the fact that we don't watch all the fights ultimately. Like if there's like about 1,000, active fighters per division, 17 divisions, that's 17,000 fighters. If they fight each other, divide that by 2, you know what I mean? We're not watching that many fucking fights around the world. A lot of these fights are not televised. We're not remembering their names. I think a lot of what we see when we're determining who is the best, it's based on who's being televised. Right? So even our perspective about like what we think we know about who the best is has already been like contradicted by guys like Manny Pacquiao and Bud Crawford, or name a guy who was like unheralded, came out of quote unquote nowhere to like dominate the sport, right? And there is that, or even Navarrete. Like anyway, I'm not even going to all the examples. The point being, I think the ranking systems give us one kind of way, like lens through which to view the sport, but also us talking and chopping it up is like another lens. But none of it is like really the truth. If you get if you understand the way the sport is being practiced, and then also the way it's being like consumed, right? So we are, I don't know, like basically we get to. I feel like on the YTBC for the most part, we are the arbiters of like what is broadcast boxing, not what happens like actually in gyms or in these like small fucking shows that nobody goes to, or like fighters that nobody fucking knows and talks about. We don't, that we don't chop that shit up, and it's not. I don't know. The rankings used to have a different role because guys used to fight each other on the way up the rankings, and now you can politic your way up the rankings, and so it's become watered down. So like, even though all we're seeing when we chop it up, it's only the fights that are being broadcast, at least we don't really like, it's readily more apparent like when somebody has an agenda with us, where the rankings, you can't like all of a sudden a guy will be ranked higher than another guy, and a phone call was made and you just don't get it, how that happened. But then if you look at the conventions, you see that nobody really protests. Like when it's time to adjudicate that shit, the politics of it all, everybody's fucking silent. So either they don't really want that fucking smoke either, they don't really want the smoke, and they're happy for somebody else to be in that position and then protest, right? Talk about how everyone's corrupt, but they don't do anything in order to like challenge the ruling. And that's the shit that I'm seeing now that they're like televising the conventions. But the ranking shit, like everything else in boxing, has become a Byzantine fucking process, which is why we're up in the middle of the goddamn night trying to figure it all out, because they don't make it easy for even the hardcore, die-hard fan to understand what the fuck is going on. And the rankings is like part of it. It's just all like shrouded in goddamn obscurity. So I really like the fact that they're broadcasting the conventions in general, and that's helping me understand what the fuck is going on with the rankings. When they have these ranking committees, when Keith Thurman gets elevated to number 1, and then Virgil Ortiz's team shows up on the wrong day to talk about how they really want to fight, but then on the right day they disappear. So like, yeah, you have to be really in tune with the fuck is going on to understand that people are using these ranking systems in order to fucking hide behind shit and blame the sanction bodies that they don't really want fights.
It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame the way that they're using these ranking systems, these sanctioning bodies, and the corruption in the sport. I wanted to touch on this real quick, and then I'm gonna go ahead and check it out. But we got to talk about it. When we talk about the corruption with just the rankings, right? I wanted to hear the panel's thoughts on what happened with Conor Benn eating too many eggs, being cleared, as well as the many times we've seen sanctioning bodies like the WBC go ahead and clear fighters and just say or readjust levels, use different testing systems. You know, that's the different things we've seen to do. I listened to Victor Conte, and y'all know he helped everybody, Balco and all that kind of shit. You know, the way he spoke on how easy he felt like it is to cheat in the sport of boxing right now was very interesting to me. Man, what do y'all think is? Especially, I want y'all to touch on the Conor Benn shit. The whole system being corrupt as far as the drug use that's running rampant in the sport of boxing.
Right side. Can you hear me?
Yo, go ahead. My bad.
Hey man, the juicing, hey man, they getting so high tech, whether it's track, boxing, hey, and the testing and the detecting is picking up too. So the WBC has always lately stood for We Back Canelo. And hell, when Canelo got popped with that clenbuterol, hell, his punishment was only 6 months. So, which is his typical layoff, his rest period anyway. So, with Suleiman okaying Conor Benn is not a shock. And hell, it's pretty typical nowadays. And hey, if they want to clean it up, they will. But with so many different sanctioning bodies, with so many different rules and different levels of enforcement, everybody do their own thing. No, it's not just one big whole body that dictates everybody act right. Everybody individually say, okay, we're gonna act right, and then they act wrong. Hey man, this is something that's never gonna end in boxing, man, ever. So all you can do is ignore and not spend your money and not give your viewership to these corrupt boxers and hit them in the pocket. There's no other way.
When we hit them in their pocket, it hit us in our pocket because it prevents us from seeing the fights we want to see. And so it becomes a very fine line that we got to draw. That's really what it comes down to. Smoke, what you got on it, man?
A clarifying question first. Do you think that your local, state, and federal government is corrupt?
Local?
Yes.
No.
You think your local is not corrupt?
Yeah.
But your state and your federal is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that backwards?
Right.
It's all corrupt. Are you trying to tell me it's all corrupt?
No, not that. I'm saying that you still travel the roads though, right?
I do.
You still use the highways.
Yes, sir.
Right. So, in order to use the service, you understand that you're dealing with a corrupt system.
Agreed.
That's kind of like my thoughts on it. It's kind of like there's levels of it that I like, really, because of what I feel about like just kind of the the integrity of every single layer, from like the fan to the athletic commission to the sanctioning bodies to the networks to whatever, investors, like, because of the way that I feel about this thing, I loved when the PBC was putting championship fights on free TV and let the advertisers pay for it.
But hold on, Smoke. Hold on. Because I want to address the point when you said, or kind of how you broke it down there. There's a difference, because when you have athletes using something like this, you know what I'm saying? Never mind, I lost my train of thought. Go ahead, Smoke. I lost my whole train of thought.
When it comes to PD testing, you just have to understand that there's not really a will to make it clean the way that we would understand, even if we had an idea about what clean means and what like should be a banned substance, shouldn't be a banned substance. Like, do you think caffeine should be a banned substance? Probably not, but maybe there's a really good reason for it. But let's say you're just talking about enforcing the rules on the books. Yeah, technology is always going to be ahead of the people that try to catch it.
No, I agree with you. On that.
This is like you're just fighting the wrong battle, really. I mean,
what's the line to be drawn, though? What's the line to be drawn there?
It's a barrier of entry battle, right? So the people who can't afford to be ahead of the curve, ahead of the testing system, they'll have a different,
outcome.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is like a kind of the big baby Millers will get caught. Whereas, I'll put it like this. I don't think that everybody who is on a banned substance or a PED gets caught.
No, I agree.
I think the people who do get caught, a lot of them, especially like because there's no uniform system around the world, a lot of them get away with it. Like Dillian White, we only found out about that shit through an expose. Like, it wasn't because there was some reporting system behind it. The same thing with Conor Benn and his eggs, to bring back the topic.
Is it me, or do, respectfully, the niggas in the UK, they get they be in test positive for some a month and a half later, next thing you know, it done been thrown out. No, it was some, he was eating boar testicles. Like, I don't get it. It seemed like, and what's your thought? It seemed like the UK, they be moving a little funny, but I can't just say them because we done seen it over here. You know what I'm saying, Roy? And I always think back, if we're gonna be tough on PED users today, what about some of our favorite fighters who used it back in the day? You know what I'm saying? It's a fine line.
Man, Lance Armstrong got caught out by snitches. Like, it's not he failed the test.
They told him this, man.
Fucking Sean, Sugar Shane told on himself. Like,
bad. Hey, what's buddy's name? Oh, buddy, who the head of that shit? Who told on everybody?
Oh, Conte.
Yeah, not Victor Conte. No, not Conte. The man, what that nigga name? Where he played.
Oh, you talking about? It wasn't Barry Bonds. It was another baseball player. And who's the source of that shit? I can't remember dude's name. He was raw too.
It's one. I can't think of the dude's name.
He was nice on fucking MLB.
Jose Canseco.
Canseco, that's it. Canseco. Canseco told him everybody.
No, I was talking about Sheffield. Anyway, but yeah, Canseco did tell him, but he wrote a book about it. But yeah, that's the open A. Of course, I'm gonna try to like cover that shit up. Yeah. Okay. that was Jose. Like, yo, man, I went to those games. Dave Henderson, Ricky Henderson, goddamn Mark McGuire. Man, we were killing the fucking game back then. I love the World Series.
Bro, I remember, bro, I was in college, bro, when they had the trial and shit. I remember I was in like my second year of college or some shit, bro, living in the dorms. Man, the shit came on TV, bro. We watched that shit like it was. We was like, man, somebody finna go to jail, bro. This shit crazy. Got Sammy Sosa up there and everything.
Shit, they listen. That dude got paid off that shit. Nobody. Victor Conte's ass went. I think he went to jail. Yeah, that they have the they're marketing the new Creed movie, and they're showing Rocky's movies and the whole Creed shit. And Rocky 4 was on like last night, and that shit was all about PEDs. And this was fucking goddamn Sylvester Stallone and goddamn Dolph Lundgren back in the day. Rocky 4 is all about chemically enhanced shit, and they were like open about it.
Man, I'm not a real big Creed kind of fan. It's like seeing the previews. Well, I saw Creed 2 was on TV last week, making a run, to build up to this new one. And what rubs me wrong about this whole Creed series, this whole franchise, is Michael B. Jordan just overacts to me. It's like he's always in a constant struggle. Every time I see him, he always busted up and he bleeding and he breathing heavy and he looking up and he picking himself up off the canvas. It's like he's always got to fight through obstacles and he got to make a comeback. I mean, they just overdo it to me, man. It's like, God damn, I remember Rocky, had to come back and fight through it all. And it just like, man, I get tired of seeing Michael B. Jordan have to tough it through. It's just like they wear it out to me, man, and it just pushes me away, and I don't even want to see the movie. I really don't.
Hey, real quick, Smoke, Rocky 4 was Drago, wasn't it?
4 or 5.
I think it was 4. I think 4 was Drago. Yeah, when Smoke talking about the drug use, I remember him running around the track, hitting the damn bag, and then showing him getting the needle to the bicep. But one thing, going off of what you said, Rick, as far as Creed, bro, I'm with you, man, and I understand it. I do understand it because they got to make that shit dramatic. And that's hell. If you go back, you watch Rocky. Rocky used to get his ass whooped every round, and some type of way come back in the last. It'd be the 15th round. You know what I'm saying? He done been getting his ass drugged, and now all of a sudden he come back and he I mean, you be like, God damn, there ain't no way you done been getting beat down like this, and now you don't want to fight. But hey, and think about this now. Think about this, Rick. This the picture they try to portray to you. So you have somebody like Rocky, right, who go out and beat Drago after he been beat. But what Drago did to Apollo Creed?
Killed him.
But all of a sudden, damn Drago. Rocky. He can go out there get beat down 15 rounds and win in the last 40 seconds. You can't make it up.
I was just gonna answer the question. I hit the wrong button and I had to shut down. Anyway, but yeah, that was Ivan Drago, the Russian. That was the documentary about Papachenko, Lomachenko's dad, how he his rise to fame. That was his first big fighter, right? Ivan Drago.
What you break that down, Papachenko, man? First big fighter.
You don't know that he was part of the Soviet Russian team, like boxing team, and it came out after the fall of the Iron Curtain that they were doping the fuck out of all of their athletes, and a lot of them without their knowledge.
God damn, Lomachenko pops.
Oh yes, sir. That's where he got. Yeah, that's where he learned.
I think I heard you talk about this before in the debate. Matter of fact, I heard you talk about it in the debate.
Yeah, that wasn't bullshit.
Papachenko.
Pop Chenko.
He'll be out here goddamn getting it in. But Smoke, have you seen Creed? Hold on.
I tapped out at like Rocky 5. I tried to watch some Creed, but I am not a Michael B. Jordan fan. That shit, like what he just said, was funny. Like my man, like it reminded me of like the prison in Wakanda. Like the whole fucking thing. I don't understand.
Hey, bro, wasn't Michael B. Jordan? Wasn't he the one who got shot by the goddamn? He was the dude who got shot at the train station. Did he play that?
Fruitvale Station, right here in Oakland.
Yeah,
choked out by the cops. Like, but he's also like he went out in his very first role as Wire as a snitch. Like,
yeah, man.
I remember that.
What was his name? What was his name in The Wire? Thomas or some old crazy shit. I don't remember, but he was a snitch ass motherfucker, man. He had the little nappy ass D'Angelo straight backs.
And that's when he was young, too. He was real young.
Wearing the big ass baggy clothes, looked like two of him could fit the damn pants and shit. Yeah, shout out to him. The kid came a long way, man. He came a long way, but like you were saying, dummy, he is Esther, bro. He's Esther, man. He is Esther. He always getting his ass whipped, man. Let the brother win one time. God damn. Shit, let the brother win one time. Put him in an ultimate scene where he just whooping ass and ain't taking a loss in no kind of way. Gosh,
Look, how you know it's bad, goddamn. They said, hey, you could be good over at Wakanda, but you still gonna get your ass whooped, brother. You still gonna get your ass whooped.
He didn't want to get locked up was the weird part. I was like, wait a minute, they got wardens in Wakanda? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell is going on? Anyway, I think my man's ancestor was a fucking hovel. Like everybody else, they had their ancestors all spread out around. He had one fucking ancestor, a hovel in Oakland. Okay, I hear you, bro. Anyway, that was a funny fucking movie. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like fuck up the whole thing with that, but yeah, like Michael B. Jordan, even he was in this rom-com, and he got like dumped, and he just wanted somebody to eat ice cream with. Like even in the rom-com shit, he was taking huge fucking L's. It's actually funny that's the way my man characterized it, because I never thought about it. I just don't watch this movie. I didn't fuck with Creed like that. I was like kind of a Rocky fan when I was a kid, but
yeah, I'm not like the Creed stuff like that anymore, man. Like I watched the first two. I'm not going to watch this one because that Rocky shit. I don't like shit like that, man. To be honest.
Yeah, I liked 3 because I was a Mr. T fan, right? I liked Mr. T. I liked the A-Team, all that shit. I was fucking with that. So, and I liked the Rambo movies, really. Like that was my shit when it came to Stallone. Like not really so much the Rocky movies.
It's crazy because
go ahead.
I was gonna say it's crazy because I really didn't mess with Rocky, but my mom, you know what I'm saying, growing up, she watched all the Rocky movies, and so the only two that I like Rocky 2, you You know what I'm saying? And Rocky 4. Those are the only two I really rock with. And the only reason I rock with them because hell, that was the one she rocked with, and I had to watch the shit. And so I fought with Rocky 4 though. The one with Drago when he be over there in the goddamn snow, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn doing the sit-ups and shit in the woods, chopping wood and shit. Yeah, I fought with that one, but all that other shit, man, that shit started getting depression after a while.
Yeah, man, that shit was too much. I mean, I only watched it because it was the only damn boxing movie out back then when I was a kid. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't no boxing movie to watch because I had better options of a boxing movie to watch to follow a story. Wouldn't have been no goddamn Sylvester Stallone, man. The people thought we was all hung up on that shit. Man, what you think about that statue? I don't give a fuck about the statue. I actually got a citation for peeing on that motherfucking statue. Yeah, I pissed on a Rocky statue, y'all. Yeah. I pissed on a Rocky statue back in 1985 and got a citation for it. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about a Rocky statue.
I remember 1985. 1985 was fun.
Yeah,
I wasn't born until 88. Hell.
I graduated in 88.
Duh, you was born in 88, bro. I graduated from high school in 87.
Oh shit! Okay, you graduated you graduated with my brother, my older brother.
Yeah.
I graduated next year.
Yeah, Dub, I didn't Smoke. I didn't even know you was even 50, anywhere in your 50s, bro. You look like a early 30-something-year-old, bro. I never even thought about it. You know. Wow. Yeah. So we're a year behind each other, man.
Yeah. Well, no, just graduating. I skipped a couple grades. I just made 52 like a week ago.
How old?
52.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, man. Yup. Yeah, y'all be 54 in July.
Yeah. I skipped grades.
Yeah. Dub, I didn't even know you was that young, man. You sound so OG seasoned, man. You know what I mean? OG seasoned. Him and my man Flossie got those voices and shit. I call Flossie TV the Barry White. You know, because as young as he is, when he speak, you'll think he's a much older guy, man. But that's dope shit, man. Dope shit. I mean, your maturity level is awesome, bro. You know, besides the voice and the knowledge of the sport or whatever. But yeah, I didn't know you was that young, Doug. God damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know Doug was that young. I didn't know.
So, Doug, are you? Do you have a schedule for when you're going live? I'm just like catching you at like weird time. I never.
Hell no,
I don't get notifications from your thing. I just have to scroll through all my subs to see who the hell's live and all that stuff.
Nah, bro, I ain't got no schedule yet, bro. I know you got rocking with Smoke and Crush, man, and Rick. I got to get y'all on rocking with Right Side. That's every Tuesday. What I think I'm gonna start doing knockout debate recaps, man, because niggas was going crazy about that debate that had just happened. Smoke. I thought that was a hell of a debate. So.
Yeah,
that would be dope, man.
That was a controversial. That I can see how that would be a controversial win for knockout. Whoever was going to win, I think it was almost like in hindsight, it might have been better to shade it for the other guy to just make it seem like it's a really weird position to be in as a judge.
Bro, and see that's the craziest thing. It's so tough to be in that position and Smoke you up there. When you judging it, bro, you judge. I mean, you know, those rounds, especially those rounds, I thought they were really close. They were hard as shit to judge.
Yeah, like so when Knockout went ballistic and he just started rattling off one thing after another without like substantiating any of the claims. It was just a bunch of accusations, like cussing out Bill. I was like, what is going on right now? Like, I was like, oh my God, he is blowing this. And then the other guy
blowing it.
Yeah, and then the other guy clued in on something that that Knockout said that was fucked up, and I was like, oh, he's about to seal the deal. And then he went into this place where he he fell into one of Knockout's traps. He fell like right into a hole, and I was like, "Oh wow!" He just fucked this whole thing up. He was like, "What was it? What excitement is in the is in the eye of the beholder." Like some people just wanted to say that thing. Like when he made the excitement argument, when he conceded that, because he was making great arguments about everything else without mentioning the excitement, but he decided to rebut that. Like, oh wow, and his argument for it. Like, man, who in the fuck thinks Loma and Devin Haney is going to be more exciting than Ryan and fucking Tank? Like, come on, bro.
Nah. I'm pretty. Yeah. I mean, but what? Nobody expect that. But what if that shit turned out to be like that? I'd probably pull my fucking locks out, bro.
I mean, listen, and your boxing, theater unexpected, and it could very well turn out to be that thing, right? It could very well turn out to have all kinds of intrigue, drops, or whatever. Like it could turn out to be a fight of the year, but nobody expects that.
Yeah, nobody.
Like the idea of like, and even if it was turn out to be like that, the way he argued it was like, he tried to make the mundane sound exciting because that's what he found exciting. This kind of like, man, this is the entertainment business. This isn't the like chill with your girl on the couch and watch whatever the fuck, like argue over the remote shit. Like what the fuck? Like, what are we doing? I don't know. It's just the weirdest argument. I was like, wow, he fucked this up. And then just the not rebutting to a bunch of other things. He was by the like slimmest of fucking margins. And Knockout almost fucking, but he really he rebutted the right things. And he set a trap that dude fell into wholeheartedly. But if that dude didn't fall into that trap, then he won. He would have won for me. He actually won on the other guy's card, and I couldn't argue it. Like this is just what I told him. I was like, I am about the best arguments. So,
Mr. Graham, what's up, Mr. Graham? What's going on, brother?
Hey, good morning. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm just listening.
Hey man, we've been cooking for hours, bro. Hey Doug, man, you cooking like a motherfucker, Doug. And I'm rocking out with you, bro. So since you don't have a set time, bro, get nighttime shit.
Yeah,
awesome, bro.
You and Smoke do these marathon long shows, man. So
I love it, bro.
And sometimes I pop in and pop out. Sometimes I speak, sometimes I don't. But yeah, so I don't even know what the conversation is, man. I know y'all talking about.
Let me say this. I gotta say, go ahead. Okay, so speaking on the debate, man. When I was judging Smoke, it was funny to me because when Knockout in that round, I think it was the last round when he started off rebutting everything, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, Knockout. He said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna just make sure I prove everything that this nigga saying is wrong." That's what I'm going for. I was like, God damn, bro, chill. And I don't know, bro. I think that's really what won Knockout the battle was the rebuttals. Everything that the brother brought up, he was able to rebuttal against. And a lot of times when the rounds are close early, if you can kind of sway some of them opinions that the brother brought out or the other person brought up, hey, you can win the round. So I thought the rebuttal game was crazy.
But see, here's the thing. So here's a weird part for me. Like, when I debated Knockout, especially they said that I lost the round, even though I wound up winning the debate. They told me I lost that round because I didn't have a statement. All I did was rebut what the other guy said. So I thought that was like kind of weird that was his approach, because that was like his thought process. But the other part of it is a lot of his whole statement was just a bunch of just accusations that he didn't back up. He was just saying, like, well, that was cap. Like, okay, like, show how it's cap. Don't just say it was cap. But it was that, like, and not only that, but but Woke picked up on it. He was like, you didn't even make an open statement. You just did a whole rebuttal thing. And I was like, ooh, yeah.
Let me say this about
He caught him with that one. And then, but then, like right when he was going through his groove, he fell for the okie doke. And then it made it seem like he was selectively choosing, like you said, which things to rebut to. So now he had an opening for gave Knockout an opening for like, oh well, you didn't say anything about this other stuff. Like, man, you should you had to do a better job of making it known that guy was just throwing a whole bunch of spaghetti at the wall to see what stuck. And he didn't really have an argument. He just had a bunch of accusations.
Right.
And
Well, let me say this.
Right. But anyway, he didn't go that route. Anyway, he kind of alluded to it, and then he fell for it and tried to rebut one of them.
Okay. Yeah. That was crazy. The way that went down. Smoke. Now looking at a lot of debates. You know, all type of debates I've been around over the years and even been a part of. Even I was in a debate or judging because it's been from history to this, that, and all type of shit. Sometimes when you attack with your rebuttal first and around, sometimes that's a good tactic, but that won't work on everybody. You understand what I'm saying? But Knockout is an analytical guy. He knew that would work on him. So that's why he did that. Because you look at the way he attacked and approaches his other debates. When he's debating, he don't never start off with a rebuttal. So, you know, it's even, damn, I got it. This is a somewhat of a nobody guy giving me some motherfucking trouble. This don't look good. This guy, here I am. I'm one of I'm the baddest man on the planet so far, just about with these goddamn debates. But hold up, here's a guy coming on that's considered green. You know what I mean? Hold up. I got to make a difference. But I mean, he won. But guess what? We just been introduced to another good mind of boxing. So the brother woke, aka Music, because they say he looked like Music Soul Child. Hey, shout out to the brother. I subscribe to his channel, so I'll go check out some of his content. But it was dope, and that's what made this debate so good, man, because he had a guy that nobody wasn't really aware of, and like you said, he did a great job, and he knew the sport. You see what I'm saying? No matter if he was on the agree side or the disagree side of his points, man, he did an awesome job, and he made it a little rough in there for the brother. You see what I'm saying? He made it rough in there for the analytical one. You see what I'm saying? So, shout out to him. But that was a hell of a debate, Dub. But you coming up with these debate recaps, bro, it's gonna be on fire, bro. So make sure you got your set day and your date. And I would love to be there or even help be a part of the recap, bro. I like that. That's good, man. That's good. So salute to you on Dub. And I think with those debate recaps, it's gonna do your channel some very good, bro. You already popping. So salute to you for that idea. We rocking out with you. Good shit.
Appreciate that, bro.
Hey, I can tell you what I figured out about both Knockout and Smoke. If you ever want to debate them. Knockout comes with a lot of circumstances, but he doesn't give you all the information. And if you don't know all the information, then you're gonna say, okay, this sounds like fact based on how he puts it out there. I give you a perfect example, right? David, let's say David Benavidez said he's not Mexican. He said he's Ecuadorian. Okay, find a video with him just saying that, but you got to find a video. But you got to find the entire video on why he said that and all that, and it'll make more sense. And that'll destroy his fact, which makes it false. With Smoke, comes with so much length and back, and you have to outlast him because he does the same thing, but he's lengthy. He just goes up and down and back and over and back again, and then you just have to outlast him. I don't get into debates. Honestly, I'd rather have a real conversation about boxing. I don't do debates, but I know how to beat most of them, but it's not my thing. You just have to sit back and watch and listen to what people say. It's really not that easy to beat Smoke or knock out or anybody else. You just have to listen to what anybody says. That's it.
Beating in a debate. So, especially on a format like Knockouts TV, I think most of it is just about what your agenda is, because there's an agenda to this entire construct. And for me, I'm trying to have fun and also educate people, and hopefully they have fun and come away with it.
Become educated,
right? The idea of like winning or losing is like, as long as that happens, you're not going to lose. Like, everything else is just like judging, and it's because not everybody has the same level of understanding or coming from the same kind of place. Like, the judging of it, if you're even worried about that, you probably shouldn't be debating in the series. I don't know. That's my sense of it, but maybe that's just the way that I approach it. But when it comes down to that particular debate, that guy, if he just knew a couple of more things, right? Knockout held himself out to dry. He was like, you tell me one time when Tank accused the guy of cheating just to do it, and Tank just without any proof, right? And Tank just accused Ryan Garcia of PEDs like damn near a month and a half ago, but the guy didn't bring it up. So I'm like, I thought of it like it happened while it was happening, right, but that guy didn't say anything, right? So it was kind of like, okay, Troy, you feel like being overly reductive and semantic means that your point isn't utterly worthless, and that's why you're like easy work always in any debate.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's why you talk so much and say nothing all the time when you talk to me?
Yeah, see, that's
hold on, God. No, hey, go ahead. I did not know y'all had smoke. Go ahead, y'all go ahead. He said, hey, that shit was funny.
Oh man, I love this shit, man.
No, the truth is, what Smoke will do, he'll put a subject out there, and then when you talk about the subject and he knows that, okay, he's actually making a point, but he wants to go to the left, but you keep going to the right, he'll say, okay, well, stop trying to derail my show. But you started off going to the right. Now you just want to turn it to the left, and I'm not finished my point to the right yet, and you're trying to tell me that I'm derailing. I'm not derailing. I'm just not finished over here on the right side yet.
See, there it is. Right, because what we were talking about is you and me. You never derail. So let's
absolutely not.
Let's go ahead with this delusion one more time. Since on a live about Anthony Joshua, the conversation is not about Deontay Wilder.
Who started the conversation about Wilder? Was it me?
Let me fit. I'm not.
Okay. I'm just making sure you keep it honest.
I don't know what you're trying to make. You're not the arbiter of my honesty. It's all good, but whatever your self-appointed role is, I'm firing you from that role. Like, let me finish my thought, right? So, in a live and during a conversation about the celebration of Anthony Joshua and his induction into the Hall of Fame because we think he's going to get in. I get Crush's thing about crowning these guys while they're still active, but whatever. I have a different idea about it. I was doing that earlier yesterday, right? So during the AJ live, I say, hey, you know what? This is not about Wilder. After repeatedly, Troy bringing up Deontay Wilder.
That is not true, Smoke. I did not bring him up.
Let me finish.
I came in the middle of the conversation. I did not bring him up.
This whole thing before it turns into a 3-hour whole ordeal.
No.
I'll be very quick. I'll be very
brief. Keep you honest, Smoke. I'm trying to keep you honest. I did not bring up Wilder. I came into the middle of the Wilder conversation.
I'm trying to tell you, fuck the cops, bro. I don't need you to police my honesty. Like, you're fired from the job.
It's kind of hard to police your honesty when you're lying, Smoke.
Like, no, this is
kind of hard to police something when you're lying. I did not start the Deontay Wilder conversation. I came in the middle of it.
I would just like to finish my thoughts without you feeling like you need to keep me honest or not keep me honest or whatever the hell. You can just rebut after I'm done. So, right, after repeatedly saying, hey, let's not talk about Deontay Wilder during the AJ stream, because it's not about Deontay Wilder, even though you kept interjecting about Deontay Wilder out of nowhere, even though while we were talking about AJ, and then somebody else says, you hate Wilder even more than I do, and then you attribute me to saying that you're hating on Deontay Wilder, and you're asking everybody else, what did I say that was hateful? Like, at this point, it's not about you, what you think is hateful, or Deontay Wilder. We're trying to talk about AJ. That's why I say you derail conversations. Go ahead.
Okay, first and foremost, I did not start the Deontay Wilder conversation. It was already started before I got there, and I came in the middle of it. I simply added to it. I didn't start anything. So that's line number one. And then you said something about, I don't understand your Deontay Wilder hate, because I went back to listen to it, and then I said to you, okay, well, tell me what I'm saying that's hateful. And that's when you said that I'm derailing the show and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't ever start anything. I just come into the middle. I might add to the fire, but I didn't start anything. And it's easily proven. You just have to go back on your live and see that I didn't start anything. What it is that when you don't like what I'm saying because it's all facts, you come in with you're trying to derail the show and da-da-da-da-da. And I figured that out, and I just kept going. That's all. I didn't start a damn thing. I never do.
Okay. I didn't say that you didn't start it. I said you wouldn't stop. So your entire thing, like I said,
I started the Deontay Wilder conversation.
I wasn't done. I didn't interrupt you at all. But once again, you get caught up in the semantics thing, and to prove that your point is absolutely worthless. I kept asking you to stop, and you wouldn't stop. And your response to me is, I didn't start it. Awesome. Good for you, you 5-year-old.
Smoke, you just sat on this panel and said, I started the Deontay Wilder conversation.
No, I said you wouldn't
You're
stop.
either bipolar, or you're schizophrenic. I don't know what it is, but you just said that.
I said during a thing. I said during a conversation about AJ, you kept interjecting about Deontay Wilder. At no point did I say you started the conversation. I said you wouldn't stop doing the shit, even though I kept asking you repeatedly to stop doing it.
You said
that's when I said and then somebody else
and I interjected and said no, I did not start the conversation.
Somebody else also noticed that you wouldn't stop doing it, and they said, hey, you hate Wilder even more than I do. And then you attributed their words to me.
Smoke, if you go back on your live, you'll see that you actually used the word hate first.
Like how you don't like the word hatred. And then you wanted information, then you wanted proof that somebody or some sort of clarification about why they use hatred and your words about Deontay Wilder. At which point I told you, this is why I mean about how you derail conversation. Because the conversation is not about Deontay Wilder. It's not about your hatred or your how you don't like the word hatred or whether or not it's apropos or apt in this particular way that they're using it. Like, it's not about any of this shit. I'm trying to talk about AJ. You derailing weirdo. Like, what the hell, man?
Let me add some fact to this. You said, and it's easily found. You can go back in your live, right? I have a tablet here. I can bring it up for you while we're on the phone. But anyway, so basically you said this isn't about your Deontay Wilder hate. And then I'm so sick of that word. And I said, tell me what I'm saying that's being hateful, and I'll stop saying it. And I kept saying that. Tell me what I'm saying that's being hateful, and I'll stop saying it. And then Jimmy came in, the guy from England or wherever he's from, and said that you actually hate Wilder more than I do. And I said, there it is again. Tell me what I'm saying that's hateful, and I'll shut the hell up. And nobody can tell me what I'm saying that's hateful, because I never say anything that's hateful. You just like to throw the word out there when it suits you, because I have a difference of opinion. See that?
Okay, the difference of opinion is you think we should be talking about whatever the hell you want to talk about instead of AJ, which is the point of the stream. And my stream, by the way,
I did not start the Deontay Wilder conversation.
Like, whatever. Like, this is why I say you derail conversations. Because for whatever reason, you feel like you're justified in talking about whatever the hell it is that comes into your brain.
Okay, Smoke. The only way to derail a conversation is to talk about something that's not being spoke about on the panel. I came in the middle of something. I simply added my opinion to a conversation that was already being had. So how was I derailing anything if the conversation was already being had?
Right. The conversation that was being had was about AJ.
Yeah.
The conversation that you were trying
The
to
conversation
interject
was about
was
Deontay
about
Wilder.
Wilder.
They were talking Wilder.
That's why, and everything you interjected about Wilder was a negative thing. It was something that was supposed to be as an illustration about Wilder was subpar to AJ, which is why the hatred comment was mentioned. But I'm not here to argue semantics with you. I wasn't there to argue semantics with you. I was there to talk about AJ. That's the whole fucking point. I don't understand why you don't get this through your head. That now I need to
clear something up for me
in order for you to now I need for you to justify the word that you're using attributed to my character.
Real quick.
Listen.
Clear something up.
Feel like you're
quick, okay?
I didn't interrupt you not once.
Okay, but I need you to clear something
now
up.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Right there. Here it is again. There it is. Right there. That is the issue. Whatever the issue is, that's the thing is you don't give me the respect that I give you. I don't interrupt you. When I come to
That's
your
a lie, but go ahead, Smoke.
I don't just talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about. That doesn't have anything to do with the very thematic nature of your shows. But for whatever reason, you feel like, even though I repeatedly tell you, hey, we're not talking about Deontay Wilder, we're talking about AJ, you think it's funny to just talk about Wilder and then play like the who me routine, like we're in fucking kindergarten.
Okay, I'm just making this clear. So you're saying that I started the Deontay Wilder conversation. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, so basically, no. I'm asking you a straightforward question. I'm asking you a straightforward question, sir.
I know, but I already answered this. So I don't know if you were suffering from dementia, but I've already told you. It was about the fact that you wouldn't stop doing it, even though I kept saying, will you stop doing it over and over again? To me, who started it is immaterial. Whatever it is that you think that you can get some justification out of from starting it, even though I kept asking you to stop it, I don't care.
Okay, Smoke. Everybody was talking about Wilder, so why would you put me up to tell me to stop talking about Wilder?
Okay, nobody was. Only you kept bringing it up out of nowhere.
Okay, so
you kept bringing it up out of nowhere. But literally, when everybody was talking about AJ, you started talking about Wilder out of nowhere.
So there you go. You said you started. So you're saying
after it already stopped.
The conversation.
After it already stopped, you kept starting to do the thing over and over again. I wasn't saying that you were the originator, but once we was talking about it, you started doing it again.
Yes, you did start it. No, you didn't start
it. Correct.
Yes, you did. No, you didn't.
Okay.
Which one is it? Who's on third base?
I got it. Do you not understand English? Like I keep telling you, get into these semantic arguments that you think absolves you of your pointless ass fucking arguments.
It's ridiculous,
bro.
Keep on moving.
The whole fucking point is, when we're talking about AJ, you kept interjecting Wilder. Regardless of who did it first is immaterial.
Who's on third?
When it stopped, you started it again.
I started it again.
Does that mean that you were the first person to start it? Just because at some point you did start it?
Okay,
but
so
the
there you
issue
go.
is not whether or not you started in the first place. Like I keep telling you, it's not about this fucking point. You keep talking. Just to be clear,
I did not start the conversation. Well, I wasn't the first one to start the conversation, but someone else started it first. The reason why I said that you derailed the conversation.
The reason why I said you derail conversations is because when we're trying to talk about Wilder, you want to talk about whatever it is you want to talk about. I mean, when I'm trying to talk about AJ.
You know what the truth is? I didn't. Sometimes I don't. I don't derail anything but your bullshit.
Okay, right. I got
That's what the hell I derail.
I got it. Cool. I'm not trying to have semantic argument with you. I was trying to talk about AJ.
You're right, and I didn't stop you from doing that.
Okay, yes,
because the conversation was already Wilder lace, as you said right now.
No, like literally, you had a fixation, a weirdo fixation with Wilder.
You said it over and over. The conversation was already in place.
I don't know.
All I did was come in.
I think
you don't see what's going on here, do you? You don't see what's going on. You keep saying.
Yes, I do. Yeah, you interrupted me.
You keep flipping over your own words. Yes, I did start it. No, you weren't the first to start it. Well, I said. No,
okay. Yes. Do you understand? Right. Do you understand that the English language is about context? It's not just about a single word. You semantic weirdo.
Like you think.
Like I said,
English language is not about
Like
It's
I
not
said,
about how many words you use.
you know what it is,
but
right?
it's about making
Correct.
sense with the words
It
that
was
you
about
do
talking
use.
about AJ.
Hmm?
So none of
Did you
your
know that?
words were about AJ. None of them.
Really?
Yeah, correct. Not the one that I was referring to.
Okay, so wait, let me make this clear. None of my words that I was using were about AJ.
No,
but I
correct.
did
It
say
was
something
about
about
hatred
AJ.
and Wilder.
But I
That's
did
what
say
your words
something
were.
about
That's what
Joshua.
I took it.
Yes or
That's
no?
what I took it. That's what I was.
You speak so much that you actually forget what you speak.
No,
Speak, Smoke.
you just interrupt a lot, so you don't
That's-
get the meaning.
No, that's why you
Yeah,
use so
no,
many
you just
words.
think that you understand what I'm going to say, so you interrupt,
to
and
me.
so you don't understand where I'm going.
I don't have to lie because I could say so
I
much.
know,
in
but
a
you
few
do
words.
anyway, just for sport, I guess.
You wouldn't know the truth. If
Okay,
it
I guess
slapped
you
in your
would. Yeah,
face,
I
which
got
is
it.
why I use so
But I
many
do
words.
know what derailing conversation is, though.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So when I was saying to you, stop talking about Wilder while we're talking about AJ, and you kept doing that shit out of nowhere, that's when I said, this is why I say that you derail conversation. Because when we, like, if I came to your panel when you were trying to do a thing about, I guess, like improving somebody's credit, and I just kept talking about, for instance, Deontay Wilder, I think at a certain point you'd be like, you know, hey Smoke, I know we talk about Wilder all the time. If this conversation is about improving people's credit, you probably, and I wouldn't stop doing this stuff, you'd probably accuse me of derailing conversation. I think I would agree with you. But for whatever reason, you want to keep pushing back. Meanwhile, not acknowledging that all the stuff that I was talking about when I said you're derailing had absolutely nothing to do with AJ. At no point was there, in that weird old like justification that you've provided, have you said how what you're saying tied into AJ being a Hall of Famer?
I'm still here. I'm just doing something.
That's
so,
cool.
Okay, but Smoke, the fact is you have been on my panel and other people's panels, and you have derailed it. Nobody used that term, but they were like, Smoke, you know, we passed that subject, and you still kept going because as I stated when I came on here, you like to outlast people, and that's how you get people to shut up in most cases. Then you run into me, who figured you out, and I'm not going to let you outlast me. I'll just keep talking while you're talking. See, and now you see that I use a few words to make sense. Where he's going to come back and rebuttal and write a whole book. Go ahead, Smoke.
Well, whether or not I derail conversations is immaterial. I never said I didn't derail conversations. I just said that you do. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, most of your point doesn't matter. And whether or not you are succinct and talk bullshit has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not I'm long-winded. And
did you hear what you just said? Did you hear what you just said? You said it doesn't matter if you said it doesn't matter. You know, if you derail a conversation, you get offended, but you get offended when someone actually tries to derail your conversation. So that makes you a hypocrite.
No,
Go ahead, Smoke.
again, except here's the difference between you and I. It's not whether or not we derail a conversation. Like, I don't.
Ain't no we, baby.
No. Here's
not
the
French.
thing. So here's the thing. You keep talking about how you don't derail conversations. I'm not the one talking about how I don't derail conversations. That's just you.
Okay, so I'm trying to get this straight. Do you or don't you derail conversations?
I don't know, but I don't understand what that has to do with whether or not you derail conversations. Like I said, whether or not I derail conversations is immaterial to what we're actually talking about. As you try to pivot and deflect once again to derail the conversation, it's not really fucking germane to what we're talking about. It's totally irrelevant.
Jermaine, stop teasing. Tito, get me a napkin.
Yes, there it is.
I live this life.
Yes, spin into some other place. Like, pivot somewhere else, dude. I get it. I understand, dude. I hear you, bro.
Oh my God. Okay, Smoke.
Yes, sir.
I'm finished talking to Smoke now. All I'm gonna do is joke him, and that's all I'm.
That was
as
funny,
you can tell,
man. That was funny.
all I'm gonna do is joke with him because Smoke talks so much that he forgets what he says in the first paragraph to the fifth. It don't take me that long to make a point. It really doesn't.
Whatever framing works for you, so we can move on.
Hey man,
It's all love and respect, man. But you're full of shit. Thank you.
Yo, y'all two going back and forth is very entertaining, respectfully, man. I'm just saying,
that shit funny as hell, wasn't it?
I loved it, but the way that they went about it wasn't real nasty, bro. Right. They was witty with their words and shit. They knew how to use the wordplay was on point and the respect level was there. But god damn, these motherfuckers is funny, man. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. I like how they handled that. That was lovely, man. That was
a very nice verbal sparring session.
Yep. Yeah, that was dope, man. That was dope, man. You got all type of good stuff going on over here, man. To blow up the series, man. You keep doing what you're doing. We gonna be here with you, man. It's always something to talk about, no matter if it's boxing, another sport, or whatever the case may be. I love being here, bro. So I'll be here rocking out with you, man, and everybody else. Smoke, that's my guy. You know, I love hearing smoking his debates and stuff like that. He debated a couple of cats. Yeah, my guy. You know what I mean? I like his energy, and he stands on what he says. You know, just like anybody else should, man. So everybody got their great points and things like that, and we all add something to it. So I learn from everybody else, man. So yeah, man. Salute to y'all for that too. To both of y'all and everybody for that. That's what
man, I appreciate it. That's what that's what Troy and I do. Shit.
You know, it's so fun. It's funny because I remember a time when me and Smoke sit here and argue with each other, and then in the next breath we agreeing with each other on some other shit. So I think everybody done been Smoke. Smoke is the OG, man. He one of the OGs in this shit. All y'all live.
Man, Smoke is from the same era, so you know how we gonna bring shit if we bring something, man. We from that same era, man. So yeah, man, it's easy, man. I love it. Yeah, yep, exactly. Yeah, man.
Somebody got a TV on or something in the background, man.
Oh, that was my Kung Fu. I'm a Kung Fu flick nut, man. I be watching Kung Fu flicks. Let me turn it down, man. They be whooping ass, bro. I love Kung Fu movies. I'm a Kung Fu junkie.
Yeah.
What y'all know about?
We'll tell you the truth.
Go ahead, bro.
No. We'll tell you the truth. I don't come out and try to be mean and nasty. What's the point? It just doesn't fit the truth of who I am, right? Right. But this dude here, Smoke, has a way of talking so much it irritates me. Just like Knockout, and I'll mess around with him too. Like, yeah, how the hell do you talk that much and not catch your damn breath? I don't know, right? Because what Smoke says in 50 words, I can say in 5. Which is what I was doing when I was talking to him.
All you can do is repeat the same 5 words. Like, stop hating. And also, take responsibility for your own actions. Let me give you some advice. Why are you always blaming other people for your abhorrent behavior?
No, Smoke. Let me give you some advice. Anytime you debate somebody, you shouldn't talk that much because they could use your own words against you. Hence, which is what I was doing. Okay? And the silence is deafening.
Yeah, you don't understand my sounds or my silences.
Anytime you bless us with your silence, that actually makes me very happy. Go ahead, Dub. Jump in here anytime, man. Anytime.
God damn it.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm over here. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Man, what time is it? I'm finna shut this shit down, bro. I'm getting ready to shut this shit down, man. Go ahead and give y'all last words, man. We going to my brother Troy Graham. I gotta say, Troy, man, you gotta hop up a little early, and it's on me too because I gotta become more consistent on when I'm gonna be live. But I'm gonna talk to my brother Knockout, and I think we're gonna start doing debate recaps, of course, and we'll be making some other moves happen, man. Troy, man, give me your last words. Let the people know where they can find you.
All right, you can find me at the Troy Graham Experience. Please say the Experience. You can also find me at Major Key, man. So you'll find me in those 2 places. And also because it's March, I am doing I'm doing something for the ladies this month. I'm going to be interviewing a bunch of powerful ladies inside of boxing, outside of boxing, just very powerful. You know, I have some female, boxers on that are Hall of Famers and all that. I'm also going to have a sister on who's a singer, rapper, poet. She makes her own clothing, and I go back with her family about 30 plus years. And her brother is a super producer who's worked with everyone from Wu-Tang to he toured with Santana for a year as well. So, check that out. She'll be on Monday, and her name is EP. That's her stage name, EP. All right, now.
EP. Okay. Sound familiar.
And now we were looking forward to the interview, my brother.
All right. Blessed up everyone on the panel. Even you, Smoke,
Oh, man. You know already. Stop it. Till next time, man. Dub, yeah, man. Whenever you're live and I see you, I'll jump in to, say what's up, to put talk in the chat and all that stuff. Crush, always a pleasure, man. Little Rick, I don't know if you're still here. But yeah, until next time, people. You can catch me at Get This Smoke, and I am Get This Smoke. Deuces.
I'll be over there on one of the live, Smoke. I'll be over there with you, man.
That's what's up. Yeah, when I see you live, I'll definitely come over too.
Take it easy, Smoke. Much love to you, brother. Rick, you there? All right, we're going to go to you, Crush. We coming to you. And then if my brother Rick ain't there, I close it out. Crush, give me your last words. Let the people know where they can find you. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. Appreciate you.
Always do coming through, kicking it with you, man. Listen, this is your boy, Mr. PSA Crush the Legend. I am what you call the conversation adjuster, because I just come with the best things that so everybody can see things from both point of views and understand something in the middle. With that being said, y'all can check me out over at Southern T. I am the co-host on TSPN, CNN. Anywhere you see the winning team, I'll be back live in a couple of weeks. I haven't been putting out too much uploads. I just rather do shit live because I'm a live guy. See what I'm saying? So,
Thanks.
Just sub to the channel, man. And I'll see y'all soon, man. And thank you again, Dub. It's always an honor. And I'm going to send you that email. I've been a little lazy, man, but I'm up. I'm going on a 24-hour run right now. So before I even lay down in a few hours, because I'm not going to sleep when we get off of here. I'm actually going to hit the road for a minute, get some workout going on. But yeah, y'all know where to catch me, and I'll be over here messing around with you and of course my man Knockout and everybody else. With that being said, thanks everybody for coming through, kicking it on a late night with my man Dub Right Side, who's always on the right side. Get y'all dubs up, and I'm out.
Appreciate you, Crush, man. Much love to you, my brother. And man, we'll definitely rock again, man. Rick, are you there, my brother Rick?
Yeah.
All right, my brother Rick, he probably tapped out for the night, man. Shout out to the south side of Houston, man. They not rocking with Jay Prince over there, just to let y'all know. Appreciate everybody coming through tonight, man. If you don't know, when you're over here, you're rocking on the right side. And, man, we're going to do it again. Look out for all the new shows we're going to have coming. And, man, appreciate everybody showing love. Much love to everybody.